What is up, Alpha Team? It is DJ AlphaTyler, and we are back again with another community stream. And we haven't had one of these in some time now, actually. And so, waiting on everybody to show up, waiting to say what up. I know I'm starting it a little bit later than I had put on the preview. But what is up, everybody? Welcome, 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 welcome. Let me get the link ready to jump in, start talking about a little bit of a recap of everything that has been going on lately. And man, we have had some movement going on lately. So just to kind of recap what has been happening on the channel since the last time that we chatted. Let's see. We started streaming the DBZ Kakarot game, which I've been enjoying. Might actually be a game that we finish streaming through, even though we kind of only been sporadically doing it. Y'all know that I've been sick, so I dropped off on some of the reactions this week. Kind of took a little bit more time to rest this week between working and everything else that's going on, and only really stuck to the live streams that we normally do. We do have some reactions already built up, ready to go. Trying to think, what else have we had going on, whatever. Alphabot, of course, Alpha Tuesdays. If you guys don't know about Alpha Tuesdays, missed the first one. Alphabot and myself have been doing live reactions on Tuesdays, in addition to the solo live reactions that I already did on Thursdays for ATRL. And so, you know, we've been doing some things. Now, I see some viewers, but nobody has said hello. Nobody has jumped up in the chat yet. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing today? Let's see. And while we're waiting, I do have some things that I actually want to do. And so if you guys don't know, in the community as a whole, Lord Crenny's new album has officially dropped today. We got it on iTunes. I'm going to be doing the album review either later today or tomorrow. But if you guys ain't ready for that, be ready. Two Sides is on iTunes. It's on Spotify. It is on everything worldwide. And so make sure that you guys are checking out Two Sides from the homie Lord Crenny if you guys haven't caught it already. And we got 3 likes. Y'all passing through, just liking the stream, ain't even saying hello. Let's see, what can I do to entertain you guys? Normally somebody would have said hello to me by now, so I'm a bit distraught. Let's see. Wait, what is this? Let's watch this video that I haven't seen from Crip that says I'm deleting this video at midnight. That'll be something. If you guys missed it, Crip did come on around the music. So that was one of the other things that we've had going on. Let's see what Crypt is saying, though. I'm deleting this video at midnight. I haven't watched this yet.
Yo, what's going on, guys? I'm deleting this video at midnight. I made a video.
It doesn't seem like you deleted it at midnight because this was 3 days ago.
Like this on my main channel, but I know there's people that are subscribed to me on this channel that are not subscribed to me on my main channel, and I wanted to reiterate the message over here, but in a different video. But I just want to say thank you to everybody that has pre-ordered my album. It drops at midnight Eastern Standard Time, which is 5.5 hours from now, and I am beyond excited and super emotional over this. I've had several people message me, especially people from like Australia and New Zealand, because they get the songs early. People sending me videos of them crying, voice messages of them just holding back tears, talking about some of the songs that are on this. And that is the kind of stuff that just reminds me why I continue to make music, despite when I see the comments that are horrible. Even those little moments like that, man, that just completely warms my heart. As cliche as that is, it really does. So thank you to anybody that has pre-saved or pre-ordered my album. And to those who have not, please, just give me a chance. That's all I'm asking. Pre-save it. Worst thing that can happen is you pre-save it, you listen to it, you hate it, you unsave it, forget about it. That's it. But that's all I'm asking is just to give it a chance. And I'm giving one last final push to make this my most.
If you guys haven't checked out Crip's new album, it is heat through and through.
Saved song ever to pass 4 Horsemen, which is 3 years old and has 4 million views. Last I checked, it was like 85 or 90 away from passing it on the pre-save. So if you just pre-save it on Spotify, get it a little close to that number, and stream all this stuff. I'm going to be awake all night. I'm debating on doing a live album streaming party. If I don't, Joey Notto's going to, and I'm going to be in the chat talking with everybody. But I'm just super excited for you guys to hear this album that's dropping at midnight. It's called Buried Alive. Link is in the description if you guys want to pre-save it and help boost that up. But yeah, I love you guys so much. And new music video tomorrow. But stream the shit out of this stuff tonight, man. Love you guys.
All right, so Crip forgot to delete the video, but if you guys haven't checked out Crip's new album, it is absolute heat. What up, Angela Sanchez? How you doing? How you doing? What up, LOD? How you doing?
I was knocking. I said, knock, knock, motherfucker.
I saw that. How you doing, man?
Not much. How you been, man?
I've been all right. We got this sickness thing going on and all that, but doing good. Doing good.
Did you get tested at all for that?
Nah, but M did, and she was positive, so 1 and 1 makes 2, right?
Yeah, it makes the whole household.
Yeah. So we actually I had assumed that I had like a sinus infection or some allergies or something, because I usually get both of those things when the weather starts changing and all that. And so I didn't think too much about it. But then M Sunday night was like dying. And so we took her to the doctor on Monday, and she tested positive, and we had to go get a chest x-ray for her and a bunch of other stuff this week. So yeah, fun times. What up, Pete? How you doing, Pete?
What's up, Pete? What's up, everyone in chat?
Yeah.
I just reached out to Hell for help me with some intros and outros. You should be interested and down for that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I asked, because I just did a NK47 reaction.
I need to talk to her about some web design stuff, because I've got my domain and everything already laid aside, but I've not done shit with it, because like I need to figure out exactly what I want to do with it. I know that I want to move most of my bookings over to my website instead of like Facebook, Instagram, all that, because honestly, like I'm getting too many bookings lately for it to be sustainable for like my desktop planner that I've always kind of scheduled on.
Yeah, because she's pretty cool talking to her. I've been talking to her like on and off here and there. She's a pretty cool person to talk to.
Yeah.
Like
I've been playing the victory for the day. My new turntable. So if you guys missed it, I upgraded my turntable a while back. My new turntable is in the process of finishing up importing every track that I have. Sorry, I didn't mute that time. My new turntable is in the process of importing and digitizing every track in my library into the new wave format that Pioneer uses and everything. So almost every song in my collection is currently being transformed over to that format, so that my new turntable is ready to go. The days.
Oh, you talk about the FLAC. You talk about the FLAC or whatever format they're using now.
No. Like it's still a wave format. It basically just makes it to where like, because when you scratch digitally, like it's a lot different than scratching with like an analog turntable, like I've always used and stuff. And so it actually needs like that full uncompressed file if possible.
Nice. Hey, Jess, I saw you pop in chat.
Jess says it's mad early afternoon, y'all. Yeah. There are a couple of reasons it's mad early. Number one, like I just kind of was bored sitting around the house. Like Crenny came out with his new album today, and so like part of me wants to do like the full album review today. Part of me wants to say let's wait until tomorrow. But then also like I was down here and I'm playing around with my mix still for May 1st and like trying to lock everything down exactly how I want it to go and everything. But then part of me was like, yo, I'm kind of bored. So
What's up?
what up, Tater?
Let the party happen now.
John Travis says that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Wait, breaking news. This just in live LOD before breaking news first on AlphaTyler's stream. DK Rap Artist uploaded a DKX Dune back to front Wii scheme and hollow disc on his channel now. Just uploaded 4 minutes ago that I'm gonna probably do a reaction to after this.
Is this a continuation of the Butter Saga?
I think so, and this is fun that they're doing this. So any of you all in chat who know reactors or whatever, put that out there that they're doing a friendly little back and forth here.
If you guys haven't been following the debate on whether or not you butter your bread for a sandwich and or how you wipe your ass, it's definitely riveting stuff. Make sure that you get over there on Twitter and do so.
Sounds riveting. I don't do Twitter though, so oh well, out of that one.
No,
this is like totally off subject, but what is up with my grandkids? Oh Lord, today. So they went to Texas, they killed the deer, they got it processed. We got some jerky sticks and jerky, or what are they called? Snack sticks and jerky. Yeah. Well, anyway, Papa decides to give Liam some of the sausage or the snack sticks, and not very much, of course. Anyway, the kid was choking. Remember, the kid already choked a couple of days ago where they called 911 and had to come. And let me tell you, there was a couple of beatings on the back of trying to get that thing dislodged. Oh, my goodness. I'm fixing to go take a dab because this little heart has just like, I cannot calm down. I've got my CBD coffee. I got the bowl, and it's still just
too much for you right now.
Oh, my God. And then, of course, I'm like, when I see the size of the damn piece that comes out of his mouth, I'm like, dude, why did you give him that big of a piece? Ah, Lord.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, us gentlemen, we are not as good at gauging what kids can and cannot eat, okay? Like, I'm notorious for my wife being like, why would you give her that much? Because, like, I give my daughter a bite of something I'm eating, and, like, it's like if I'm eating a sandwich or something, like I'm just going to rip her off like a chunk of it. You know, I'm not just going to like give her like a little pinch. Like Sierra just wants to give her like, she'll pinch off like a piece of the bread and be like, here you go. I'm like, no. Like, you need a bite. Like, here you go.
You're going to get a manly bite.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I just don't want to be like pinching off like a piece and then pinching off a piece. I'm not feeding birds. Like, I'm giving her something to eat, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now.
Right, but there's also of like, well, even with us that we choke, you know, and like even with the chips, you get that one that's caught and you so can feel it go down all the way to your stomach, and you wonder if you just ripped your esophagus completely wide open.
Right.
Anyway,
sometimes it be like that. What up, Pete? How you doing?
Oh, we got the Tourette's. Is he from Wales? I don't want to, like, isn't he from Wales? Is he from
London? Nothing like it.
Hang on. He's from that place where the Wolverines are at. Let's see.
Pete, we're talking about you. Jesus, it can't be that big of a lag.
I'm from Wolverhampton.
Yeah.
In England.
The Witherhampton, Northerhampton, something like that. Yeah.
Wolverhampton.
Google's asking me for my address. It wants to know my location. I will not give it. Oh man, let's see. Just clocked out from work, about to drive home. How's everyone doing? Fantastic, Jay. How you doing?
Oh, not too bad.
Oh, bloody cunts.
You doing good, Pete?
Yeah.
Man, there's a lot of silence.
I'm sorry.
Just doing the same thing. I thought it was bloody working on it.
What? Husband is the same way when he's sharing with our grandson. That's what I'm saying. Like it just ain't fun to just give him like a little pinch, like bird feeding or something like that.
Yes, it is when you're gonna sit there and try to when they get choked. Like he's not 3; he's 18 months old. Like he's he's not even 3. Like Jesus, he's still a bird. You don't want to.
I don't know. My daughter's almost 3. I think she can handle it. I will. Right. You got.
Well, and it's not so much jerky or like tough stuff. Like we all know that a snack stick, even though it was like not tough, but it's still chewy, you know. And I think he just was like chew, you know. And it's like, oh, you can't do that. You got to keep on.
So it's like actual jerky, then, not like the summer sausage or the beef sticks.
No. That's what I'm saying. It's like the snack sticks are kind of like Slim Jims. Like they're still got that, you know,
well,
got that.
If it's like a Slim Jim, like that's easy to chew through. Like jerky's tough, but come on now, like a Slim Jim's not that bad.
I'm saying it's like the snacks. I'm giving a comparison. It's not like it's still more chewy. Like it's bigger than a Slim Jim. It's one of like the Jimmy Dean ones, the bigger ones.
Okay.
That are.
What up, B-Rad 254? First time signing in. What's going on today? We just hanging out chatting, man. How you doing? Also, what up, Jason? You just jumped in, snuck in.
I also just woke up, so probably won't be on camera for a while. Because I got that nice, deep, sexy voice going on too.
Ooh, Jay's weighing in on schemes debate lately about bacon, saying, by the way, as a cook, you can microwave bacon. It's just really, really chewy.
I would waive my comments because I'm going to defend Scheme here, but I keep my 2 cents to myself.
What?
What'd you say, Pete?
That damn bloody UK Wi-Fi.
Must be some lag going on or something here. You're at living the dream. Hey, Jay. Is this going to turn into the mustard debate again? So this will not turn into the mustard debate again, but I'm happy to
unless there's cottage cheese involved.
I'm happy to have the mustard discussion again, because anybody who doesn't realize mustard is king. Emily Elkins and Dr. C, like they're out of pocket on all this nonsense coming against mustard like they have been. And I just want to say, if they want to bring that stupid bird Jimmy into the mix, like, we can have that conversation, but let it be known, mustard is the king of condiments.
Yes, thank you.
You know, Jimmy's your boy, my guy.
Jimmy is not my boy.
He's your boy. And if we're gonna have the mustard debate, there better be cottage cheese involved.
Cottage cheese is disgusting anyway, man.
Thank you, Tyler.
No, it's
See,
not.
man, my
It's
energy.
delicious.
Like,
Listen,
ugh.
making chili nah, don't add mustard to chili. What's wrong with you?
Yes, you can add a little mustard to chili.
No. I mean, you might be able to,
I'm
but
not
like
doing that.
it's not ideal. What up, Gabe?
Also,
guys.
Mustard.
What up, Mr. Awkward Slusherman?
hey, Gabe, where are you fishing today at?
I'm not fishing. I'm actually getting ready to do an oil change.
Oh, nice.
You what?
I'm getting ready to do an oil change.
Okay.
An oil change. You're gonna
Just
do
got
the
back
oil
from
change, or
O'Reilly-
you
I'm on my
going
way back from
somewhere?
O'Reilly's. Yeah, I didn't get a notification.
I don't know why. I got a notification this time.
I did. Like I said, I just woke up.
Jay, you're picking the wrong side in this battle, okay? I'm telling you.
No, I was about to say, I told Loopy Jimmy should get his own Twitter page and have like a Jimmy versus AlphaTyler kind of Twitter war here. Who has more followers?
Well, I have like 0 followers on Twitter, but
I'd be laughing
Like,
at
I'm
Jimmy has a
surprised y'all
shit ton of
still get on
followers.
Twitter.
Well, I was trying to do it on Twitter because Twitter is a bird, their logo, and Jimmy's a bird. So,
And the bird's the word.
yep.
Ah, okay. I guess I had to be there. But I do like that song.
Oh, something
Oh,
great.
by the way,
Oh, go ahead, Jay.
By the way, my Wii Scheme video series is finally done. The finale should be premiering in about half an hour.
Nice, Jason. I got to go. I know I've got to go hit my reactor channels up. And
Man, you guys are dead today. Wake up.
Make
right?
me.
He's the one that went live early. Jesus. It's only 11. It's 10:30 here. I'm still having my coffee.
Lucky for you guys, I'll be doing my oil change, so I'll be making it interesting for you guys, I guess.
AlphaTyler, Jess is on your side. She said, "I'm going to send my cat to eat Jimmy."
yes, exactly. See, Jess knows what's up. Jess is the homie right there with that. Like, we got to realize, like, Jimmy is just a bird, okay? Jimmy, he can flap around and he can throw them wings up and, you know, posture all he wants to, but Jimmy's going down. Oh, Pete said his phone was being a, you know, but microwave bacon isn't the way
Thank
to go.
you. Thank you. There is hope for this damn world because that whole damn microwave, I don't even understand it. The chewy, I don't understand Wheat Scheme. Like, I can fry bacon that is just as chewy, like microwave, but not be crisp. Like, I don't know how somebody needs to give him a bacon fry.
You know, Jimmy wanted you back on cam. That's why he went ham when you left. Well, you know, I mean, maybe Jimmy's actually my biggest fan. Like, maybe that's secretly what's happening. Maybe.
I'm saying, I think you and Jimmy can be homies.
Jimmy is an Alpha fan. There we go.
Yep.
Oh, speaking of fans, I appreciate. I did a reaction to Jekyll's song "Inner Demon" Season Week Scheme, and I appreciate both Jekyll and Jess taking a listen to it. I gave them permission to pre-screen it in a private link beforehand, and then last night I was talking to people on on Discord and stuff, and I got a notification out of Vu that Scheme commented on it. That fucking made my night. Like, having Jekyll and Scheme comment on it, along with Jess, like, it made my night that night. I noticed that I had 3 people comment on it that I really admire with their talent. Which I was blown away. Scheme even listened to actually reacted to my stuff.
Nice. I need to go. Are you just on Twitch or are you on?
I'm on YouTube. Like, I just did an NK47 video. I have that pre-recorded and it's uploaded, but it's private because I want to edit it because I'm in works with Hell on making a intro and outro. graphics, and I don't know. I have a couple people in mind that I want to do an intro for me, but I don't know if they're going to do it. Like, Hell is one of them. Jason JV, you're one of them, and AlphaTyler is actually the other person I was thinking probably doing like an intro for me.
What kind of intro? What?
Just like a beat or something. I was thinking maybe Hell singing or Jason G rapping, or you just making a cool ass beat for me.
Oh,
I mean, hit me up.
LOD, what is it like LOD? I mean, like, is it Lord of Darkness?
It's hard because it's with my name. It's kind of hard to find, so I had to post a link because of.
Oh, okay.
YouTube's...
Well, just shoot me your thing in Insta.
Oh yeah, I do have you on Insta.
Yeah, so just send me that via DM, and that way I can click. Because I'm on my phone, so I can't. If I leave, I leave.
Mustard might be the best, but only because mustard greens. Well, mustard greens are fantastic too, but I was talking about the actual like the condiment mustard.
The only mustard I've had is English mustard. Oh, and French mustard. French mustard sucks.
Oh, screw you, you damn UK mayo loving butter freaking people.
Mayo's what's it? Is it Denmark?
I will have to say that's the one thing about living in Hawaii, and Tyler can test, they put mayonnaise on everything and in everything. Ugh.
I don't really like mayo with chicken and eggs. Sort of like mayo. Oh, and tuna. Tuna mayo's lovely.
No.
Tuna mayo with some baked beans and cheese with a jacket potato.
Okay, no, I disagree with the baked beans part.
Listen, you got to kick mayo out of everything. Like, I saw DK talking about like egg mayo, whatever, and stuff. Like, nah, man, kick mayo out of your life. Like,
no, egg mayo's quite nice.
No.
Well, my ex-wife, she puts just salad cream instead of mayonnaise to make egg mayo. But she put salad cream on fucking pizza, so.
Did you say that she put mayo in her salad?
No, she put salad cream. She put salad cream on pizza.
Is that like salad dressing?
Possibly.
Like ranch? If it's like ranch dressing, like that's kick ass. But if I
think he's talking about salad dressing.
Well, ranch is salad dressing, like they make a mayo.
No, but there's actually like you can get salad dressing, like that's a thing. Like it's kind of like mayo, but it's not.
Yeah, I think.
I thought y'all were talking about some ranch. I was like, hey, that shit's good. Don't be knocking.
Look at this Boab James saying, I love mayo. It is kind of gross though. It's disgusting, is what it is. I mean, let's be. No, I'm thinking about Miracle Whip, not salad dressing. Like I'm thinking about Miracle Whip.
Which is even 10 times worse than mayo.
Fucking guy. Look at this fucking bird right here. Do you see this shit?
There's my boy.
See how severely I'm being disrespected right now.
Dude, what are you talking about? That's your homeboy, man. Be nice.
Comes up into my stream, repping that bird. Now, I'm gonna go start my chili. Cream cheese, my favorite ingredients. Have a good day.
The cream cheese is like those armadillo eggs. I've seen them, but I've not seen them wrapped in bacon, because we basically do the same thing and call them rat tails with the armadillo legs and wrap it in bacon, but we don't put the hamburger and stuff around it or pork. Tyler, I'm talking to you.
Tyler, I just like how you're head bobbing with Jimmy, man. That's just funny. See?
You're the one that sent me the damn recipe.
Jimmy's just chilling.
We do
Jimmy's
those.
Just chilling, letting you know that everything is all good, man. He ain't doing nothing. He just chilling.
Yeah, a second.
He knows who the alpha is.
Right, Jimmy wants the smoke. Look at Jimmy over there. He's trying to get the smoke. What's up, Loopy?
Jimmy looks like he's just chilling, man.
Loopy, are you actually around here? Nah, Jimmy went rogue. Okay. What's up, Alyssa?
I'm
Hey,
doing
Alyssa.
alright, Alpha.
Oh, what up, guys?
Hey, Tater. Hanging.
Hey, Loopy.
How you been doing, Tater?
Oh, awesome. Can't complain.
Tater, can I ask you something, Tater? If you don't mind. I want to ask you a question.
Man.
Tater, is snake offensive?
Yeah, we're not doing that. What's up, Loopy? How you doing?
You stay the fuck away from my bird, Jess. Hello, guys.
Pigeon pie.
Hey, what up, Pete? I didn't see you.
Oh,
Hello,
that's
D,
it.
Jason, JV, Tater. What's up, everybody?
Hey,
Oh,
Hello,
not too
Loopy.
bad. How you
Hello.
doing, Mucka?
I'm doing great. And Jimmy's doing also great.
You know what's really sad, and not sad. It's not sad. That's the wrong choice of words.
Jimmy's feathers.
I don't think I've ever seen
Hey.
Loopy in actual stream. I always thought he was like a black boy. I'm sorry,
There
I
you
did.
go.
Like, I don't mean to I mean, like,
And then here comes
I
Leaf
just-
King.
No, unfortunately, he's French.
Well, that's a first.
Hey, you got it, Jess, right there. That's what we playing today. You want to bring it in here? You can get on out.
Yep.
I'm just saying.
I
Yep.
don't. I mean, like, I don't even know
No
what.
drama zone here. Yeah. Get it, Jess. That's cool.
I will just get
Except-
it out
Oh,
right
yes.
now. Is that if anybody, like, seriously, y'all don't want me to go off. Just let's all get along. I'm not gonna play.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna play the game. So
Yeah,
I want to.
it's all about the chill
'Cause I
vibes
got
up
a
in
lot of
here.
receipts too. But I'm a firm believer that what happens in DM stays in DM. So
Yeah,
just like me and Loopy, you know, extending that. Listen, man, you ain't seen what Jimmy scratched out in my DMs, okay?
Oh, boy.
you just don't know the shade I'm gonna throw on that bird.
Oh
Hey.
shit, Alpha! Loopy's sneaking up on you. He's right behind he's right behind Loopy. He's like he's about to pop off on you.
It's not that you're not welcome at all. You know exactly why I got you out, though. I mean, we're not doing that. Come on now.
Oh, I didn't.
Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy, can you tell me what happened? Hey, he nodded his head. Yeah, but what happened, buddy?
You better keep them wings down at your side, boy.
Both of you better get along, man.
You know what's
Hey,
going to come
sometimes
out?
Jimmy needs his wings to help him balance.
What's
Leave the poor bird alone.
What's going to ultimately come out of this is me and Jimmy are going to drop the number one track of the year that takes over the whole internet. Like after we scrap and knock each other and like go down in a blaze of glory, we're going to come back up from the ashes.
Look at
you have,
Jimmy's
like-
he's nodding his head in
full
agreement.
agreement.
Oh, so Jimmy's a Phoenix now.
Jimmy will be a Phoenix, yes.
Okay.
He's not yet. He isn't there. I've got to kill him first.
Do you have issues with birds? Like, are you kind of like terrified of birds?
Birds freak me out, honestly.
Oh,
I'm not even playing. Birds freak me out. Like, even on some like all the stuff with Jimmy has been fun and games. Outside of all that, like on some real stuff, like birds freak me out. You should not be able to turn your head like that.
Oh, like owls and stuff. So come Monday when I go to work, because my boss has a pet goose named George, and will attack anybody if he's around. He won't attack me because I'll knock the living shit out of him. It's hilarious. But so I'm going to make George come at me while I'm videoing and send it to you, Tyler, just to freak you out.
I can't, like, it's my least favorite part of going to the zoo where they have like the big ostriches and like all the savanna birds, like those big huge freak birds that turn their heads around and everything. Like
it's weird. I didn't think it would go there, but it's pretty funny, honestly. I'm just watching from the sideline. But of course, I got to take my my boys' side, So.
To be fair, for what it's worth, now all that being said, I want a macaw. Like the next pet that I get is probably going to be a macaw.
I used to have one.
Now they are awesome. Like there's this one too. It's solid white. It's at this pet store that's about 45 minutes from me, and that thing, like it gets out because it's like it's one of those relaxed pet stores where they actually let like the animals out of the cages and walk around and stuff like that. And so like that thing literally followed me around the store one day while I was buying stuff for my snakes, and like it followed me around. And so like I put my hand down and like it hopped up, it was up on my shoulder and everything, and I fell in love with that thing. And if it wasn't $1,000, I would have bought it that day. Like
yeah. The bigger the bird, the more expensive.
Yeah. I really do want a macaw though. Like that's my next kind of eyeballing for an exotic pet, you know.
I'm trying to see have him go up against Jimmy.
Jimmy couldn't go up against a macaw, man. Like,
no.
Does Jimmy know any tricks? Does he talk or do anything?
Apart from screaming, jumping on my keyboard, trying to eat my mouse, and things like that to ruin my stream, I don't think he knows any like tricks like that.
Have you had him for long or?
It's gonna be a year in August. So I've had him for like 8 months or something like that.
That's neat.
Yo, if you guys didn't see too, one of the funniest things I've seen in a while was Loopy's submission to AlphaBot's contest. I haven't seen the video. Hang on a second. I'm gonna show this on here real quick. This thing, like this video right here, legit, man. This thing.
Would you bring up a macaw? Because I don't know what. Is it bigger than a parrot? Sure. Like one of those big parrots?
It is a parrot.
It's probably what you're thinking of when you think of a parrot.
Oh, the ones like you see over here, the people that are taking pictures with the little birds on the beach.
They're
Tyler.
Blue, green, and yellow type.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah. I used to have one of them.
The one that I've been looking at is solid white, but like.
Oh, then that's not a macaw then.
No, it is.
No, it's I'm okay. Well, this is the type of. Okay, well, yeah, we pulled up the same exact picture, man. We put on the same fucking thing on Google, bro. But yeah, this is the same exact color I used to have. I'm trying to find a picture of him.
I'm curious. If you are terrified of birds, why are you buying the bird?
I don't like birds. I wouldn't say I'm terrified of them. They just freak me out. That said, like I don't know. My wife is more than enough.
Just to see. I don't know.
Birds taste good on a plate. Just saying, they do. Most birds do taste good.
Not Jimmy. Anyways, I'm trying to show. All right, yeah, this is the bird that I used to have right here. Actually, him.
Wow. Okay.
Willie. Yeah. And I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of the one that I still have.
Dan's asking who pulled up the lunch menu. He's saying these birds look awful tasty.
You stay the fuck away. Anyways.
Chicken.
Yo, if you guys haven't seen one of my picks for one of the best music videos, though, in a little while that I've watched, check this out right here. Okay.
Ride it like a bitch in my penis. Catch a flow, ride it like a bitch in my penis.
Nice to finally meet you. I handle all the fire. I'm the one you're supposed to speak to. I'm about to fuck up this beat and then put the hashtag me too. I should put that on a tweet. Ooh. I'm staying lit like they put water on the oil fire. What I meant is when they try to put me on, I'm going higher. How I spit is really hard. Like when you try to.
Yo, check out these dance moves though, for real.
Oh, man. Make it sound clear just like I'm on a vinyl. Cause they lying about my past and making rumors about my life. But they know nothing about the smack they talk and they think that it's right to say I'm faking. But they cap and they say that I'm out my mind. They say they do it for the last, but they all wish on your decline. So I'm trying to keep my cool cause they all fucking with the loot. Yeah, something that I learned, they want a reaction from you. Telling me to get on their level, but I ain't gonna stoop. Cause you a fool, I'ma shoot, it's your funeral, stupid. Here to put you at your place because all your fans are fake. And to those who say you're flames, they do not mean what they say. And all you rap is whack, I know your girl ain't fucking damn. Pay 100 for a feature just to get your ass out rap. They torture people with your music. When you leave the studio, they puke and all the money spent is useless. Still don't think twice before I'm shooting. Pow. They sleep on you because there's news and they wake up just to hear the newest from the Loopy. I'm out. Yeah, Loopy, yeah.
Man, Jimmy must have taught Loopy.
Get down.
I know. Like,
thank you. Yeah. Thanks for putting that up. By the way, that was cool. I saw the tweet and I was like, oh, is my name gonna be in there? And I was like, oh shit. But it was a fun contest though. I'm actually planning on hosting a cipher for some of the people that participated in the contest.
Oh, really? You already got the beat picked out and everything?
No, I contacted people about it and I told them that once I have the beat, we're gonna start on working on it. But I already got people locked in and Jimmy just shit on my desk, so I will be right back. Okay.
So, I mean, I know he's still, because I'm like, I don't know if you can still hear me, because that's the first time I really have seen him on camera. I've seen him in a couple of live streams where he's not had the camera on. But anyway, in How to Stream, I guess, was it that he was talking about his channel?
Yeah, probably.
This man really just nodded his head yes, like, yeah, I fucking did that. Where is it?
He's answering for you.
What the fuck? Oh, it's on my hand. Oh.
Joy, people, happy day. How you doing, Mark? Let's see, just you. What the? I don't know. I don't know what point that was asked at, so I'm not sure. Fire on the track right there. Yeah, man. Loopy brought some heat in that contest. Everybody brought some heat. God bless, Jimmy. Sent the disc.
Not only did Loopy bring the heat, man, but he brought the moves too.
What disc you sending out, Dan? Jiminator has beats. Jiminator does have beats. Jimmy trying to say the cipher is gonna be
probably. This man literally took the shit from the desk and put it on my hand.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's like that now.
Yeah.
So now
I think I might take your side, bro. I think
now you and Jimmy got me too. You see what it feels like,
bro.
No, he is just saying that you are the shit. He's showing you're the shit, man. You're the shit, man. There we go.
Oh, Jay's saying, see, Jimmy's a fan of Alpha. He shit on Loopy. Oh, so it's like that now. Me and Loopy actually.
Hey, yo, don't, don't get any ideas, okay? And you, Jimmy, need to calm the fuck down. This man, what?
Okay,
no. What do you know what Loopy just said there? He said, "Why don't you make an AlphaTyler disc on his behalf?"
So, Loopy, I guess you didn't hear me because you didn't have your headphones on, because I didn't know you didn't have your headphones on.
Oh.
So, I've seen you in a couple of streams, but I haven't stayed long. So, anyway, yesterday you said something about your channel and that you promote mental health.
Yeah.
Can you just kind of tell me, even though I'm sure that you've already told everybody a million times, of just like, what does it cover? All mental health, or like, is there a reason behind it? Is that too personal?
No, it's not too personal. Put it simply, last year I went through a lot of shit personally because of, different fucking terrible events that happened all at once and shit like that. And it really put me in a shitty position. And I told myself, hey, I'm going to keep doing what I love. All right. I'm going to start working harder. I made the podcast. I started doing some streams. I continued the music and things like that. And I decided to basically stop taking everything I gained from it and putting it towards mental health awareness and suicide prevention charities. I've been doing that for 4 or 5 months now. I will continue to do that for the rest of the year. And yeah, I do it in many ways. I do it from either the revenue from the podcast or the streams or the merch that I make right here. Like I have,
that's nice.
The shirt right here, like all of this, all the merch sales from that, or all the proceeds from all the streams or the revenue from the podcast goes to these charities. I don't make anything off anything.
That is so, And I'm not going to say, I'm just because I tell it like it is. So when I was watching that rap, because I'm not a rap person, and I'm watching like 16, 17-year-olds saying things, and I'm like, oh, the mama just is wanting to be like, what the hell you doing, boy? But it gives me hope when I hear stuff. I mean, like when you say stuff like that. You get what I'm saying?
Well,
Like, kudos
yeah.
to you. Like,
Hey,
makes
thank
my
you.
heart smile.
Of course. Yeah, I wish, more of like the me helping out was more seen, despite me saying some fucked up shit all over the place on whether it's on Twitter. It like the worst place for me to talk shit is on Twitter. Tyler knows that. So yeah, I just say a lot of fucked up shit, just joke around and shit, but at the same time I just, I do my best to help out as much as I can.
We've been scrapping for a week on Twitter now, so like.
And you're on Insta, and I'm assuming like YouTube. So after I get off, I'll go follow you, and I will be happy to buy a couple of merches and stuff because that does.
Hell yeah.
I mean, mental health. I mean, we've all had stuff like that happen to us, or we know somebody, and it has affected my family too. So it is something that we definitely support.
Another reason why I'm doing the whole mental health thing is that's the number one thing that is the most slept on in a human being. Look at how many YouTubers or public figures or things like that died to either suicide or terrible events that happen, like a bunch, like an overload of hatred or just, whatever happening to one person, whether it's publicly or privately. Like, mental health is neglected a lot, and then as soon as that person sadly passes away, then it's all, oh my God, I'm sad for him. I wish I could help him. When while that person was alive and going through the most, you did jack shit about it.
Right.
So that's why mental health awareness, like it says in the name, you have to be aware of everybody's mental health because you don't know what they're going through, and you might be their only hope. So
no, for sure. And I've we've always said that of just because they look like they've got it together on the outside doesn't mean they ain't got some crap going on the inside, because some people can fake it better than others, honestly.
Yeah, I just listened to Crip's album, and that's how I felt. Like, the man never really opened up about the things he was going through. And then after listening to Buried Alive, the whole album, I did it like a couple hours ago. It gave me a huge opening as like to what he's been going through, and it fucking broke me inside. I was like, oh fuck, like it was hard to listen to on some of the songs. I mean, thank God some of the songs on the album were more like uplifting and motivating and shit like that. But
hey man, Sundays with Grandma, that's about the only one that I've listened to completely, because that's my kind of music, and it made me cry when she came on. I was like, oh crap, you little
I was the same. Like, I was pulling my hair. I was like, oh, like I could feel the goosebumps from the top of my head going, like, oh, like it hurt. So I'm glad that I'm at least able to help out. Like, and if that at least gets recognized one day or whatever, then that's cool.
Right. I think it's a dope album, man. Crip really put just an amazing work out from beginning to end. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
What up, Jack? Joe? What up, Jess?
Hey, oh, hey, Jess.
What up, Jess?
Hey, Jess.
She muted on us or something. Oh, she's gone.
Oh.
Well, never mind then. She's like, finally, never mind.
Hi, Jess. But yeah.
Well, I hope your stuff goes far, Loopy. I really do.
Thank you.
For the simple fact of trying to bring awareness, and even though I don't understand it and how it's delivered, don't hate the messenger. Just appreciate the message. I get it, but
I think Crip made an amazing album. I mean, it's like I was talking to him in that interview. Like, Bad Friend was a really touching song to me, just because I could relate to that one a ton. But then, like even like his flex there, that track him and Gon did, Let Him Talk, like just 1,000% validity in what he's saying, and how he's saying it and everything. The track with Adam and Jelly was fantastic. Like, literally, that whole album was fantastic. You know what I mean? I mean, to me, that was easily Crip's best full work. Welcome back, Jess.
He really perfected it.
Hey, sorry, was having issues.
We haven't heard anything from him in terms of music in a while, and he really took the time for it. So kudos to him, man. He's great. He's great.
Yep.
Hey, Jess.
Hey, y'all. I didn't want to interrupt Loopy.
It's cool.
Yo, you about to get a cat in the mail, Loopy?
Wait.
Yep.
Jess said she's about to send her cat.
Me and that cat are fighting.
Her cat's been trolling her.
Yeah, my cat's coming first class to you for.
All right. Listen, so the terms of service are: you cannot touch this beautiful soul of a bird. Okay.
Fuck that bird.
What do you mean?
I'm not going to touch anything. I'm sending you a gift of a cat. What the cat does is beyond my control.
Well, what I do with the cat is beyond my control either. So, I mean, hey.
Wow, Loopy. You would harm an innocent cat.
You would harm an innocent bird.
I will break that.
Oh, that cat ain't innocent.
I'm
I'm about to throw the cat out the window.
We'll put the cat in the bin.
Well, this time I'm gonna let you in one more time, but don't do it. What's up?
His latest trick is he runs up and he'll grab a hold of my nose ring and try to yank it out of my nose.
Your new one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dirty.
Yeah. I'm gonna throw him out a window one of these nights.
Yeah, I bet it's still super tender too. Because you just got that done a few days ago, right?
Tuesday.
So that's still like all fresh and everything. And your cat coming up and slapping it, man, I'd be so mad.
No, he comes up and bites it and tries to rip it out of my nose.
Yes,
sir. It's a hoop right now.
That's what I'm talking about.
I tell you, there's something wrong with cats.
No. Yeah.
Welcome back, Alyssa.
What's up, Alyssa?
Hello, Tater. I love your Christian channels. Those are sweet, Alpha. I've been watching. I thought those were awesome. Your motivation, that was awesome. I love those. I wanted to tell you that earlier. I forgot about it, and I was going to tell you, but I forgot. But those are good. I like those. Those are awesome. It helps a lot. Man, I love those.
Yeah,
I've been watching life lessons here lately. They're pretty good. If y'all ever watch them, they're really good. I like those shows. On YouTube, it's called Life Lessons, and I love them. They're awesome, man.
Yeah, I don't
they
think
help me every day. I like them.
I've been wanting to get back to
those
the
are pretty good if you watch them a little bit. You know.
Yeah, I've been meaning to get back.
I like those Christian sermons. Oh, they're really good.
Right. I've been meaning to get back to the morning motivationals. This week I haven't been able to. I haven't even recorded any reactions. I don't think I dropped any this week, but like I haven't done any of my recorded stuff really. I just kind of did the live streams this week because like between him and like I've been feeling like crap this week and everything. Like it's been tough to kind of get the recorded stuff. But next week I'm gonna be back on that. Yeah. So we should be starting off again next week. I'm gonna try and probably do my morning videos each morning. Try to do at least one reaction per day, and then hopefully I'd like because I know Tuesday and Thursday definitely I've got live streams next week. Tuesday, if you guys don't know, me and AlphaBot doing the Alpha Tuesdays live stream, live reactions with AlphaBot. So make sure that you guys stop by for those. Of course, ATR go on Thursday. What's that?
Entertaining.
Me and AlphaBot?
Yeah, I saw the reactions. They're actually pretty fun. So.
Yeah, I love that dude. Like, and that the crazy thing was that came up like 100% organically. Like, we were doing an interview, and at some point in the interview, he was like, you want to do live reactions sometime? And I'm like, yeah, man, we could just do it on Tuesdays. That way, it's the Alpha Tuesdays. Since there's two of us, like, let's go. And he's like, let's go. And we didn't even talk about it again.
Still waiting on that love song.
Wait, what?
I'm still waiting on the love song.
On the love song between me and AlphaBot?
Yeah.
I love it.
He said they wrote a love song about you.
Hashtag we Jesus.
Do this right here. Asian countries eat cats. Did you know that?
Amen.
I did know that.
They also eat dog. So
they do, unfortunately. Yeah.
And horses.
But beef horses in France as well.
Tell me.
Wait.
Tell me Korean food isn't fantastic, though.
We don't eat no horses here, okay?
Oh, they eat horses in France? Is that what Pete said?
That's what Pete said.
Pete's saying you eat horses, Loopy.
We do not eat horses in France.
Oh,
mostly
Loopy's
chicken,
in France?
snails.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah, Loopy's in France.
Yeah, he eats all sorts of weird stuff with his French.
We're in France. Are you in Paris? That's probably a stupid question.
I mean, that is the question I get a lot. No, I live in like the south, like a couple hours away from Spain.
Oh, okay. The only reason why is because one of my classmates actually now lives in Paris, and she's like this big blogger and stuff. But anyway, so I knew that's why I was like, that's a stupid question because it's a country. Not everybody lives in Paris, so I shouldn't assume.
So Jimmy was tickling my neck, but yeah, I completely get it.
You mean you don't live in Washington D.C., Tater?
No, well, no. It's like when people hear that I'm from Texas and they're like, "Oh, Austin," and it's like, no, because that's all they really know. So it's like there's
or Houston,
or Dallas.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. What kind of Walking Dead virus you got, Joe? Joe get hit by COVID?
Holly got him. Holly's taking him out.
Did it?
Yeah.
COVID's bad. I've been getting sick here lately.
I missed it for real. Did Joe get hit by COVID?
Just ain't been feeling too good.
Yeah, he posted on Instagram the other day he's been sick for 3 days, and if he dies, Holly did it. That's all I know.
Damn.
Woman who swallowed the fly. What? What are you talking about, Bo? Loopy, if you got something to say
about what?
Step up, bitch.
I ain't got nothing to do with this, man.
Oh, I'm not talking. I Loopy. I meant Jimmy. My bad.
Oh,
my bad. I was talking to Jimmy.
Oh, okay. Hey, Jimmy.
Golly, Tyler, I mean, he's still a minor. Jesus.
Yeah, that bird ain't though.
Well,
he's training on me right now.
Okay.
He's training on you. He's getting ready to step up to the plate for real.
Yeah. Well,
2 Alphas Tuesday. It's just Alpha Tuesdays, Jay. It's gonna be right here every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern time. Alpha Tuesdays. I thought the first one went really well. Did any of you guys did you guys like it?
Was last week the first one?
Yeah, that was the first one.
I liked it.
Oh, it was fantastic. Like, I really love AlphaBot, and the thing was, like, none of it was rehearsed or really planned very well. Like, we did the interview, and like we talked about it, and we were like, yeah, we got to do this. And then Tuesday came around, and like literally 20 minutes before then, we tweeted each other, or not tweeted, like messaged on Twitter, and it was like, yo, we're still doing this, right? Yes. And like we literally got in the pregame thing, and I was like we were in StreamYard getting ready to go live, and I was like, hey, we're doing reactions, right? Like, we didn't just say we were gonna sit here and talk, right? He's like, no, I think we're doing reactions. I'm like, okay. So then we went live, and it was what it was, but I thought it was great. I mean, like, I just think he's got like a really good energy. You know what I'm saying? Like, we mesh together.
That
is simply not true, Jay.
Pigeons or squab, on the other hand, French eat.
I mean,
I thought you had a twin, Alpha. You look different. I thought you had a twin.
Me and Alpha.
When I seen you, I was like, what? That's not Alpha. Where'd he go?
I shaved my mustache.
I couldn't tell the difference. Oh, okay. I was like, well, I can't tell you and Alpha about apart. I thought you were twins and brothers. I was like, man, these two are brothers. They're cool.
We are brothers.
I said to him, I was like, dang, I can't tell apart. Oh, that's cool.
He's not really my brother. I'm just kidding.
That's pretty cool.
What up, Z said?
It's all good. Hey, everybody's got to have brothers somewhere.
Joe says he's just got a cold. All right. Well, I'm never mind. I'm not wishing poorly on you. I was about to make a joke in poor taste, but never mind.
So I got a question.
Oh, it does feel like a cold.
Has anybody heard the diss track that dude put out on Creek Squad?
No, I haven't. I saw Dan talking about it a little bit ago, though. Reaper 7 man.
Yeah, it's bad. He basically within 10 seconds is shitting on the rebel flag, and then we're all inbred. He's going on and on about Creek Squad being inbred and all kinds of stuff.
Sounds really original. Sounds really original.
But he won't even, you can't even share it. Like, you can't send the link to people. He has it set up that way, so you have to go look on his page to find it.
Yeah, I see it right now. So it's got 29,000 views in 5 days, though. God bless.
Creek Squad is showing up hardcore. I think it's why he has so many views.
Let's see.
I mean,
Too much. No, I haven't seen it, but like I really want to check it out now, just because like I listened to, because there was that one guy, I can't remember his name now. There was that one guy that made like some diss tracks against Mises, and the guy was just so boring. Like, it was basically because Mises was white. Like, that was pretty much beginning and end of his argument. I'm just like, it's basically what Jay just said right there. Like, we ain't heard it all before. Like, that's the thing. Like, these diss tracks, when they come at it, it's like, you have nothing original to say. You're gonna call everybody racist. You're gonna say that they're inbred. Like, you probably at some point. You're at some point gonna say like it's not real rap or something like that. Like, it's so stupid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's making fun of calling everybody rednecks and they don't give a shit about our culture. I mean, it's just everything you've heard all pulled into one horribly done song.
Yeah, I'm not surprised by that at all. We have hit Brady Bunch level now. Who does Creek Squad now?
Wait,
Reaper 7 man? Reaper 7 man? Like, I've never.
Who?
Yeah.
7 man. Like, he has a terrible rap name, first of all. Reaper 7 man? Come on now.
I thought Loopy was bad.
Why can I not hear? There we go.
Welcome back, Gaberson. It looks like you got your dog. Oh, he's muted. Never mind.
Guys, Mike lacks so much at autotune. Oh, he just did. Okay.
Dave. He's like, screw it.
Good Disc Creek Squad now, and SJW. Yep, there you go.
So I got a legit question.
Okay.
So, like, if it is one of those, like, you heard it all before, like, why do people go pay it attention then? Like, why do people even show? I mean, like, and I say, you get what I'm saying? Why do we even, like, to me, it's just like, why do people continue to just go to the negative energy? It's like, you know, I just don't understand all that shit.
I think in that aspect, to me at least, it's just because I want to hear what somebody's saying, because like it actually impacts an artist that I enjoy, you know?
Right.
And like, I think on that point, because it's like I went through and I watched the Mises disses that one dude did. I recorded like the whole thing. And then when it came time to actually drop the reaction, I was just like, this is just so fucking lame. Like, I'm not dropping a reaction on this. Like, it's terrible. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Like, it just, I mean, I want to see what they're bringing, to see what they're saying, but I mean, nobody that comes at Creek Squad, comes at Up Church, comes at any of that umbrella ever has anything more original to say than you're a racist. And honestly, it's like me personally, when somebody calls me a racist, like, I don't give a shit if you want to call me a racist. Like, I'm not racist. Like, that's the exact argument that I have to make, and then it's over. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I mean, you can say it all day. I'm still not, so whatever. What up? Shut up
and react.
TV. How you doing, brother? Jump on in if you want to.
He thinks it's funny.
What's that? Oh yeah,
he said I did. I think it's funny.
Yeah, he said the diss track is funny. I mean, that's what it comes down to, though. It's like you want so badly. These people want so badly when they're making these diss tracks where they're calling people racist and all that stuff. They want so badly for the other person to be a racist, because then that gives them an out and justifies what they're saying. But it's like, I'm just not. And so like nothing you say makes any sense. You know what I mean? Like, usually diss tracks on Creek Squad are trash. Well, that's because they go back to the same point every time. Loopy with the tie. Oh, you talking about Loopy on my body back there, right there? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe did to get rid of the COVID. Joe been doing what? Get rid of COVID?
The comments are sometimes the best places.
Joe, having things in your throat will not get rid of your COVID, man. Listen.
I tried it.
Trying to shake
You never
the
know.
funk
You
off.
never know, Joe.
I'll be right back.
Just see if it's good or see if there's any legitimate beef. Yeah, I mean, you want to see what's going back and forth. All right, Loopy.
Right. No, I mean, it's just, I mean, I just don't understand feeding negative energy. I just don't get that.
Oh,
But it's just, I mean, I'm just trying, that's why I'm here to ask the questions of why does
negative energy
people just continue.
I think that's what it depends on what you mean by negative energy. I say horror, for example, is full of negative energy, but it's entertaining.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like Shut Up and React TV just said, like, he says, I'm truly looking for someone to give church a battle. Then I turned it on and wanted to smash my computer. Same shit, rebel flag, racist, repeat. Exactly. That's all anybody's ever going to say. They see that low-hanging fruit right there. They're like, oh, rebel flag, I can say something bad about it. And it's like, bro, 90% of the rest of the world has already realized, like, just because somebody has that flag doesn't make them racist. You know what I'm saying? Like, get over it. I don't know. I mean, and I'm sure you see. I'm sure you're just as infuriated as I am, because like there is an argument to be made in there saying, you know what? Are there parts of our society that haven't reached complete equality yet? Absolutely. And it's like that affects, you know, that affects you 100% more than it affects me. But it's like, it's like going in with that argument just because somebody has a rebel flag, just because somebody's proud of being from the South, that's defeating any progress anybody's going to make anywhere in the world. You know what I mean? Let's see. Legend Glitcher Air Production. I don't know you, but hey, what up, bro?
So another question right quick. Oh,
I'm fantastic. Joe. No. How you're trying to get rid of the COVID is gay, okay?
So how can you, I mean, wouldn't you have to be able to have beef with somebody? Wouldn't you have to actually hang with them and be around them to actually have said beef?
I mean, you can be offended. Somebody can be offended by something I say. Like, you can have beef with me if we've never been around each other. Because, like, you can be mad at me for something I've said. That's fine. You can have beef with me. But, I mean, make it on something real. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I mean, if you say something that you have a legitimate argument for, and I disagree with you on that statement, but just a case of, okay, we disagree, we have a debate, and that's it. Yeah. I mean, if you're shouting the N-word like at black people, that's a bit different.
Well, yeah, that's a lot different. Like, that's a whole different argument. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
Like, if you're throwing that around, like, you gotta get out. Like, you've crossed some lines. Like,
yeah, and that's it. I mean, just because you say, the wage gap isn't real, because of what women study.
Okay.
I believe it is because of what.
Are we talking about like the male to female wage gap? Because the male to female wage gap is real, but there are valid factors behind it.
Preach, Tyler, preach.
I mean, I'm just saying, like.
And I think no, but we have a disagreement. I don't think it is, because a lot of women, if you judge a nation itself on the pay, because I mean, I don't know about America. In England, we have laws for equal pay. So if you do a certain job, you're all paid the same. If you go against that, it's against the law, and you will be sued, prosecuted. But in the UK, if you look at the wage gap of men and women in general, men tend to be paid more. But these people are going for engineering jobs, for science jobs, while women tend to go for more the humanities and care work. So in that regard, the wage gap is women get paid less because of their career choices, rather than if you're in the same job.
Well, that's what the wage gap comes back to. Men on the whole get paid more than women on the whole, because men tend to be more career focused, but men tend to have less breaks in their career. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, men do get paid more than women, but it isn't because jobs, like, if we're doing the same job, we're getting paid the same, period. You're not going to find an employer in the US or probably anywhere else in the world that's stupid enough to pay me more just because I have a dick. The fact is, if we're doing the same job, we're getting paid the same, unless we've negotiated something differently or I've been in mine longer, whatever the case may be. On the whole, men get paid more because women take time away from work for jobs. Women tend to be stay-at-home parents more often. I mean, women are paid less, but there is validity behind that. There is a reason. It's not just arbitrarily because they're a woman.
Yeah.
And it's been debunked so many times, and I don't know why people keep
I mean, it's literally a face value thing. Like, you could see the reason it happens. Like, stop trying to make it something it's not. You know what I mean? Like, come on now. Let's see. Hang on a second. Let me catch up on some of these real quick. From Florida, people might think I'm crazy. They absolutely right.
How you doing, April?
You crazy as hell, Joe. What up, Dr. C? How you doing? Mustard is king.
Hello.
Mustard is still king, Dr. C, so suck on that one. I got beef with Fat Jesus because he was smacking his food loud. You know what? That's fine. Bring it, Jacksonville Joe. I got beef with you because you're insinuating that there's a reason to get sweet and sour sauce when hot mustard is at the same fucking counter, okay? Come on, bring it.
What I miss?
Not the sweet and sour debate again.
Oh man, I ain't letting it go. This dumb motherfucker right here coming out on a video talking about sweet and sour sauce, acting like the hot mustard don't even exist. I mean, come on.
Well, sweet and sour tastes completely different to mustard. Okay, sweet and sour is for a good stir fry. Sweet and sour
That's a good one, Dugan.
Right.
Oh, what is up, April G? Hey, I saw you tag me in Instagram on that post. I want to let you know I listened to it. I didn't get around to commenting because I got pulled out of the room like right away. But hey, legit, I saw you talking about that trip getting canceled. And all I'm going to say is I know it was a really important one. God's always got a plan. And 100% there was a reason it got canceled. There's something that happened, something that fell in your way, something that is coming out of it that you just don't see. But 100%, like there's a reason behind that. Don't be stressing. Like 100%. I've been praying for you since I saw that video, but just don't be stressing over that, please.
Yes.
Let's see. Rebranded, no longer Jacksonville Joe. You are a Florida man, Joe.
Hot mustard is shit. April. No. Just no.
Let's see.
Just no.
Oh, God. Let's see. Got a problem with Playboy giving men carpal tunnel for years. In the madness. Absolutely, Mike. In the madness. Playboy, we got to sit hunched over. It's giving you back problems, too, because you got to sit hunched over a damn magazine. Like, come on now. Like, in the madness, for real. Eating pumpkin spice season popcorn. That's too far. And I'm also pretty sure that's out of season, legend. Got him. That boy spanking. Mustard can suck it. You can suck it. Let's see. Stephen Crowder did a wage gap is a fallacy. Changed my mind. The wage gap exists. That's what I'm saying. But you got to understand why it exists. Like there are valid reasons that it exists. April Jean knows what's up. Hot mustard is the shit.
I think we both come up on a bit of misconception at the beginning. So I think that was my bad. So I apologize, Tyler.
Oh, I crossed the line. You crossed the line when you put that sweet and sour video out, bitch.
Man, the food beef is real.
Put the goals with bacon.
Shut up and react. Oh, man. Also,
Scheme didn't even toast his bread. That's the worst crime.
Oh, Scheme didn't use toasted bread, but I mean, he had a good point. He was just looking for a cold 10-minute sandwich. So I mean, no hate there. Well, it wasn't really cold, but you know what I mean. Can we low key like focus in on the fact though? And I've thought this since I found Shut Up and React TV. Like Shut Up and React TV has the best name on YouTube for a reaction channel. Like straight up, like how many people tell y'all to just shut up and watch the video? Like for real? Because I get a comment on every video just telling me to shut up and play the song.
You know how bad I want to, but I have come to learn to just let them react. Even though I never met anybody except for people on YouTube that will pause a song every 5 seconds.
And every reactor has said this. If you want to watch the original video, all you have to do is click on the link in the description, and you can watch it all you want on your own free time.
I get passive aggressive in Jekyll's comments and stuff like that when somebody's like, "Oh, just be quiet and play the video." It's like, if you want to listen to the original video, there's a link to it in the description. Other than that, you're watching a reaction, so people are going to talk.
It's always fun, by the way, to watch fans of other teams in the SEC pretend that they can touch Kentucky, but y'all, you go about yourself, Joe. You go about yourself.
Fucking hell. I'm happy now.
Oh, man.
Wolves have actually won a game. About fucking time.
To Longhorns. We're throwing up college.
I'm just saying. Well, I mean, we're purely talking about basketball. We're obviously not talking about football right now. So don't jump in on a football conversation. Like, come on now.
I was gonna say I don't follow much sports at all anymore.
How
They
about
put too
them
much
Baylor,
politics in my sport.
them Baylor Bears, man? Woo! Man, I should have put more money on that damn bet. God, I'm kicking myself
Wolverhampton
in
won
the
the
ass.
other day. I thought we actually won the game. I'm happy. We finally won.
Jay says condiments can coexist. I mean, they can, but I mean, you still got to acknowledge like mustard is a cut above. You know what I mean?
Hot mustard is the best, though.
Hot mustard is the best stuff for real.
In my opinion, condiments cannot coexist. It can't.
Especially like ketchup and mustard. Like you got to mix ketchup and mustard together. Come on now.
I hate ketchup.
You learn.
I cannot stand.
Yes.
He's right here, Dr. C. He's right here.
Pause. Yo, Tyler, where's your best friend? That bitch is sitting right there. He infiltrated my stream. Like I didn't want it to happen, but Loopy brought him with him.
Dude, I'll be laughing. There's a diss track season between Tyler and Jimmy.
Sweet stuff. I don't know if I'm more worried about my beef with Jimmy or like my defense of mustard in the condiment battle that has been going on. Like that's the thing. There have been multiple condiment battles happening.
You can't have anything against Jimmy if you're getting a bird yourself.
Yeah.
I can. I'm getting a bigger bird that can eat Jimmy.
The notion is illogical.
No. Simply not. Smaller the
Tyler's
bird.
like, I'm about to go out and get a vulture.
You're gonna get a vulture? Well, good luck.
No, I'm talking about you, my guy. I'm saying you're about to go out and get a vulture.
I ran over a vulture once, and it was the most terrifying. It was literally the most terrifying experience in my life. Like it came at my windshield, and I thought it was going to swoop up, and it didn't. Have you ever seen the wingspan on one of them motherfuckers? Like
they're huge.
Hey, they're big, and like when it's coming at your windshield anyway, that's what's going on. And like when it smacked, I was like, "Good God, have I died now?" Like.
Holy shit, they're ugly.
Turkey buzzards.
They're everywhere out here, man. It's like because I mean in Kentucky there's a lot of wildlife, you know, so we kill like the squirrels and everything. And if there's a dead squirrel on the side of the road, like people just come and like, you know, I mean the vultures just come and circle and then like land and eat and all that. Like,
oh dude, they're out of my neck of the woods too. I see them at my job site all the time.
Look at that.
Pause gang. Hey, Jay shouting out that pause gang, hashtag pause gang, baby.
Tyler,
Jay
I've
knows what's
actually had
up.
the same
He's the real
same
deal.
thing happen, and it actually almost come through your windshield. It's a terrifying experience.
Yes, dude, those things don't look like they're going to stop at the windshield when they come in. They're too big. Let's see, sweet and sour gang. Oh, Jess, come on now.
Hey, I met you halfway with the cat thing. I'm sweet and sour.
Yo, so I would like to know what this condiment battle consists of.
I'm not even sure.
What's your favorite condiment, Loopy?
To put on what? Like
I mean, what's your favorite universally?
Universally, what you can't really like have a favorite.
Yes, you can.
Like, depending on like
yes, you can.
What you eat it with, right?
Look at this dumb motherfucker. Hang on, let me find this video for you.
It all depends on what you eat it with.
Loopy, I completely agree with you because if you're eating certain things, because
it's like with a bacon and egg sandwich, brown sauce.
Like, for example, you might eat like I don't know, fucking chicken nuggets with ketchup or fries with some other sauce. Like you can't really have a favorite for everything that you eat.
Yeah, but you can like different things with different things. Yeah, I agree. But I mean, there's still got to be a king condiment. There's got to be.
For me, it's a toss-up between brown sauce and hot sauce.
I guess what he's asking is if there was only one condiment that you could have, what would it be?
Look at this dumb son of a bitch right here.
Okay?
Well,
I know it's not mustard. So.
Well, you're wrong.
Well, nah. My taste buds are right.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. They're very different to yours.
No.
Well, French mustard is different from American mustard. American mustard.
Exactly. They're different, so they're wrong. Look at this dumb son of a bitch, though. Watch this video right here, okay?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, I've seen that.
What's going on, everybody? I figured since everybody else is talking about it, let me talk about it, because I'm about to expose some shit. Some of y'all motherfuckers don't really know what it means to ask for a sweet and sour sauce with a 20-piece nugget at McDonald's.
Look at this dumb motherfucker already. If you're getting the 20-piece nugget at McDonald's, you need to be getting the hot mustard. You're getting the wrong thing, okay? And then he's about to go on and talk about his fries. The hot mustard is good with fries, too.
I'm just saying, some of you ranch-ass motherfuckers want to double dip and shit with the same nugget. I see.
Now, we agreed on that. Like, the ranch out the window. Like, you ain't getting the ranch, period. But come on now.
I'm saying, some of you ranch ass motherfuckers want to double dip and shit with the same nugget. I see that shit. I think it's nasty. That's why I don't fuck with y'all. I don't fuck with y'all. Sweet and sour sauce. McDonald's. For the nuggets and fries too. Man, you ain't gotta have nuggets. Get it for the fries. Ranch cool and all, but I'm saying though, that's boring. It's boring. I had to expose this shit. I know some of y'all probably gonna be like, man, Joe on that bullshit when y'all see the title.
Joe is on that bullshit though.
You just got. You got caught. I got you here, didn't I? I got you here. Y'all some ranch ass motherfucker. Get the sweet and sour sauce.
No.
Got your mom.
This guy right here. Like, can y'all believe this guy?
I have to tell April, I disagree with your sister because I can drink A1 sauce. Like, I can have shots of that shit. I love A1 sauce.
A1 sauce was made for steaks, but it is better with everything else. I will give you that it is good with a lot of things. A1 sauce is fine, but if you put it on a steak, you are wrong.
I would like to speak for Jimmy. I think Jimmy's favorite condiment would be AlphaTyler's blood.
Whoa, now it's getting dark.
Yo, Jimmy going in my deep fryer for real.
Nah, he ain't. Nah.
Obviously talking about
man, I just eat ketchup, man. I'm like,
would you pie?
I really just eat ketchup.
Hey, Alpha, do you want to go in on the shipping to ship the cat to France?
Yes. I'll pay first class, baby. It'll be overnighted.
Well, I better hope UPS comes to my door so they can fucking throw the fuck out of that box.
And I agree with y'all about the A1. Like, usually the steak is bad that you got to have the A1. But a really good steak does not need anything but some salt and pepper and medium rare.
Pickle juice would do the same thing, April.
Someone's talking about drinking A1 sauce.
Well, I eat A1 sauce on my chicken fried steak, on my on my meatloaf, man. Like, fucking A1 sauce is the bomb with fries. Ooh, that shit's good.
Jacksonville Joe saying I need Jesus with that blasphemous talk. Listen, nah. Jesus gave me the truth, okay? Like, come on now. Strong words. Hey, chicken and honey is underrated though, for real. Jay's on to something right there. If y'all ain't had honey with your chicken.
No. Honey and pork.
Who?
Honey and a pork roast.
What about a pork roast?
Honey and a pork roast.
I
could rock with that.
I thought he said quit being poor. I was confused.
Like, damn, Jazz. Like, they're mean,
hey.
but they're not
I was like,
mean.
Jacob bringing facts right there too. If a steak needs A1, then it's a shit steak. Exactly.
What is A1?
And look, April G bringing medicinal value to the mustard. If you're having leg cramps, a tablespoon of mustard and the cramps will stop. Look at that. Mustard ain't just delicious. It is also healing. Look at
that. Juice will do the same
I'd rather suffer.
I'm not 50 years old.
Also about mustard, here's a fun fact that if you burn yourself, get the mustard and put it on there, and it will help it won't make you blister.
Mm-hmm.
So I always have an unfortunate fact. When I burn myself, it's at the end of the cooking process. So I just leave it because I don't want my food to go cold. They say, "Oh, run your finger under the tap for 10 minutes." No, my food's done. I'm eating it.
I deep fried 3 fingers working at McDonald's once.
You use 3 things?
No, it was dinner rush, and I dropped a pair of tongs in the deep fry vat. So I went to reach in with another one quickly and reached in too far and burnt like 3 of my fingers up to the knuckles. Oh. And then my manager at the time, so my manager at the time, because it's all internal burning, he sprays some burn spray on me and then sticks me on the grill. I'm like, dude, I you know. So by the time I got to the hospital, like an hour later, my fingers were still cooking from the inside.
Ah, that's terrible.
That had to suck.
Yeah.
What are we talking
I still don't have feeling back in 2 of the fingertips.
That's terrible.
Can I ask, what is A1?
A1 is steak sauce.
I just Googled it. The place of origin is in the UK.
Yes.
I thought you would be the first person to know that.
No, I knew that.
I
They
Googled
went with
that.
Worcestershire sauce. Like, even though it's from over there, I can't say it right.
No,
the biggest person that uses it is America, and they opened a plant over here because we like it way more than they do over there.
Worcestershire sauce, or however the hell you say it, is fantastic.
One sec.
Worcestershire. Worcestershire?
Not Worcestershire, it's Worcester.
Okay, I say it with my twang, and it's okay. You know what I get. It's the word that you can't say.
Tomato.
Yeah.
You're insulting a county. You're insulting the county of Worcester.
Because I'm. You can say it better because you have the accent. I don't. I cannot sound like some bloke from freaking UK, Worcestershire, whatever.
Worse than a shower.
Worse than a shower, right? Because it's actually made with sardines, like fermented sardines and shit. Or anchovies, not sardines. My bad, anchovies.
Yo, Joe had a good question though. Has anybody ever mixed like sweet and sour sauce and hot mustard? Because I mean, I'm down to try it. I don't know how that comes out, but
I've only really had sweet and sour sauce in the stir. No?
Hey, that is a fact. There we go. I was going to say, I was literally going to put out that comment.
I've never tried that.
I freaking
I actually have tried that.
I mean, I will have to say I love me some Jacksonville Joe. My Instagram mornings of I look forward for his little stupid shit, man. I do.
All nonsense aside, like I love Jacksonville Joe for real. Like,
oh man, it is never a dull moment with that. It's never a dull moment with Joe.
Yeah.
Anybody that's
but he's
down
in charge,
with the weed is
by
like
the way.
he is. I'm down, man. Like I'm down with anybody that's down with the weed.
No, do not. No, Jimmy, no.
Dr. C coming in here with this nonsense right here. If you're running a super high fever, throw the mustard in the trash.
No, you don't even have to see a doctor. You're already fucking cured if you throw it in the trash, bro.
You Luby.
Fuck you.
Bohab right here on the sriracha grind. Sriracha's pretty dope. I ain't gonna lie.
I think Tyler's about to have some fried Jimmy with some hot mustard on the side.
Worcestershire.
No, the fuck you're not.
Hey.
No, the fuck you're not.
Wait till Jess's cat gets there.
Nah, like fucking.
What up, John Green? How you doing? Going on a cruise
and the
here.
cat's getting a one-way ticket. I don't want it back.
Yeah, it's getting shipped. It's getting shipped.
Oh, you better hope that
is now yours.
It becomes
cut it open with a knife, bro.
It becomes your property upon receipt.
Damn.
Yep.
I'm good. All right, I'm fucking around. All right. To switch it up a little, I have a question for y'all because my sister and some of my friends do it, and I don't know if it's like if people do it in other countries. I don't know if it's a French thing, but what they do when they eat fries or nuggets, they mix ketchup with mayo. Is that normal in the U.S.?
Yeah, like mayo chips.
Some
stuff.
people do. Yeah.
It's
like you mix
disgusting.
ketchup with ketchup with mayo. Like,
In the UK, you can actually buy a bottle of Heinz ketchup and mayo,
Yeah,
like
you
in
can
one.
You can here too.
Look right here. It's disgusting. Like I'm inside. I'm gagging a little bit to even think about it. But check this out.
I like ketchup and vinegar on my French fries when I go to the fair.
Look here. Y'all see this?
Yeah, they. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, they sell that shit in my fucking supermarket, bro. What? Oh my
We
god.
actually have the ranch, where it's half ranch and half ketchup, and I'm scared to try it.
Oh man, Heinz. Hey,
John Dale Green, that is true because my old man is from Utah and that is his thing. Oh my God, it's so disgusting. Ooh.
No.
Ugh.
No, I'm not with that laugh. Spicy mayo is incredible. You're Dr. C, like you just don't have a single view that I believe with. You know that? Like man, you and Emily Elkins better work hard on that diss track because like I'm just telling you the response writes itself, okay? Like Mustard gonna body you.
Does this mean I have to cancel my BeatStars refunds?
Oh, aioli is really good.
Crunch more like crotch.
See, now I'm really scared to try it.
Sriracha and mayo. God bless. No, leave things out of mayo. Leave mayo out of things.
Just don't
I
fucking
can rock with mayo,
get
but man, it ain't that serious.
You don't want to encourage the diss track. You'll have to shut down your
No, Jay. Ketchup mixed with mayo is not a poor man's French dressing. No.
It kind of sounds like it though. Like it sounds like a disgusting version of French dressing. Like
it sounds like Thousand Island dressing to me.
French dressing has like honey and shit in it too, though, right?
Depends on what kind of French you get. Like I make one from scratch, and it's made out of tomato soup, oil, vinegar, and celery salt.
Oil, vinegar, sugar, with the coloring usually.
Sugar, yep.
I don't like Miracle Whip either. I can't get behind anything that even resembles mayo, honestly.
Well, I agree with you on that, at least. So.
Miracle Whip's fucking salad.
It's a spicy. They call it salad dressing, but it's like a zinging mayo.
See, I told you guys that salad dressing was the thing. Going back to the beginning of the stream, like I told you guys, salad dressing is the thing. Like just salad dressing.
Yeah, that's what it'll say right on the Miracle. It'll say Miracle Whip salad dressing. Yeah. I believe is what it says on the label.
Yep, that stuff's gross.
That's a salad cream.
Who doesn't like mayo? All right, no. Actually, mayo goes very good with tuna fish. That's
no, it doesn't. Yes, John says the same. John says the same thing, but I disagree. Listen, listen. Instead, I'm telling you, take your tuna salad, put like dill seeds in there, tuna, avocado, and mustard, and 100% is better than tuna with mayo.
Oh, fucking hell! You're fucking totally. Avocado.
I think what I put in my tuna because I just eat like a tuna sandwich, but like toasted bread, obviously.
Only
the tuna. I think the mayo is mixed. Like it's like mustard and mayo. I'm not sure though, but that's the only kind of mustard that I really like. Other than that, the other kinds of mustard is just nah.
What kind of salad dress did you be getting? I usually get a vinaigrette, like especially if they've got like a raspberry vinaigrette or something like that. And at the house, I always make vinaigrettes. Make it out of that apple cider vinegar and out of some regular vinegar and stuff like, or red wine vinegar and apple cider vinegar. Like, come on.
I could drink apple cider vinegar by the.
What's up?
Oh, it's funny. When I was growing up, my gram thought there was something wrong with me because I would drink apple cider vinegar, like after I had cucumbers in it or lettuce or whatever. She's like, "There's something." They had me tested thinking I had diabetes or something, and now you have people spending hundreds of dollars a month to have apple cider diets, and I'm like, I was just ahead of a trend.
Whoa! That's something that my ex-father-in-law still makes for me. It's blackberry vinegar.
Apple cider vinegar is really good. Like, I like apple cider vinegar.
Yeah.
I really do. And especially if you make a vinaigrette with a little bit of it in there, like it's dope, man. Like here's the thing. What a lot of people don't like about apple cider vinegar is that it is just so strong. But if you get that flavor and have it diluted just a little bit, like odds are most people who say that they hate apple cider vinegar so much, mix it in with a little bit of water and you won't hate it as much. But even by itself, like I like it by itself.
Yeah. I eat it on French fries.
Hey, better start that reactor channel. Well, first of all, we have to hit the like goal on the Twitter, first of all. And second of all, I need a name for Jimmy's potential YouTube channel because he's been whispering in my ear going like, bro, I need to start the grind like you.
Jimmy the Bird?
Yes, Jimmy the Bird. Fuck that. Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. Why not call your YouTube channel Jimmy the Bird?
I mean, how many Jimmy the Birds are there on YouTube?
How about Gigolo Jimmy?
Jimmy, did you just shit on the... Is that a... Oh, my God.
I hope he did. Oh, look at that.
How about a Russell Jimmy?
That's a tiny fucking piece of shit on the K key, bruh.
Shit on your keyboard.
Having a bird.
First, he takes the shit, shits on my hand, and then he shits on my keyboard. And earlier today, he just shit.
Hey. Dr. C's got a suggestion for you right there.
That could be the name of a potential, I don't know, intro song, like.
Loopy's next song coming out. That's the title right there. Fuck Tyler. Like,
oh, I'm not writing
featuring Jimmy the Bird.
Featuring Jimmy the Bird.
It would be cool that you could try to teach him to say "fuck Tyler."
Well, I've been trying to teach him to say "Hey Jimmy" for a couple months, and I gave up.
Okay, he was just nodding his head in agreement right there.
Yo, let me get him a call, and I guarantee you the first thing it learns how to say is "fuck Jimmy."
Well, it actually takes longer for a macaw to learn words than a cockatiel does.
That actually sounds pretty good. Like adding cloves in with the apple cider vinegar, John. For real. Medical whip is a mayo.
Did Jimmy just take a shit to signify how he feels about Tyler? Well, I believe so. As soon as he started opening his mouth, he took a shit on the keyboard. So,
yeah, me and that bird gonna have it for real. I don't know if he can fit on a pike, but he can definitely fit in my deep fryer.
No, the fuck he won't. Yes, he will. No, the fuck he won't.
Oh, France ain't that big.
Okay. What state you in?
Get on the plane, Tyler. Come on. Actions speak louder than words. Come on.
Where's my trip advisor at? Hang on a second.
This man's really about to take a fucking trip to France just
about to book a flight to France just to go find me a damn fucking cockatoo.
Cockatiel. Wait, so the all white birds, like the big ones, they're just as big as a macaw. They're called cockatoos.
Wait, and I haven't been vaccinated. Am I allowed to fly still?
Oh yeah, I think actually no. We're in like lockdown, but like they're keeping it low key. Like they're not saying it's a lockdown, but it's like a lockdown.
Oh, oppression. I feel you.
So our pubs and restaurants have just opened up again.
I'm just joking.
Dr. C, nobody is taking this whole thing seriously, man. Like, you ain't got to say that you're joking. Like, you're good.
We're all just adding to the humor.
Like, There's a cockatoo and there's a cockatiel.
Oh, man. Is that what you want, John? A cock or two?
I don't know. Does Jimmy like does Jimmy like a cock or two?
Only from you, Tyler.
People who like mustard are sensitive fucks. You know what? People who don't like mustard are dumb fucks. How about that?
I mean, I did make a song called I'm Retarded, so I mean, he's not wrong. So I'm retarded. But yeah, we're all having fun.
I did.
There's my lighter. There you go.
Scary because I don't see Jimmy in the frame. Like,
you don't see Jimmy in the frame. It's because he's plotting.
He's trying to hide because he like
he's hiding behind me to like just.
He's actually betraying you.
No, he ain't.
Yeah.
I mean, he shit on my hand, so I don't know if that's.
He's contemplating shitting on your head next.
Be back.
You better fucking not, bro. It's been nothing but paranoia, and I'm right to be paranoid just because of what happened in the past hour. So people of French descent have some of the highest rates of allergies to mustard in the world. Oh shit. Flipping the bird with Jimmy.
Do you actually have French descent though?
I do.
Really?
I was born here.
I didn't know that. I thought you just moved there.
No, yeah. I'm French. I'm half American. That's how I have this accent. And
So it's only half a cunt.
Sorry, what, Pete?
So only half a cunt.
Well, I'm. How do I say this?
Which half of him is he calling the cunt?
I mean, I guess he's calling the French side a cunt.
He's
yeah. Okay, I can let that go.
He's
it's an old joke that repeats it over and over again.
So I may be 50% of a cunt, but at least I'm not 100% of a loser.
Guys, check it out. Like real talk, personal. I'm officially a digital DJ now. I've always been analog, but I finally converted all my songs over to digital shit on Record Box. Like I'm a digital DJ now.
Holy shit!
That's dope.
Came from southern France.
Congrats.
Yeah, I live in southern France, so that's pretty cool. Flipping the bird with Jimmy.
What do you have? Do you have more floppy carrots for me?
Ooh.
I like how excited he got for the floppy carrot.
Bruh. She doesn't know if this is floppy. She said, I don't know. It's kind of floppy.
Well, this one's hard at the bottom, but like the rest is.
This is a floppy carrot. Okay?
So we don't eat these, right?
No, we don't.
She said.
You just
No, that's out of date.
Should I send an email to HelloFresh and be like,
yes, you need to let them know to stop sending us floppy carrots.
So our pot pie is not going to have carrots in it.
No, it will not.
No, it's not fresh.
Is that shit made of rubber or what?
No, these are real carrots apparently.
And they're new.
What
like
the
we got
fuck?
it the other day. So
yeah, like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Fucking grew that shit in the sewer.
No.
That's what happens when you let carrots sit in like a glass of vinegar for long periods of time.
Yeah. Here you go. Get the shit.
Throw these away.
Yeah, we ain't needing that.
Bro, Dr. C, man.
The excitement Tyler expressed for the floppy carrot.
I do love a damn floppy carrot, Joe.
No, like some hard and stiff.
Let's see. John is 25% French himself. His dad's grandmother. Okay.
Oh.
So
you're only
according to
25%
Pete,
French.
according to Pete, he's a quarter of a
Come on the stream, Jay. If you can get it worked out, come on. Everyone have fun jumping in my custom Jeep off to cruising with some badass rides. Hey, have fun, John. Appreciate you stopping by, brother. Got to mute for a minute and Uncle Warren. All right. Well, no worries, Jess. Good one. Stop swinging that around, Tyler. We don't want to see your floppy carrot. You know, Dr. C, that you want to see my floppy carrot, okay?
That is.
What's funny is
I want
that
to see the
earlier,
big
John,
stiff erect carrot.
I don't know what this is. I think that's garlic.
This is like, why are you handing me a moldy garlic? Fucking no.
Why did
Here.
they send it to us?
I don't know. I don't want to look at them. Why are you handing me nasty shit?
What am I supposed
Yeah,
to
your
do?
pot pie is just not going to have anything in it at this
Hold on,
point.
Our pot pie is ruined.
garlic.
Yeah,
Show us
We're
the
clearly
garlic.
not eating pot pie today.
No. This is bad.
I mean,
I just wanted to-
You'll just be served empty plates.
That just ruined y'all's weekend.
Jesus Christ! Like, she keeps bringing me. Why are you bringing me expired food out of the fridge anyway?
All that's left is like those chive things, the onion, and biscuits.
Onions, biscuits,
And chicken.
and chicken. That's not a pot pie.
No.
We're eating something different for dinner.
y'all don't have any frozen peas or anything?
I mean, we've got cans of peas and shit.
Ew, no, don't buy canned, buy frozen.
I can't. You never listen. I live in Kentucky. You
I
gotta
mean,
be. You gotta be ready for like the world to shut down. Okay,
Okay,
like
well, you can have some canned emergency shit, but
China's
you don't have to
gonna
eat
bomb
that
you.
shit every day.
oh no, I don't eat that shit very often.
That's what I'm saying. But have you some frozen fucking vegetables so you can have fresher vegetables than canned.
Honestly, like most of my freezer space is just meat. Like I like
Dr.
meat.
T wants a stiff carrot.
He does want a stiff
Well,
carrot.
I mean, I can give you a stiff carrot. It won't be a hot mustard, but it will be hot.
Without mustard.
I'll tell you what, Dr. C. I've got a stiff carrot for you, but it has mayonnaise. So I mean, I hope that's okay.
It'll be a bit salty.
But it's funny because I'd seen John Green say something
look on
about him
Luffy's
going
face
on a
says it all.
cruise in Indiana somewhere. I can't even remember where he said. He's like, I'm about to go on a cruise. And I'm thinking, what kind of fucking cruise is he going? I'm thinking of a boat. Okay. I get it. He's just going on a Jeep cruise. Okay.
Biscuits and biscuits.
Because I literally was going to
thinking
ask
this
him,
is
like,
another
ask the question of, like, y'all have big I mean, like, I guess there's big lakes in Indiana. That's a stupid question.
There's big what in Indiana?
I'm pretty sure Indiana actually touches the Great Lakes, so
I know. That's what I'm saying. Never mind.
y'all got big lakes in Indiana? Nah.
Hey, when you came from West Texas, it's really hard to understand the water because you get what I'm saying? Because we don't have no water in West Texas.
Ooh, look at that. Mustard can claim the #1 spot if I lose with the diss track. You're going to lose. You're going to lose just on principle. The Mustard Nation runs deep, okay?
Deep in the trash can.
Fuck you, Loopy.
Fuck you too. It's amazing. It's just amazing.
Yeah, fuckery is real.
Oh, what's a day?
We can't get away from the. Why does the beef always follow me?
Do we need to play the shit that I sent you, Tyler? Of like,
what's this?
Tyler is like that freaking gangster that's trying to quit the mob life, and he's just like, every time I get out, they keep pulling me back in.
That's right. Like
Jesus, like, seriously. I
That's
was
fucking
like,
awesome.
I even told Tyler, I said, can we play this on the stream? Because it might be about marriage, but I think there's a lot of people that need to listen to this shit, including myself. Jesus.
Oh, man.
And I love these StreamYard streams. I might make one myself, actually. These are actually
Well,
fun.
it's so funny because as a mama, I'm literally going, you just told some, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just want to be like, you're too young to say fuck you, Tyler. He is your superior. I mean, not superior. He's older. He is your elder. He is your elder.
I like what you said.
Just because he's older, just because someone's older, doesn't mean they're not a twang. Stay.
I get that. I understand.
Tyler, Dr. Steve says if I win, Mustard becomes lower than Jimmy's shit.
Where did you say that? Where did that come up at?
I see it.
You scroll down, my guy.
I see it now. I wasn't looking at the actual YouTube chat. Okay. Dr. C, the fate of the world is in your hands. You better not lose. Reach out if you need help. What the fuck, Joe?
That's it.
Yeah, fuck y'all. Listen.
Well, Tyler, for what it's worth, for this diss track season that's apparently coming up, my money's on you, my guy.
The condiment season coming
All
up.
I got to have to say is, dude, if you fail us on the mustard part, I am so.
The condiment wars.
See, the benefit is first of all, now Mustard hasn't even mounted the counterattack yet. Like, I don't know who's coming in to defend Mustard, but listen, Mustard defeats the opposition by default. Like, the thing is, Mustard can't lose. It stands on its own merit. It stands on its own merit.
I mean, if any other condiment comes up with a preemptive strike, you never know.
Listen, how did this
comes up with that buggy uppercut?
How did this even start?
I really don't know how this started. Like, I know me and AlphaBot were live on Tuesday, and somehow the condiment battle started. AlphaBot loves barbecue sauce. I don't even know how we got to this point.
Yes, I love barbecue sauce too.
Because when you are talking about chicken nuggets, like I'm telling you right now, nope, it's barbecue sauce. You better not give me anything but barbecue sauce. I don't want ketchup. I don't want mustard. I don't want none of that. I want barbecue sauce with my McDonald's chicken McNuggets.
Yes.
Thank you, Jason.
Dr. Zebra.
Thank you.
Agree.
I want chicken McNuggets with vagina sauce.
Ew.
Just dip it in there.
Yo, Loopy.
Yes, thank you for the retweet. I just saw it.
No, that's not what I was going to say. But you're welcome. Like, God bless.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry because I thought that I thought you were going to start by talking about that just because I got the notification. All right, I'm sorry.
Thank you for the retweet. I just saw it. Yeah, fuck you. Wait, on my stream. Thanks. Okay, let's go.
I will have to say that I used to like rock with Jacksonville Joe, but I don't know, man. Like the whole him being against mustard, I just don't. I'm not getting unfollow. I just don't know if I can go there, man. I just don't know. Can't. Joe, you failed me. I had so much hope.
Oh, look at that. Joe losing subs right now. Joe losing support in the greater game.
Gaining support.
No.
Am I even subscribed to him? Hold on, give me a second.
Luffy's like, am I even
I love both Mustard and Mayo. I love both Mustard and Mayo. But if you're gonna come after Mustard, then I will defend Mustard over Mayo any day.
Yep. Yo, maybe low key, like Jimmy's actually on my side, like, because I notice he gets real aggressive when we have this conversation.
You're acting like I did not just witness Jimmy plotting on your,
Maybe he was just getting hyped up. He was watching me, and he was like, "Fuck yeah, let's go. We going in on the mustard gang, baby."
All right. I'm going to point the camera at Jimmy.
Okay.
Jimmy, nod your head if you like mustard.
29-cent cheeseburger.
Do you see him nodding his head?
Yo, Jimmy, take a shit in the room if you ain't about the no mustard.
You know
game.
Jimmy's gonna be biased towards mayo because he's white like mayo.
So
Right, okay.
but I'm not biased toward mayo.
Nod your head.
Yeah, but you do know that Jimmy's a bird and really doesn't give a shit about what we're
Yeah,
saying.
I'm pretty sure if he ate one of the sauces, he would probably die. So I mean, like,
No, he's on the mustard game.
nod your head. If you
Jimmy's
like
a
mustard.
bird. All Jimmy cares about is eating, having sex, reproducing, by that way, and shitting.
Yeah, look at there you go, Alpha. You got your nod from Jimmy.
No, he did
mustard.
not nod.
Yeah.
No, he did not nod.
Mustard gang, baby. Let's
He's
go,
good.
Jimmy.
That's all Jimmy cares about is sex, shitting, and eating.
Yeah, exactly.
Really?
Eating mustard.
Not mustard.
What up, Ashley? How you doing? Every condiment has a purpose. Most of them do. Mayo does not.
Mayo does go well with the kebab.
Mayo has its place too.
I will
So-
have to say, like, I like what Loopy said because I do my tuna the same way. I put a little bit of mayonnaise. It cannot be like it can't be like a lot of mayonnaise.
Wrong
And I
answer.
always add mustard to give that, like, get rid of that mayonnaise, like to give that twang.
Okay, well, all this
Listen.
talk of condiments got me hungry for a sandwich, so I'll be right back.
Listen, you need to be switching it up with your tuna. All right, Jason. You need to be switching it up with your tuna. You need to be scooping out a whole avocado in there.
I can't do avocados.
Some mustard.
I'm actually allergic to avocados.
Ah,
Avocado is Tory food.
Joe says that we're
It
being
sucks, and what's really funny is I didn't get the allergy until moving
chicken.
here
What
are you
about
doing, Ashley?
six
Hey.
months after we moved here, and we have so many different kinds of avocados. And
Hello,
it
Bobby.
sucks.
Listen, Jacob has his mind in the right place. We got a shout out for the McChicken for being $1. Absolutely. You know what's fantastic with the McChicken? A little cup of hot mustard, and also if you can get them to throw some cheese on that bitch, like that's fantastic. It ain't $1 anymore if they put the cheese on it, but get the cheese on it, and then get the cup of hot mustard with it. I'm telling you,
They don't even have that deal in France. What the fuck?
France sucks. Y'all got the white flag and everything. Like, come on now.
I know, bro. I know France sucks. Oh, it's €3. That's like, hey Siri, what's €3 in dollars?
Like 2.5.
What a cheeseburger.
$3.59.
Ah,
man.
A cheeseburger here is 99p.
Well, I bet you your chicken over there is way better than our chicken over here, so you probably.
I
Like,
doubt
come
it.
on. You get
I-
what you pay for.
It's French chicken. It can't be that good.
Well,
I don't know.
I enjoy it, so I don't know how. Like, I have not been to America in 9 years.
you
So
eat
play
Americans
lost.
eat chicken from a can.
Wait, sorry, what?
Jimmy is
Americans like to pour whole chicken in a can.
Actually, mayo is terrible. Come on now. You don't have to lie.
No, no.
Wait,
Don't mess with my Hobbit.
So is it mayo versus mustard?
No, it's mustard versus the world. Okay.
Oh well, I mean,
Well,
and it's not even worth like putting time
American
into.
was shit.
See, look at this.
I'm
The
like-
other side. The other side. This right here. Either you like mustard or you have good taste. See that? It's the other side that's intolerant. These fucks like.
I bet hot mustard is basically English mustard.
Hot mustard's fantastic.
Stay the fuck away, bro. You know you're
Oh,
gonna.
that's funny.
Okay, good. Because English mustard is really quite spicy.
I don't know if Bohab is being serious, but if it is, then
Google it.
I love
Google it.
Aztec testicles. If so,
Because if that is a fun fact, I can't wait to use that. Shit.
Yeah, but his mum likes licking my testicles, so.
avocado Aztec meaning when the Aztec discovered avocado in 500 BC, they named it ahucado, which translates to testicle.
Awesome.
It is likely that the texture, shape, and size of the fruit, as well as the way it grows in pairs, inspired the name of the avocado. Well,
Oh,
I love Aztec testicles. Then, as it turns out,
oh, I love it.
Especially when they're soft.
What do I use for tuna salad? I've been saying what I use for tuna salad. In my tuna salad, I scoop out an avocado. I use mustard and dill seed. Like, that's my tuna salad. Tuna, avocado, mustard, and dill seed. I don't eat egg salad because that shit is nasty. And chicken salad, I will say with chicken salad, I pretend that there is no mayo in there because there's no way to really fix that. But it's got to have like more grapes and walnuts and stuff in it.
What I do love with avocado is cook a couple of pieces of toast. Smash the avocado. Put some lemon in the avocado. Spread it onto the toast. 2 poached eggs. Add a bit of chili. Put a bit of chili. What's it, Sonic? Chili flakes. And a bit of chive. Beautiful.
I mean, that's more work than I usually want to do, but yeah, that would be good. I could go with that.
Yo, guys, I'll be right back. I'll join back in like 5-10 minutes.
I hate ketchup. Ketchup can just die. Ketchup makes me gag.
Alpha on Ashley's, she's like, how can anybody hate mayo? I will tell you why I don't like mayo. Probably growing up and being made bologna mayo sandwiches to take to school for lunch, and it's sitting in your locker for like 3 hours hot, and it's getting that your bread, which is already white bread, and it's already soft and soggy anyway. And that, that's why I don't like mayo.
Ashley is a hobbit, so she'll eat anything, especially potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
My beef with mayo, I think, really came from when I was younger. I accidentally microwaved it once, and just seeing how it looks after you microwave it was enough to really turn me off. Like,
I don't microwave a lot of things. Also,
who told you to microwave mayo?
Well, I wanted a warm sandwich, and it had mayo on it, and like I microwaved it, and then when I opened it was like yellow and oily and shit, and I was like, nope.
Why? You can have a warm sandwich. Oh, Jesus Christ. You can have a warm sandwich without putting the fucking sauce in the...
It was already on there. It was already on there, and I was warming it up.
No, what you do? Did it come in a packet?
No, like it was a sandwich my mom had made for me earlier. Like it was when I was a kid. And so like my mom had made me this
probably leftovers.
No, just eat it cold. Don't warm up the condiment. Never warm up. That's why they say keep it in the fucking fridge. Insult after that. It's just like
hot mustard people are moving to Mars with that ratchet sauce.
Hell yeah, to Mars. Fuck the moon. On to Mars.
Jay, what is this shit right here? That's not a tuna salad. How is it not?
Yes.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
What? Okay, hold on a second. Let me mute my mic.
Oh, no. A tuna salad is a salad plus tuna, regardless of what condiment you put with it. Am I wrong?
My tuna salad recipe is as much tuna salad as tuna and mayonnaise is.
What is it? I mean, you've got lettuce, cucumbers, tomatoes, carrot.
No.
Do you mean no?
None of those things. No.
But in your salad sucks.
Oh, I thought your baby fell. I thought you broke it.
Yeah, it felt like I broke it.
Yeah.
It was like a static feeling when it hit me. It dropped right on.
Ouch.
What do you mean? I literally layer my salad. So the first layer is lettuce. Then they have some cucumber, some tomatoes, some grated carrot, some radishes. If I do a fruit salad with it as well, I'll put some apple and grapes.
With your tuna?
Yeah, then I put the tuna on top.
You're doing a fruit salad with tuna?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it tastes fucking good.
Bro.
I don't think I could smoke enough pot for that to taste good.
You say no, but have you ever tried it?
No.
I don't think I could smoke enough pot to try it.
No.
That's it. That's it. You can't say no unless you've tried it.
You probably watched DK. You probably watched DK make a toilet paper glove and like unroll like a little piece here and there and wipe his ass, and you said yes, that's how you do it too, didn't you?
Nah. But knowing you probably go from back to front.
What's up, Mikey? How you doing? Gotta be off. It's kind of late. This was fun. I'll be releasing my diss track soon. Enjoy your channel.
Well, I have to respond to Mikey, and I'm gonna share.
Listen, bring
Hello, Mikey.
Bring it, Dr. C. Bring it.
Sorry for the show.
You're fine. You're fine. You Brits though, y'all on some bullshit, man, for real. Y'all almost on as much bullshit as Jacksonville Joe.
Yeah, but we did burn the White House down, so.
What's up, Jay? Like, you came in here, you ain't even said nothing since you got in here, though.
Now, how do you feel about MMC one night said he likes vinegar on his French fries and chicken nuggets? I can go with the French fries, but I can't go with vinegar on my chicken nuggets.
Bro, malt vinegar on anything that's deep fried is fantastic, man. Come on.
Yeah, that's why I love Five Guys fries.
Yeah.
Five Guys fries with vinegar? Mm.
Well, like Five Guys food, period. I agree with what We Scheme said a while back. Like, the flavor that Five Guys is selling is just straight fat. And so, like, as long as you're there for it, like, you're ready. And I'm there for it when I go. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially you throw some malt vinegar in the mix, like it's there, you know?
I've never had Five Guys. Which is quite a shame. But I mean, the only place that has it is Birmingham, which I need to catch like a train or a 2-hour bus ride to get. And it's like, no, I'm not traveling that far just to get Five Guys.
Go, do it. Give it a bite, because I mean they give you your money's worth. At least over here they do.
I've heard good things about the UK as well. But okay, for me it's a case of it's a bit too far to travel, or too expensive to travel, because trains are bullshit.
That is big sad, Ashley.
It is a big sad.
All these goofy
that is horrible.
They don't love themselves. Yo, for real though, me and Jacksonville Joe, you know.
Well, I think Jackson. I mean, we not love ourselves, but your mother doesn't love you.
At the end
Can
of
you
this
hear me now?
Yes.
Okay.
Me and Joe.
Yeah, I just hopped in because being a cook for a living.
What's that?
I said I hopped in because being a cook for a living, I figured I'd weigh in on some of these topics.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay. Traditionally, the tuna, egg, and chicken salad sandwiches are made with mayo.
Gross.
And that's why I asked the question in the chat about it. Talking about the British food versus American food, you have to remember there's a reason why we seceded from them.
Yep, facts. And we kicked their ass in the American Revolution. Don't forget about that.
And then we burnt the White House down.
Oh yeah. So,
and you've been working for us ever since.
And connection weird again on me.
Oh, that was a bit laggy.
What just happened?
I don't know.
The chat got a little buggy.
I have no idea.
You went on the
Can
remix.
you all hear me okay?
What was your next point there, Jay?
I don't know if anyone else.
Oh, I don't know if that was just me, but that was very staticky.
No, that was him.
Yeah.
We were getting some law laid down to us. But
Bluetooth.
He was spitting facts, and you two just cut him off.
It was coming through like a robot.
I mean, I could understand R2D2 better.
I will say this. Listen. While he's getting reconnected and figured out, I'm gonna say this: egg salad tastes like shit. I don't like egg salad. Okay.
I love egg salad, so piss on you.
No, it's disgusting.
Well, for me, egg salad is.
Not the way I make it.
Actually, one sec. We never cleared something up. Tyler.
You Brits would call it an egg mayo sandwich or whatever.
Tyler.
What
is a salad for you?
A salad is like veggies and shit, but not when you're talking about egg salad, chicken salad, and tuna salad. That's like a different world.
Yeah, that's different. It's totally different.
Well, okay, because what I mean is like when I say tuna, it's a case of what we tend to put like a jack potato with it or something, and maybe put the tuna on top of the jack potato.
Yeah, well, that would be like a salad. That would be like a salad with tuna, and that's fine. That's a different conversation, though. That's not what I'm talking about.
Okay,
Did you
but
say a potato?
I mean, because when I was saying
tuna
like
on top of a potato or a salad.
Salad. What I mean by a salad, I mean you've got lettuce, cucumber, carrots, radishes.
Yeah.
And you had you have kind of that stuff like covering pretty much like 2/3 of the plate, like a jack potato in one part, tuna on the other, tuna mayo on top of the.
Yeah,
potato.
see, I still wouldn't. No, like, no. Why are you putting tuna and mayo on top of a potato, man?
It's just jack and
Okay, I wanted to make sure I heard him right.
Oh, what the
sounds all kinds of wrong.
You should put sour cream and cheese and bacon flopped on top of a potato.
Yeah, you're doing things wrong. You're just doing things wrong, man. Like, nah.
Or jack potato and cheese and beans.
No, none of those things.
Sour cream, cheese, and bacon.
No, that's not with the salad. That's not
Are
with
y'all
the
still
salad.
talking about the butter and the sandwiches?
No, right now apparently these red coat motherfuckers are coming in. They're cutting open the potato. They're putting tuna and then mayo and then cheese and what fucking beans?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
The beans then melt the cheese and it's delicious.
No.
It's the dog's bollocks.
Beans and tuna, no.
It's the dog's bollocks.
No, man.
No.
You can't have all this
This
shit
makes me
happen. Like,
say what I put in my sandwiches. Y'all got me scared.
yo, listen here though. No,
I'm gonna be judged for what I put in the sandwich.
You will get judged. Listen, how you gonna take a fucking mayo? Like mayo was just disgusting anyway and cold. And then you got fucking beans on top of it?
Mayo and beans? No, sorry. I love both, but I can't have them together.
So, question: is he's saying a jack potato? How is the potato cooked? Is it raw?
Best sandwich I ever made, by the way.
What, a jack potato?
Jack a potato?
How do you cook your potato? In the oven? Do you fry it? Do you mash it? Do you bake it?
In the microwave?
Okay,
okay. Jackfruit.
Apparently, a jacket potato is a baked potato that is fluffy.
Okay,
Yeah.
a jacket.
Okay.
I
heard jack. Yeah.
What is that?
That just sounds all kinds of wrong.
Why can't you just say a baked potato? Why
No,
are we
because it's
right.
fluffy.
I'm in England and we don't call it that shit.
It's actually made different. I just looked it up. Like Food Network has like the secret to better baked potatoes. Cook them like the British do. Or it's not Food Network.
Beans on a potato, like, are we talking about like edamame or are we talking about like baked beans? What I'm trying to figure out what beans.
Baked beans and tomato sauce.
Ew, like
Black. Ew.
Oh no.
No.
I love me some baked beans, mother. I do, but not
Hey,
smothered
me
on my
too.
baked potato.
Hey, I'm with Mac. So Ashley says hell no to tuna and mayo and beans on a potato. Mike Dugan says the next day you're looking at liquid flood. Yeah, you shitting your brains out the next day for real, with all that stuff.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, that's gonna tear your stomach a new one.
Look at this. Jacksonville Joe's like, he's got his mind blown right now. He's like, no. And we apparently jacking potatoes, which is weird.
Yeah, making them all nice and fluffy.
Oven and tinfoil.
I mean, jacking potatoes.
Because that means they have the skin on it.
I shared a link in the chat for jacket potatoes for any of you guys wondering like how to fluff them up when you bake them. Like it does seem good, but not with that other shit on there. Like,
so is it just like a baked potato fluff?
Remember, let me ask you a question real quick, Pete. Do you like spotted dick?
Not really. It's a bit the time of favorite.
That's Tyler wrong.
I know what it is. I'm a big fan of spotting dick. I prefer like Greg's used to make something. This was actually my favourite dessert that Greg's used to make, which was
I freaking sound like we're held a Saturday night.
Listen, spotted dick and blood pudding sounds like what I turn down once a month in my bedroom. Okay, like.
And Joe says he's going to pass on anything named Dick and has blood in the title.
Like, oh. That's funny shit, though.
Black pudding's lovely fried.
Black pudding does seem good. Like I've looked at what goes into it. Blood pudding, like it does look good. I ain't even gonna play. Like and like a full English breakfast. Like I would totally get down with that, beans and all. Like I'm not knocking any of that stuff. Although I do like y'all are some ingenious motherfuckers putting fucking baked beans on your breakfast plate. Like that's some shit right there. Like I'm with
beans and toast.
Yeah, beans on toast. Like I'm with it.
That's it. But what we're gonna do is
beans in a breakfast burrito,
anyway,
like a breakfast burrito with like eggs and bacon and hash browns and cheese and everything. Do you put beans in a breakfast burrito?
I would.
Frijoles like Mexicans do, man. I'm talking about you put some beans up in there. Woo!
With beans on toast, my favorite thing to do is heat the beans up. Grate some cheddar cheese onto the beans and let the cheddar melt. And while the cheddar's melted, cook up some fried eggs.
All I know is that blood pudding sounds like a vampire's favorite dessert.
Hang on.
Y'all can have that nasty shit.
Ashley's saying it tastes like pate. Like pate is what I feed my cats. Like what are you talking about? Like
the fuck is pate?
That's what pate is, like ground up liver, like in a or whatever.
Yeah, pate.
Or whatever.
Ashley, do you eat it unfried?
Y'all eating cat food? No, hold up. Y'all eating cat food? Like what the hell is going on?
They also eat Vegemite too, which is nasty as shit.
Oh, Vegemite sounds disgusting. I looked that shit up one day, man. Y'all got me to go up with that.
I'm presuming Vegemite is like Marmite. And Marmite is fucking
like the
nasty.
More Australians and New Zealanders do the Vegemite. I don't know about the UK.
Australians are crazy.
We have some good Marmite, which I don't know in New Zealand. That's because that's from New Zealand as well, which is why I call her a hobbit. Since
you don't know what Vegemite is? It's like fermented soybean paste. The peanut butter shit.
Okay, I don't know. Actually, is Vegemite pretty much Marmite made from yeast extract?
No, Vegemite. Do you not know what Vegemite is? Hang on. I'll show you exactly.
I know what Marmite is. I just wonder if it's made from yeast extract.
Yes, it is.
I've heard of Vegemite.
It just had Marmite.
We did a whole special on Vegemite one day. Hang on. Look at
I
this
still
shit.
have nightmares of
Look at this shit.
cooking that shit up.
Is a thick, dark brown Australian food spread made from leftover brewer's yeast with various vegetable and spice additives.
That looks like something else being spread on your bread.
Dude, this is disgusting. Literally every piece. You can't
It's
look
like
through
their
a piece of
peanut
this.
butter.
It sounds good. No, fuck that. It's not like peanut butter.
Oh, not at all. Like
You can mash up peanuts and make something better.
It looks like somebody was wiping their ass with bread. I'm just saying.
I personally had some friends from Australia when they came and visited. They brought me Vegemite. They bought me Tim Tams, which are like these chocolate cookies that are, oh my God, they're awesome. But anyway, so she was popping up the Vegemite and she's like, it's like peanut butter. And I'm like, oh, damn, I'm all down for some peanut butter. Took a huge bite of that shit.
In the UK, with Marmite, which is pretty much the same thing, there was even a slogan for it now. You either love it or you hate it.
It's disgusting.
Well,
I mean, I hate it.
So
Like, I haven't tried it, but I hate it. Fancy name for potted meat. Look, me and Joe can probably actually agree on something for once and say, fucking, I love Viennas, but I will not eat fucking potted meat, man. That shit is disgusting. Come on.
Potted meat?
Potted meat. You've never...
Oh, that is stuff. Like, look, I ain't gonna lie. I'll eat some Vienna weenies. I'll eat some Spam, but you can take that other shit and go to hell.
No, potted meat can go to hell.
What's potted meat?
Potted meat, it's that meat spread that you put on your bread, right?
I mean, you might put it on bread. I don't.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about, Jason. Yeah, they make sandwiches out of it, and it's gross.
You do what you want with that shit, man.
Do you mean stuff like do you mean like corned beef?
On you. That's good shit.
No, fuck
you.
Do
you mean like corned beef?
You standing here defending potted meat in my fucking stream? Nah, fuck you, Jason.
Is potted meat like corned beef?
Is it like what?
Corned beef.
It's not like corned beef.
Oh.
No. Not even close.
Okay.
It literally looks like a cat ate its food and threw it up, and then they spread it on a sandwich.
No, never had that.
I would put potted meat in a sandwich.
I'll be back in a second. I need a piss again.
All right. Anybody wanting to jump in, by the way, the link is pinned. Any y'all, Jacksonville Joe, Mikey D, any y'all strong-willed motherfuckers wanting to jump in on this potted meat conversation, jump the fuck on in.
Because like
and by strong-willed, he means people like me.
I'll eat Spam and I'll even eat Vietnamese, but screw that potted meat. I just can't. No, I can't.
I have a friend I met from Australia, and I thought Vegemite was bad, but this dude, they call it shoey. They'll take their shoe off their foot, pour their beer in it, and then drink it out of their shoe that they've worn on their foot all day.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would rather do that than eat potted meat. I would rather drink beer out of my boot than eat potted meat for real.
I'd rather eat potted meat.
Would you drink? Would you do a shoey out of your army boots?
Sure. I've done that. Listen, hey, as far as like a strong stomach, like there is dirtier shit that I've done in my day. Okay, like I'll try anything once. When I say I don't like something, it's because I've tried it and it's fucking disgusting.
I don't. When you try something to say that you like it, it's disgusting.
Hey, I saw that you started streaming again though, Rednecks. I saw you on Faz the other day. I jumped in.
Is Spam considered potted meat?
Is what? No, Spam is not potted meat. That is completely different.
Spam is. I like Spam.
No,
I like Spam too. I'll eat Spam.
You can slice Spam.
Yeah.
You can slice Spam. Potted meat is like some fucking nasty. It's like it's all like separated and just bleh.
Yeah, it sounds like when I feed my cat when I give it wet cat
I heard
food.
someone say that Spam's potted meat's like Spam, so I can get corned beef. That's like Spam.
No, it's not like corned beef. It is not like corned beef. Mikey,
No,
I'm not
it's
saying that
not
fucking
like corned beef.
I'm explaining my reason for asking that question previously.
Mikey, you're from
Because I'm
Tennessee.
here.
You're from Tennessee. Do you like potted meat?
Do I like potted meat?
Yes.
I have ate it when I was a kid, but I don't eat it no more because
it.
Too much damn sodium.
When you don't have to anymore, you don't eat it no more.
Exactly. You ain't got it anymore. But I bet you still
Mikey,
like
I'll say the accents like in the movies when you hear someone from the South.
But I bet, Mikey, I bet you still like Viennese, right?
I do like I get the one with the water in it. I don't get the one with the other juice.
The one with the gel.
that damn gel shit.
Yeah.
But I do like the barbecue ones better.
The barbecue ones, the jalapeno ones are okay too. Like,
my dad used to drink that shit, and it'd be all clabbery or whatever, and they would suck up.
Bro,
but if you read on them, you see how much sodium's in them damn things. I try to lay away from the sodium because the blood pressure.
Right.
Well, I've got a friend. He will put his fucking Viennese in the freezer just to get that extra gel. And he likes to scoop it out with a cracker, and I'm like, that's fucking gross, man. Gross. But to me, like, because I've had people tell me, because I don't like potted meat. I can't go with potted meat at all. But I like Viennese. And they're like, oh, it's the same thing. I'll give a shit if it's the same thing. Like, it don't look the same. It don't come across the same. Like, you ain't telling me.
It don't taste the same.
No, it don't taste the same.
It don't taste the same.
No, it's different.
Now the spam, we grew up eating fried spam a lot as kids, like fried spam.
Spam is bomb. Like yeah.
Yeah.
Or dipped in egg and fried.
I grew up eating spam too, so I love it.
Did anybody else ever, parents or anybody, call them monkey dicks? That's what we used to always be like. Oh, we're gonna go Bianamini's. We called monkey dicks.
Call them what?
Monkey dicks, I think.
Dicks.
Mikey dicks.
Monkey.
Oh,
monkey.
I
heard it.
Monkey.
I was about to say, hey, Mikey, like, damn.
I was getting called out.
Monkey dicks. Like, that's what we called them. We were like, go to school. What do you got? Oh, damn, I got some monkey dicks and crackers, because that's what some of us would have for lunch.
Potted meat and hot dogs are made.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I need to go use the little boys' room now.
But if they say if you ever watch how that stuff is made, you wouldn't eat that shit.
Hey,
Facts.
I believe it.
I worked in
say
a turkey processing plant, and we also processed the turkey bologna and shit like that. And let me tell you, there's just some things you just don't want to see.
Yeah.
Some Viennese is the best part. God bless rednecks. You're one of the bad people. Like, nah. I can't do it.
That's why I always said it. That's why growing up, a fried spam sandwich with some government cheese with some mustard. Oh my God, those were the snacks.
Man, you can't go wrong with that government cheese.
Yep. Nope.
That was good on some nachos.
Oh yes.
Government cheese.
Yep.
I miss the government cheese.
I got offered when I was in Texas armadillo. I passed.
I'd eat it. I'd try it. I've never tried armadillo, but I would.
Tastes like chicken.
Give it a shot.
That's what I was. But they tell me everything in Texas, like everything that they'd be like, try gator. So I tried that. I'm like, okay, that's good. They'd be like, try raccoon, try this. It tastes like chicken. I'm like, how can everything taste like chicken?
Because it does.
Hey, everything tastes like chicken because chicken has like a super generic flavor. It's like tilapia. Like tilapia don't taste like fish. Like tilapia tastes like whatever you season it as. Chicken's the same way.
Yeah.
Like rattlesnake. Fried rattlesnake's really good.
I'd eat it. I've never.
Yeah, I had rattlesnake.
I would try it.
Fried rattlesnake.
Gator was really good too. Gator was really good.
Yeah,
I've only had
gator.
fried gator. I've never had it any other way, but it was really good.
I'm never eating crocodile.
I always
The
had
other
it.
place know where to get crocodile is Iceland.
I always
shop.
had it. Like when they went to the rodeo.
Potted meat might be hot dog without the casing, Jay, but I'm still not gonna eat it unless I have to.
I disagree because, man, eat a hot dog and then eat some potted meat. Even get the hot dog and ground it up like potted meat. It's not the same. It's not the same taste.
Joe knows what's up. Gator tail is fire. Yes, it is. Tilapia is made fish. I don't know. Tilapia can be fire if you season it right, but like if you do it wrong, it tastes like shit.
Cat, go away. I swear you're going out the window.
No, it's going to France.
This thing just it just runs up on me. It's like
We got to get that cat in the mail.
no, I can't. I may be mad at it, but I don't. But Loopy basically said he'd gut it with a knife, so I don't think I'm going to send it to France.
Potted meat will not be on my.
I'll go send it to Mikey. Mikey wants a cat.
No, I don't either.
Man, I got 2 cats, and I don't want.
I got one, but he's an in and outdoor cat. He don't like you messing with him. He won't mess with you, and you don't mess with him. As long as you feed him, he's happy.
I could probably live with that kind of cat. Like I can't live with mine. Mine always want to. Well, one of them always wants to be in your business. The other one never wants to be touched. And so, like, one of my cats, like, I'm super cool with. Trash Can, my orange cat, like, he wants to live on your shoulders. Like, he wants to jump up on your shoulders and, like, nudge your face and everything. And I'm like, I don't like you that much.
Yeah. I can't
Now, why is he called Trash Can?
His name is Trash Can. I named him. My wife wanted another cat, and I said, well, I get to name it because she adopted it. And so I named him Trash Can because that's
so there's no other reason besides
that's where I feel he belongs.
Hey, I believe in cats. I like cats as long as they're outside and off my property.
I have no rats or snakes. I don't have any rats right now.
An indoor cat named Fluffy.
10 cats? Holy crap! I hope they live. That is a lot of cats inside.
Joe right there. Joe asking the real question, not mustard, sweet and sour sauce. But have you had this weed though?
What weed?
So Mikey, chicken nuggets, hot sauce or hot sweet and sour or hot mustard? What do you dip your chicken nuggets in?
My chicken nuggets.
Yeah,
I dip them in honey.
Chicken nuggets. Hot sauce.
Honey's all right. Honey's the outlier. But just
I get the honey with the teddy bear honey, whatever it's called.
Yeah, that one that looks like a teddy bear that you turn it up and you got to squeeze the teddy bear to get it out.
You got to squeeze nipples.
Yeah.
But let me tell you, Chick-fil-A's little chicken nuggets or their chicken bite things dipped in like pure honey is bomb.
It is.
Preach.
Well, anything from Chick-fil-A is fantastic.
I miss Chick-fil-A.
Facts.
That's about the one thing I miss from Texas is Chick-fil-A.
Listen, Jesus' chicken is made with Jesus's love, okay?
What really sucks is before COVID, they were actually thinking about bringing a Chick-fil-A here to Maui, and it was like, finally. Unfortunately, COVID happened. So one day we might get Chick-fil-A over here, though.
But I don't eat a lot of chicken because we grew up killing our own chickens all my life, growing up, wringing their necks, cooking them. I mean, any way you can think about cooking chicken, we had it. You know, when I went to fire school for so many weeks, we worked the fire academy was right beside the Tyson's Chicken, and the hell, that's all they served is chicken. I got so damn sick of chicken. I'm like, I'm done with it.
Well, I told my wife, like, one of my biggest problems with eating chicken is like it's not as good because we grew up wringing their necks and stuff too. It's not as good as like those homegrown actual chickens. I don't know what the difference is, but
same way with the eggs.
Yeah, same with the eggs. Like,
It's all the antibiotics and stuff that they're fed now. They say, like, with all the antibiotics that like cows and chickens are getting, you have girls that are like developing like at 10 and 11 years old when they shouldn't be for a few more years because of all the hormones and stuff put into it that's put into our food.
Well, real talk, you go to a damn store, you're going to find rows and rows of white chicken eggs. I didn't have a damn white chicken egg until I was 18 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like, I fucking...
The only time...
We call them city eggs.
Yeah, so every egg I had when I was a kid was some shade of brown. And so...
Brown and the yellow was real bright.
Brown,
yeah, you got that fucking
brown
damn near
eggs are local eggs, and local eggs are fresh.
Well, they sell them in the stores, but like you ain't going to Kroger and buying a bunch of like brown eggs and stuff, and even those, like, they're all the same shade of brown. You know what I'm saying? Like even the ones that you buy at Kroger that are country local eggs, whatever. Number one, don't say where they came from, and number two, like they're all you open up the case and they're all the same shade. Nah, man, I never, when I was a kid, because I had to go out to the damn chicken coop and pick the eggs. And you never got two eggs that were the same shade of brown. Like,
you might open one up and still have a baby chicken in it or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of those little black specks, and you're like, shit.
That's what.
Like the only time we had white eggs was Easter time when we dyed them for Easter time. Other than that, it was always brown eggs.
Like what Joe said, Chick-fil-A ain't doing God's work though. They put crack in the sandwiches. They putting something in it because legit Chick-fil-A is I mean, they're heavenly.
It's the pickle.
I got a chicken sandwich
and it's dry. That is the key. I'm sorry, that is the key.
I got a hot chicken sandwich from Chick-fil-A the other day with just a chicken and like two pickles on it. I thought, man, this is all on this thing, but it was good as hell. It was hot, but it was good.
That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Sometimes simple is best.
Keep it simple.
But you're right, Taylor. That damn pickle goes good with that chicken.
It does. And it's it's I guess because it's like that. It's not the crisp. It's like the more kosher style pickle. It's not like the hamburger.
That sloppy pickle that you can't eat by itself, but when you put it on something, it's fantastic. Man. Yeah.
I used to always call that the rich people's pickles because I'm like,
I think didn't you have a sloppy pickle yesterday?
Oh man, I had the worst pickle I've ever. Listen, no, I bought a fucking meatball sandwich from this Italian place, and like all their stuff is normally good, but I get this damn thing, get my meatball sandwich, and they give you like that little wedge of pickle with it, because it's like an Italian place. And so they give you that wedge with your sandwich and everything. And so I get that thing, and it was like sliced down. I barely got like the damn rind and like a half an inch inside the rind or something. Didn't even get to the seeds or anything with the pickle that I was getting. But it's like, it's just the little most pitiful thing, and it's just flopping around everywhere. That was a nasty ass pickle.
Right. It's like the dollar store pickle.
Yeah.
Because that's what I'm saying is like, me and my friend were having this conversation the other day of, I used to go to like people's houses, and if they had Kraft cheese and macaroni, I would always think that they were rich because we never got Kraft cheese and macaroni. We got the like off-brand that was, anyway, but it's like the pickles. It's like I always thought the people with the classic pickles were rich because our pickles were always floppy.
Well, Sierra, when I got married, like Sierra was all about like the Easy Mac and stuff like that. Like that's what she grew up with. And I guess because of how I grew up, like for me, it was always you buy like the pasta noodles and you buy like the block of cheese and, you pour your milk in and all that and you actually make your shit. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, it's a lot better than that powder shit.
Yeah. And so like we got married, we damn near had to annul the marriage when we first got married because it was like she was trying to, we were going to the store and she's like, nah, I want to get the Easy Mac. And I'm like, fuck no. And she's like, what are you talking about? Like, how do you eat macaroni and cheese? I'm like, you get the shit and mix it together. Like, what are you doing? And she's like, nah, you just buy the Easy Mac and pour the water in. I'm like, no, water does not belong in this mixture. Like, you drain the water. Like, water don't go into the finished product. Like, what are you talking about, woman? And we went to blows early on, like, because
we never even got the Velveeta or anything like that. Like, it was either the government cheese or we got the powdered ones that was like $5 for like $1 or whatever.
Now, I won't lie. Like, I'll buy the block of Velveeta now just because it's a better cheese product. Like, when you're making mac and cheese and stuff, like, it is a better cheese product. I'm not ignoring it, but you know, when I was a kid, it was like the block of, you know, whatever local damn cheese was coming out with. I don't even remember the brand, but you make the shit from scratch. You know what I'm saying? And like, that's how I grew up. Like, I never got into Easy Mac. Like, I can't eat the Easy Mac, like where you pour the water in and you boil it out. Like, it just don't taste right to me.
No.
I mean, our mac and cheese comes out of a can.
Comes to mac and cheese, I like it. But listen, Boab, listen, no.
Okay, as for the eggs and the chicken, there's in England, our eggs that are white come from duck eggs, not chicken eggs. Chicken eggs are always a different shade of brown.
They should be.
And one of the big fears for Brexit is chicken from the US to the UK because of the chemicals that are added to it.
We feel you on that one, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't hating you on that. Like, I kudos to a lot of places over there that don't allow the Monsanto shit and all the craps and like.
Bro, I still got my millions against Monsanto sticker on my Jeep.
So.
But I don't know.
Duck eggs are lovely. Duck eggs are lovely but expensive.
When I think about it, like when I think about like places where you actually can be 30 years old and still have grown up with like old fashioned food and stuff like that, like I'm thankful to be from where I'm at, because I really feel like it is Southern Kentucky and like Tennessee where you still actually have to grow up that way. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you need to Texas still that way, West Texas and stuff like that. Like, we're a country.
Yeah.
We don't have fast food joints. Like, you just don't have them.
I can answer that question for you. What came first was the egg, because of evolution.
No, man, I can answer this question. It was the chicken because God made the chicken. Come on now.
Oh, come on.
You asked what came first. God made the chicken. He didn't just make an egg and say hatch, motherfucker. Like, you asked the question.
No, the evolution. There's too much evidence for evolution.
No, there's evidence for there is evidence for microevolution, not macroevolution. Come on now.
Okay, one sec. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, give me 1 second. Let me explain macroevolution to you.
No. I mean, wait. Let me just put it all
evolves several thousand times. That's macroevolution. Everything starts from microevolution.
No, there's no.
Okay, but I'm trying to tell you, like, we as Christians, it's not that we don't believe in evolution, because there is clearly evolution. In the Bible, it says the earth was without form and void. And then there was like the Big Bang. We get it. We know it. So quit trying to say that we don't know. That I'm just saying we believe in evolution. God is the greatest chemist, physicist,
I'm not.
ever have.
You're misunderstanding me for a moment. I'm not trying to say that I don't think you know. All I'm saying at that point, from what Tyler said, is that several micro evolutions equal one.
And I'm saying that you're wrong.
Yeah.
Well, how can it be wrong?
Any kind of evolution.
Evolution is a fact.
No,
it's not even really a theory anymore. And scientific theory.
Microevolution. Microevolution is a fact. Macroevolution is just poppycock. Like, come on now.
Okay. One second. Okay. Let me ask you one simple question.
Okay.
Do you believe in the notion that something can't come from nothing?
Do I believe in the notion that something can come from nothing? Yeah. Well, yeah. It had to have. I mean,
yes.
Okay. So where did God come from?
He basically realized his own existence at a certain point. Like, that's the thing. Like,
Evolutionized his own self. Like,
that is one thing you have to understand about God. God is greater than everything. Like, God recognized his own
but you can't have but you can't have a notion that something comes from nothing and then say that God is there. Something has to come.
I got a little rebuttal for that. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to share the video. I seen it before. I'll look for it and find it again. I think actually Misa shared it. It was the argument of this guy that his argument was in order for matter to happen, there has to be time, matter, and all these things of standard that you measure. And the argument for God is, before there was what is it? Honestly, I'm not that religious. What is the phrase that it says before time or something? Like, before there was time, there was God or something like that. Like, God is above time and the measure of matter and all this. So he's outside of the realm of that thinking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's because of him. He created this.
It's kind of what I can just say. Well, the universe was just there.
Well, the thing is, I mean, that's what I'm coming back to. God recognized his own consciousness. Without God, there is nothing. Like, the fact is, there can be nothing without God. And so, yes, does something come out of nothing? Yes, God came out of nothing because God recognized his own consciousness in creating everything. I mean, there's no other.
Before the universe, there was gravity, there was matter. And therefore created the big expansion, rather, because it's not really a bang, it's the great expansion of the universe, which could also be created from black holes.
So what was around before God then, if you think that there was something else before God?
Another universe.
I thought God created heaven and earth.
He did. And that's what we call the universe. I mean, that's the thing. Like,
no, but, okay, but I say there's the multiverse theory, which creates a universe within a black hole.
But I disagree with that. I mean, and that's the thing. I mean, that's where it comes to personal beliefs. I mean, if you don't believe in God, then obviously you're not gonna align with what I'm saying right now. But the reality is, it's just as feasible for me to say God realized he existed one day, created everything that we know, as it is for you to say everything exploded out of nothing.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
How did God realize he existed?
I mean, that's one of the answers. We don't know. I mean, we're not meant to know everything, and there's no way for us to know everything. Just like, if I were to take religion out and say God was a non-factor, there's no way for you to know how there was nothing, and then all of a sudden nothing concentrated enough to explode into everything.
If we didn't have God today, there would be no earth left.
Yeah.
Everybody's already killed everybody.
I'm not a religious person, and
yeah, and I respect that. I just disagree with you. I mean, I hope you don't feel like I'm talking down to you or anything.
No. I always say this, and I will say this because I had atheists doing this as well. I think it's okay to attack religion itself, but not the people that worship it.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine to question and challenge. I mean, if you don't believe, you don't believe. Like, these conversations are good for that reason. Like, if you don't believe, let's have the conversation. But the thing to me is, like, understand at a baseline, like, we have to both understand having this conversation. What I'm saying is just as feasible as what you're saying. I mean, really, there's no way we can go back and because both origins sound equally ridiculous if you take belief out of the conversation,
But even in the Bible,
Well,
this is what gets me.
I
It's like
myself I consider myself an atheist agnostic.
Sure.
Which
But
means
even
I
the
can't
Bible
disagree.
says that there was a
I
Big
could,
Bang Theory.
I don't know that. I don't
Well,
think.
I mean, but because my thing is, we're not going to. It
Clarko.
talks about big beasts in the Bible. We
Give me 1
obviously
second.
see that there is
I can't hear
evolution.
anyone.
I agree to disagree on that because it doesn't go
waking
into
up with
evolution theory.
stupid
The only time it talks about anything of like sorts of creatures of supernatural being or anything like that would be angels and stuff like that. It would be
No, it
towards
does not.
Revelation.
You need to go back
Revelation.
to the Bible.
Revelation.
It talks about big beast on land. Yes, it does.
It does talk about big beasts. It does talk about like basically titans, what people equate to titans and all that stuff. I mean, we do see that there was more at some point. Looking through the Old Testament, the early Old Testament in the Bible, there was more on earth than just man.
I mean,
and just
the Old Testament. I said the Old Testament. I think is the most evil, wicked thing there is.
I disagree. That the God of the Old Testament is the God of the New Testament, and the fact is, you have to understand the Bible is broken up in covenants. People don't see that the Bible is broken up in covenants, but the Old Testament laws are even still in place today. If you're not washed by the blood of Christ,
No, I disagree. Okay, let's say Exodus, for example.
Disagree,
Exodus,
but it's still
one of the most evil things there is. Because in Exodus, you have the condolment of slavery and God killing children.
Okay.
For sins they didn't
sucks,
commit.
Man.
God is a vengeful God. I mean, yes.
But if I say, you didn't paint goat's blood on the door, therefore I'm killing your children, not you.
Yes. Hey.
Yes.
But you gotta. But
the Bible makes point many times. God is a vengeful God. Yes.
Yes,
if you
it
don't paint
is.
God's blood on the door.
For me, I mean, okay, let me ask you something.
But the thing is, with God,
is morality
I give up.
Is there such thing as objective morality?
Well, God's morality, God's judgment is final. God's judgment is absolute. The Bible says multiple times, God cannot look upon sin without judging it. And so if God looks upon sin, he will judge it. Whether you're talking about blood over the door, whatever the case may be.
God also says, a father can't die for his son's sins, and a son can't die for his father's sins. Each must die for their own sins.
No, God actually says
right.
Generations will be judged for the father's sins. That's where you have to understand the different covenants in the Bible. That's where you have to understand that Christ came to create a new covenant, and through the blood in Christ, we find a path to heaven, not through ourselves, but through faith, through the purity of Christ.
But people, yes, God is quick, like with Sodom and Gomorrah. He was quick to pour out his judgment and his wrath, and he is a vengeful God. But people forget the mercy and grace he showed us at the cross, because that was the ultimate grace and mercy he showed us.
You're this big omnipotent, omnipresent deity. And the only solution for you is to crucify yourself / your own son. Not just turn up in the sky and say, hey guys, I'm God. Do what I say or you'll be punished.
So the answer there, I want to shout out Namson for jumping in for a second, but let me clarify on that for a point real quick. What you have to understand, we talk a lot, symbolic sacrifices and everything else in the Old Testament. You have to understand God in the Old Testament is God in the New Testament. It's the same God. He doesn't change. What changes is the covenant that we're under, the covenant through Christ, where we can find a path through Christ into heaven, not through ourselves, but through the perfect Lamb. You gotta let me finish.
Sorry.
We find a path to heaven through a new covenant, through a new sacrifice. And again, we have the perfect Lamb of God. We have Jesus, who was the perfect person who sacrificed himself for us. And so we find a new path through Christ, because I'm not good enough to make it on my own. I mean, you guys hear me say fuck a lot. You guys see me drink a lot. Like, you guys see me do things that would fall short of God's judgment plenty, right? I'm not going out and sacrificing goats. I'm not going out and sacrificing cows. Like, I'm fully aware I cannot make it on my own without the grace that God gave me through his son, through Christ. Christ is that new covenant where we find a pathway through a perfect sacrifice by accepting them as our savior, as our pathway, as our channel to God. I mean, it's you know, if you don't understand and don't accept the different covenants that come in, you know, there was a covenant made with man through Adam. There was a covenant made with man through Noah. There was a covenant made with man through Moses. There was a covenant made with man through Christ. Like, there are several covenants that the Bible is broken up into. If you don't understand the laws and the requirements that come through the separate covenants, then it's not a conversation we can have on the same level, because God stays the same throughout. God stays the same throughout. He judges and punishes equally.
I mean, from reading the Bible, because I've read the Bible a few times. I've read the Quran as well as the Book of the Dead, which is like a Tibetan Buddhist text. I find God is much more merciful in the New Testament.
Then you're wrong. You're not understanding
because covenant. I mean, even in Matthew,
God is consistent. No, God. Here's the thing. People associate Christ with God too much, and that's the dangerous part. God is consistent throughout. God is not merciful. God looks upon sin, judges, and convicts sin.
Because honestly, if he was merciful, he would not have sacrificed his son.
Why would he? Why would he then send down his son? Why would he send his son down and say, for example, you have heard the saying, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Exactly.
But I say that this isn't right. If a man sues you for his cloak,
you're talking about the Mosaic law, but again, you have to break it up into the covenants. If you don't understand the covenants, then Jesus broke the Mosaic covenant. Again, you're going under Mosaic law. You're looking at Mosaic law right there when you say an eye for an eye, a cloak for a cloak. You're looking at it wrong. You have to break it into the covenant.
If he's breaking that covenant that God created,
God did create it, but then it was superseded.
So then God has kind of changed his mind a little and become more merciful.
God himself is vengeful. God himself looks upon sin and judges and convicts sin. You're looking at the covenant.
I don't know how you can say that when Jesus is saying something different. I think it was in John somewhere that says that Jesus is God to an extent.
He said he's God in the flesh. Yeah.
If I could weigh in here,
Jesus is God in the flesh, which means that when Jesus is saying, discard an eye for an eye, and stuff like that, that means that God is saying that move on here, and him himself has become more merciful.
So, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say that, I mean, I don't have the answers, but as a father parent thing, and as you go older and as you become a parent, which God did become his own parent. I mean, it's kind of confusing, and I'm not even going to try to break it down. But I think that once he had his own kid, he became more merciful, because I think that and especially when he lost his own kid, he definitely became more merciful. I do believe that. He became humbled. He became a humbled God.
I disagree, but let's, Namson, what do you have to weigh in? So I'll tell you why I disagree in a minute, but I want to hear what Namson has to say. Also, real quick, because I've been trying to throw it out there. Like my wife made this to Jacksonville Joe's question earlier. No, this is not a TV dinner. I don't know what the fuck it is. We got some chicken and pineapple and peanuts with rice, and I have biscuits. So I don't know what the hell's happening, but I've been fed by my wife, so like I'm good. Go ahead, Nampson. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good, man. I was just gonna say, being raised Catholic, they actually teach you that the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit are all one and the same. And so that's another thing that I kind of have to take back in and say, okay, well, Jesus is all loving. Jesus, I'll wash your feet no matter what kind of thing. I'll turn the other cheek. I'll be happy go lucky. It's like, okay, well, if God and Jesus are the same, if the Holy Spirit, okay, but like what deters you that makes you say that they're not? Because by saying that, I'm not saying like, oh, you're saying my religion's wrong, but by saying that, you're saying, okay, Catholicism is not a valid in their belief in this sense, if that makes sense.
Yeah. No.
We're going to put a phone down for a second so you can see it.
As someone who converted to Catholicism later on in life, I understand that, because I did convert to Catholicism, understand the teachings. One of the reasons I left Catholicism is because I do disagree. The Holy Trinity is clearly not one and the same. There's several times when the Holy Spirit comes to earth in situations when God could not look upon sin, because one definite fact that we know throughout the Bible, when God looks upon sin, God judges sin justly. Whether you're talking about Sodom and Gomorrah, several other examples, God cannot look upon sin without judging righteously. And so God will destroy sin if he looks upon it. That's why when we pray in Jesus' name. We pray through Christ, right? And if you have not accepted Christ as your Savior, you do not pray righteously, because we cannot reach God through ourselves as we are flawed. We cannot reach God without Jesus. We all acknowledge that. Whether you're Catholic, any kind of Christian acknowledges that we cannot reach God without Christ. We can't reach him because we are flawed, because if God were to look upon us, he would have to judge us righteously. And so we pray through Christ, which was our intermediary. Christ by default has to be separate from God, because Christ can hear our prayers, take them to God. In the book of Revelation, Christ is at the right hand of God. He is not one and the same. He is at the right hand of God. Right. The fact is, we have to understand that the Holy Trinity, while they do work to achieve the same purpose, they are not the same. And so, I mean, I could go through specific scriptures which show Christ or the Holy Ghost in separate situations that God could not be a part of. But I mean, that would be my response right there, to say they have to be inherently separate entities.
So I actually want to stop you right there and just go ahead and say, like, you actually explained that really well, and that made total sense to me, the way you explained it. But I do have one other question here for you, and this is something that I've been recently doing a lot of research on. And the more I read into it, the more it's like you just can't explain it one way or the other. But what do you think, if you've done any research on it, about DMT or 5-MeO DMT, being the fact that everything that contains any sort of matter or physical makeup whatsoever contains either DMT itself or the amino acid that directly converts it into DMT?
I have no answer. I've not looked into that.
So hey,
also.
Have you watched the documentary called DMT?
I have not, but real quick, also, while we're on the topic of religion and DMT, and then I'll let you go ahead. Scientists have actually linked the burning bush and talking with God to a DMT containing plant called the acacia tree. And they theorize that Moses had a full-blown DMT trip during that experience.
Yeah, I've heard that. Like I said, I mean, DMT being in everything, I don't know anything about that. I'll say that psychedelics, I mean, anyone who has used psychedelics to the point that you get to the point, I mean, I've had experiences where I feel like I can literally feel like my body and mind operating on separate waves. You know what I'm saying?
No, absolutely.
And if you have actually used to that point, understood like, where things can go, there's a feeling where I feel like there is your mental plane and then there is your physical plane. I mean, do I think that the burning bush could have been all that? Sure, maybe. I don't know. Like, I do not know. I will not theorize on whether or not Moses was high or what. What I think we have to focus on is the end result, and that is the end result that Moses pulled from it. And I do think that what was pulled from the encounter, I do think it was godly. I do think it was pulled. I have zero issue with people using psychedelics. So I mean, when I talk about stuff like that, I know that a lot of Christians will get upset at me and stuff like that, and that's fine. You can do your thing and be mad at me wherever you want to be. But I don't think it's crazy to say that psychedelics, to say that those different things that pull you closer to God or give you a more spiritual experience.
Yeah.
I absolutely believe that psychedelics give you a more spiritual
I do
experience.
too.
I had my most religious connection on like 900 UG of LSD. So
yeah.
Well, I mean,
But I will
I
tell you
agree
that
with Ricky Gervais to a point where he says there are around 3,000 gods. It's just because I believe in one more than less than you.
What's that?
Ricky Gervais says there are roughly about 3,000 gods.
3,000.
I believe. Yeah. If you count like the Greek gods, the Roman gods, Egyptian gods.
See, here's how I've always.
I say, it's just kind of, he says, it's just kind of, I believe in one. I believe, it's just kind of, sorry, I could get my words out. Sorry.
Here's how I've always thought about
There's
that,
just
though.
one more God that I don't believe in.
Mm-hmm. When you look at Greek and Roman gods, though, when you look at Norse gods, when you look at any other mythological pantheon, I mean, they all explain different aspects of the one true God that I believe in. And so, I mean, you don't find a series, a pantheon in mythology that doesn't give all the same aspects to a group. I mean, look at the Greek gods and how they're on Mount Olympus, and you have all these different aspects, even as far as Hercules, who is half God and half man. You don't have a pantheon that doesn't explain the depth of God. And it does. I mean, they even use similar. They even use similar imagery and everything else to bring in the explanation of God. They just use it through a different way. And so, I mean, it's really just a different society's way.
I mean, some of Jesus' concepts were Egyptian concepts that were before, like the 3 days dying were both Greek and Egyptian concepts.
Well, you're talking about the 3 days that Romans would leave someone in the tomb before pulling them out in the case of Christ.
No, but, I mean, in the gods themselves, the 3 days was within the gods themselves. What it was, I mean, I can't remember off the top of my head unless I Google it.
Quick question.
I say, yeah.
Who else was all like when he went Hercules? I wanted to do the Eddie Murphy thing, and Eddie Purvis and go Hercules. Somebody else had besides me did that in their mind when he said Hercules. Somebody had to.
I did.
Thank you, Jess. Thank you. Because that's why I had to. Because I literally, sorry, it was getting serious. Too serious.
I mean, Hercules.
My cat is named after Loki.
Oh, I mean, but that's the thing. I mean, even when you talk, like, I love Norse mythology. I did my senior seminar in college over Norse mythology, and one of the things, though, even when we look at Odin, we look at the backstory with Odin with the giants, go into the Norse pantheon. When we're looking at Hel, you're looking at Thor, you're looking at Odin, you're looking at Fenrir. Even when you get into like the lesser Norse gods and everything, Like you can still, all that culminates into God. Like it doesn't disconnect from God. It's just a different way of explaining it to a society of people who didn't have the Bible, didn't have the Dead Sea Scrolls and stuff. And so, like, the thing is, I've studied enough religion through my degrees and stuff, like through my actual studies. Like I can see where it all comes together. And the fact is, I'm always going to be fine with somebody who disagrees with me. But like I have a lot of evidence behind what I believe in, and I'm going to stand by what I believe in. I mean,
I'm not saying. I mean, I'm not here to remove your belief or religion.
Yeah, no, I know that you're not. I mean, I'm just saying, like when I have these conversations, like I'm going to have them matter of factly because I have actually studied the disconnect. I mean, I went as far as to write papers at the college level about comparisons between the Analects of Confucius and Jesus's sermons on the Mount. Like, because really, if you dig through Confucianism and Christ, you can find a lot of similarities to find where Confucius really could have been a retelling of the story of Christ. Like,
isn't that like with Buddhism and Hindu, like all the major religions have like a flood story?
Hindu and Buddhism were, if I'm correct, Hindu and Buddhism were before the Bible was written.
No. But no, when you're talking about the flood story, I mean, that's a separate conversation. I mean, you can find every single ancient civilization that was around at the time has a flood story, including Native American Indians, even going back into Mesopotamia.
There's one thing I would argue with Buddhism being a religion, unless you're talking about Tibetan Buddhism.
I mean, I don't. I mean, just like all the major religions.
Is more of
In fairness, though,
is
Buddhism isn't technically a religion.
Yeah,
Buddhism is more of a spiritual.
Buddhism is a way of life, but I mean, modern
philosophy.
Yeah. Buddhism is a way of life, really. And modern Buddhism stems from Gautama Buddha, which we can track down in actual history. I mean, it does not pre-exist the Bible in any way.
Well, no, I'm not saying it's like Hinduism, like you said, the Native Americans, like every like major besides Christianity has their own stories about what's in the Bible. They're just told different ways, or different people are part of it, or whatever. That's a question I'm asking. I don't know if that's true or not.
I was reading the question that Jay asked. What was that?
Okay.
What
I was just going to tell you, Jay had a question for you in the show.
Yeah, I've got to highlight it. I'll answer that one in a second. With my opinion, I understand. I'm not trying to change anybody's mind. If you have beliefs, whether they're Christian beliefs, non-Christian beliefs, whatever they are, I'm not trying to change your mind to reflect my own. I'm just telling you what I have came to through my own studies. But what was your question, Tater?
Oh, I was saying that I mean, I've heard that all the ancient religions / predate the Bible / theories and all of that good stuff have all had like the flood story. I mean, there's like key stories that the Bible has that they have in their thing too.
Yeah, so
just different people.
Every ancient civilization in the world, Native American Indians, Mesopotamians, no matter what, everybody has a flood story. It is undeniable in every civilization through ancient history that there was a flood that covered at least most of the earth at some point. Because you can even go back, people who question that is funny. Go back, you can look through Native American lore and find that they all firmly believe there was a flood. And you can look back through Mesopotamian civilization and find even in the Epic of Gilgamesh, they attributed this flood with a handful of human survivors to the ancient gods in Mesopotamia. And so, I mean, there's definitely a consistency through every ancient civilization. There was a flood at some point. So,
right.
Yeah.
And they've even, I know that Graham Hancock and Randall Carlson, they work really well together, and they've got great podcasts, but they've even proven around the world, exactly what you said, that there was a great flood that basically real fast. Now, what made it that way is another thing, but yeah.
Well, almost everybody attributes it to their gods. And the funny thing is, when you look through the flood stories, almost everybody says that there were only a handful of human survivors that repopulated the earth afterward. They just disagree on who it was, where it was, all that. So there are flood stories, yes, through every civilization. They are always attributed to the gods or God, what have you, and there are always only a handful of human survivors. That is undeniable through any ancient civilization you want to look at. To Jay's question, I do not believe when you die you feel anything. I believe that hell is an absence of everything and heaven is abundance of divine. I disagree with that. So one thing I'll say is what most churches teach as heaven and hell are completely shaped by what Dante Alighieri wrote in Paradiso, Inferno, and Purgatorio. Almost everybody has almost everyone has a distorted view of heaven, hell, and this myth of purgatory through what Dante wrote, which was complete
I would
fiction.
also argue as well with that part of it's John Milton as well, with Paradise Lost.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but the bottom line is, I mean, the Bible tells a few things about heaven. The Bible does say that heaven is going to be, no sickness. It's going to be paradise. It's going to be constant praise. It will be worship of God. It will be glory, so on and so forth.
I don't know if I'm wrong in this. Correct me if I am wrong. I believe in the Bible it doesn't mention hell.
Hell is not distinctly mentioned. So there's the lake of fire mentioned. There is the misery with the gnashing of teeth for non-believers. There's the misery of spending forever. Now hell is mentioned kind of offhandedly when we talk about the story of the rich man. Watching from hell, hoping for a drop of water.
Me as well, which you've said is the case of non-believers, because let's take myself, for example. I've done no proper crimes, never been to prison,
but faith. So the pretense. The pretense.
Let me finish for a second. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, let's take a murderer who's killed 6 people, and then said, "Oh, I now believe in Christ."
Samson, come back.
I say, who's more worthy of going to heaven? Someone who's killed 6 people, or someone who questions?
It doesn't matter in the eyes of God. Sin is sin. Whether you steal a candy bar or you kill someone, sin is sin, and we've all sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. So it doesn't matter if you've killed somebody or you stole. If you ask for forgiveness and truly mean it, God deems us worthy. He's forgiven us. So it doesn't matter the sin. Sin is sin in the eyes of God.
That's a sick mentality.
But it's not. It's an absolute mentality. See, you're thinking in human context, and if I were to judge you the same for murder as robbing, then yes, it may be a sick mentality. But to the Creator of the universe, who has absolute,
it's a case of I'm extremely poor, and my only way to survive is to steal some bread.
Sure.
Versus someone who's viciously murdered 6 people.
But here's what I'm going to throw to you. Here's what I'm going to throw to you. Again, we can't have this conversation in relevant terms unless we start on the same context. And so even having the conversation, unless you acknowledge that Christ is the Son of God, unless you acknowledge that Christ was who he was and came to die for the way that he died so that we could find the path. No. Hang on.
Is somewhere else.
But I let you finish yours, so let me finish mine. Here's the thing. So going back, we understand the basic laws of the universe. God is the absolute authority. Here's where I'm coming from. God is the absolute authority. He created everything. He decides the terms on which everything is judged. And so there is a definite line for God. There is a right and wrong. And if you're wrong, you're equally wrong no matter what you're wrong for. If you're right, you are equally right no matter what you're right for. And so the line comes, and when we have to understand the covenants, is the covenants give us the way around. And when we get to the newest covenant, which is the covenant with Christ, you have to accept that Christ came to be that intermediary, because if you don't, then this conversation doesn't progress at all, because everyone is equally wrong. Like Jess said, it doesn't matter if you eat shellfish. It doesn't matter if you sleep with a man sleeping with a man. It doesn't matter if you're having sex out of marriage. Whatever the case may be, you are equally wrong under God's judgment until you inject Christ into the conversation. That's where murder becomes wrong, period. It's on this side of the line. It is wrong. That's where robbery becomes wrong. It is on this side of the line. It becomes wrong. You know what I mean? And so that's where we have to look at where Christ comes in, where we find repentance, where we find faith, acceptance, grace, all that stuff.
And so, it also has to do with heart, what really is in the heart, because somebody that kills 6 people
in your heart,
literally could be like when they figure it out and have that moment, really be truly sorry and see their error of their ways. Now, does that mean that they get a free pass? No, but I mean, somebody that just questions, they may have an evil heart. I mean, like, it's all about what you really mean when you accept Christ.
But
that is a one-on-one relationship.
Let me just ask hypothetically.
Okay.
What about the people of Norse mythology, of Greek mythology, and even the people today that live in tribes have never heard of Christ?
The Bible doesn't condemn people who never heard of Christ.
Yep. They even said, it even says,
like,
that's the point of being mission. It's like, even them, like, they're not, if you know better, you do better.
Mm-hmm.
And if they don't know better, then how can they do better?
No.
But I mean,
like this
conversation
that's what
if I live my life good, pure, I've not tried to harm anyone, I've not tried to steal from anyone, then I should still go to hell just because I don't believe.
You know better.
But no man can get to heaven on good deeds alone.
Yeah, the fact is, we're having this conversation right now. You have the opportunity to know better.
But I would say, I mean, how do you not know that the right path is through Muhammad?
Muhammad came out. So that's another discussion. I mean, I know a lot about Islam, and so I mean, we can talk about that. But
because I mean, it's still like an Abrahamic religion. It's still Yahweh.
Yeah, I disagree with it, though. I mean, it's an addition onto the Bible. And the fact is, in the Bible, Christ says there will be no more prophets after him. And so to say that Muhammad came as another prophet after Christ is fundamentally flawed. But, you know, when you look at Islam, break it down, Islam rejects the core tenet of Christianity, which is that Christ was the Son of God, because Islam says that Christ was a good man. He was a prophet. He was the last prophet before Muhammad, but it takes away the whole faith aspect of Christ. It's just like Judaism. Judaism is essentially Christianity without the New Testament. They take away the core, which is Christ. They are not covered under the new covenant. They're still covered by the old law. And so if they're doing everything righteously according to the old law, then sure, they still have a pathway to heaven. But most of them today are not. But that's the thing. I mean, when you look, you very much segment it. The old law is still in effect. That's where Judaism can still find its grace spot, is if they are living according to the old law. Yes, the God of the Old Testament is the God of the New Testament. And so if you are still living according to the old law, you still can find a pathway to heaven. That's where we get into the conversation about Jews being God's chosen people, still being given the path, so on and so forth. But Christ came. We now have Christ. Islam is flawed in the sense that it says we did not have Christ come in the way that he said he did. He was just a prophet. He was a martyr. He was X, Y, and Z, but he was not the Son of God. That is absolutely false. And that disqualifies the core tenet of Christianity, which is that you have to accept in your heart and confess with your mouth that Christ was the Son of God, came to earth to die for our sins, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
And he
And
said,
there's
in
also
the heart.
there's also one thing I need to mention, just so we can make fun of it. Because I think you and I will agree with this entirely. Mormonism.
Mormonism is silly.
The Mormons.
I won't, but I personally will not, like, I won't laugh at anybody else's because.
No, the Mormons. I mean, Joseph Smith.
I won't mock. Yeah, I won't mock anybody for their religious belief. As crazy as it is, as crazy as Mormonism is, and I think we were talking about this the other night. I don't know where it was, but Tosh has a joke that's like, I won't believe in a religion that my father's old enough to remember when it didn't. Yeah, okay. I'm a lot of places. I knew I heard it somewhere, but that's But I won't mock anybody for what they believe because
I mean, Mormonism is basically. I mean, Joseph Smith was a con man.
Yeah,
he was a convicted con man.
Here's my thing, and this is what I want everyone to understand. Like, if you see me make fun of religions or, you know, make offended comments, understand that I do have a lot backing what I say and my personal convictions. I'm not just making statements off the cuff. Like, I do understand the backstory and what I say. I just believe what I believe, and I'm perfectly content if you believe differently than me. That's completely fine. But just understand, you know, I'm always gonna stand by what I believe because it is what I believe.
Yeah.
But that's like Christianity. There's so many different branches. And when I moved down to Texas, like Southern, like the way religion is, like Southern Baptist and Assembly of God and Pentecostal, how they worship is crazy and completely different down south than it is up north. And I told my ex-mother-in-law, she's like, you want to go to church? It's this kind of church. They speak in tongues. I'm like, okay, but under one condition. If they pull out a snake, I'm out. Because I'm like, nope. Like, that just...
I mean, from what you said, Tyler, I completely agree. I'm going to stand by what I think. I don't know if Christianity is real or proper. I don't know if Islam is the correct way. It's because I don't have. I can't go back thousands of years of time. But with Joseph Smith's just to. We have all the evidence we need to know that he was full of baloney.
Yeah. Yeah, Joseph Smith was full of shit. Like, I'm sorry.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, those what are they? Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, they suckered me when I was about 22. I called
they read
that
on their
number.
plates that he found in Egypt.
That number, and they showed up, and oh my God, they're worse than Jehovah's Witnesses. Jesus.
There's a place you found in America because apparently Jesus came to America. Here's some stone tablets. And yet Joseph Smith, who couldn't read or write, somehow translated the tablet, and then his wife stole them off him.
No.
So he could translate them properly. And he couldn't.
I'm not going to hate on anybody because people believe in Scientology and all of that.
I'll hate on that.
So, you know, like, that's a religion.
No, I will say straight up Scientology is a cult.
Y'all about to bring Tom Cruise up in here.
It's literally a religion made by a science fiction writer. Come on now.
And they pay. They gotta pay.
Do you know what, Tyler? I'm going to make a religion right now.
You can't. You got to be dead. That's the thing. Is you got to be dead before you can have your own religion. It's a cult until you're dead.
I'm going to make a religion right now. Thousands of years ago, there was a god that the elves called Iluvatar.
To be fair, Xenu was not a god.
And he created the Maya, in which Melkor, the non-believer, corrupted the spirit of Sauron.
Did you say Sauron?
Who was then? Yeah.
We throwing Mount Mordor in this bitch too?
Yeah.
Again, you cannot create this religion until you're dead. It's a cult, and then when you die, it becomes a religion.
Yeah, and that's
You
exactly
gotta be
what
dead
Joseph
first.
Smith did.
Hmm.
My religion has much validity. My religion of tokenism has much validity.
So, speaking
You
of
ain't even
that,
hiding it.
if you have
My religion of tokenism has much validity as Mormonism.
All
Okay, well,
praise
Now
JRR.
I believe one sec. I believe that Illuvatar or Arda sent a message to J.R.R. Tolkien.
who knows?
Back
It
in
could
World War
happen.
One.
Stranger things have happened.
And Illuvatar
With
created
God,
Illuvatar told
nothing
him
is impossible.
I think it'd make a good.
And that Sauron was going to take over Middle Earth unless the ring was destroyed. And one day, the prophet Frodo Baggins took up the ring.
I think that'd make a good movie.
I think it will too. I'll
I have
probably be
no
seeing
idea
it
who the hell y'all people are talking about.
But he would take that ring and go with one man called Samwise Gamgee. Well, he had other prophets like Aragorn, son of Arathorn, Legolas, Gimli, son of Gloin.
You
I
got me
don't even know
choked
what the
up.
fuck you're saying, dude. Like, kudos to you, Tyler, to be able to even understand. Like, I am so lost.
And destroy this one
I don't
ring.
know what kind of stuff Miguel is smoking on, and where can I get it?
No,
He's telling the story of Lord of the Rings.
I'm just gonna sit here and light my pipe.
I don't even know the Lord of the Ring. Okay.
I thought he was saying we all need to take a shot.
All right.
I don't know. I'm gonna take another hit though.
Right? Jesus. I was like, what is this dude talking about? Speaking of, if you've got Nanson's, like, if you can Twitter him or DM him, tell him to check out the DM. It's called DMT, and it streams on Netflix, and it should be free. I mean, like, that's where it's a really good documentary on DMT. Just shout out.
I was just taking the piss out of one alphabet with the Lord of the Rings plot.
I'm thinking like Pete has been eating some damn freaking ecstasy or something. I don't know. He ain't smoking the weed.
I feel like I feel like this live tonight, I'm on an acid trip. We started out with talking about having a just between Alpha and a bird, and then condiments, and now religion. I think I'm on an acid trip tonight.
Yep. I messaged Nepson to let him know that you wanted to talk to him about DMT.
I'll be back in 5.
Oh, no, I mean, I don't know any. I mean, like, I can't really. It's just a really good documentary. Is all. It's like, and I'm all for the DMT too. I think everybody should have a dose of DMT or two.
Mikey, how you doing? You've been quiet for a minute.
I probably couldn't get a word in edgewise.
That's right.
Well, I did dominate the conversation.
Hey, it wasn't me this time. It wasn't me this time, Mikey.
I was thinking about a shot, but I might just drink the whole bottle.
Well,
to be fair,
but I get what he's saying about being compassionate. It's like, I do believe that God is every bit of whatever we feel, God feels. And if we feel anger, if we feel, I mean, didn't he create the devil, quote unquote? Like, he helped create.
Satan was an angel. Yeah.
The devil was an angel.
Well,
the devil was
somebody. Yep. If God is God, God had to somehow manifest the angels. Is all I'm saying.
But I think at the end of the day, if somebody has a problem, I think if somebody has a problem in their life or their family or anything like that, sometime or another, somebody's going to pray to their God for something, for
whatever that
help.
God is. Like, I don't know if
is that English, Jay?
There is a God of all gods.
Can somebody? I can't figure out what Jay said. And
Star Wars. Star Wars is the first 3 movies.
Okay, thank you.
There is only one fucking saga, and that is Star Wars. I disagree with that.
I understood that.
Buddhist mythology.
But now Holly did bring it home right here with Han shot first. Han did shoot first. Yes.
Yes, he did. But hey, it goes back to Tombstone where Doc Holliday went first, which made them all like.
I think this is about a shot. Mikey, this one's to you, brother.
Okay. So, am I the only one in this chat that has not seen Star Wars?
Oh my God, get out of here. Kicker, booter, boot her.
If you haven't watched Star Wars, you can leave.
And if anybody that says the first or 3, 4, and 5, or to me 1, 2, and 3, because that's what I grew up on.
No. But to be fair now, the original trilogy was always labeled as 4, 5, and 6.
Or 4, 5, and 6. My bad. 4, 5, and 6. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying 4, 5, and 6 will always be number 1 in my book.
Yeah, they are 100% number 1. And also the Disney trash is garbage.
Like the last whatever, even that I don't even know. It's just gone bad.
Can we all take a shot real quick with Mikey? Mikey, are you ready?
I've been ready.
All right, let's
go. You got to tell me twice.
I will make a promise.
What you drinking, Mikey?
I will, because I'm out of peach rings by my bed. So I will go downstairs and I'm going to do a tequila shot because I just think I have brandy. But I'll do a tequila shot on camera. I'll get on camera and we'll all chill.
Let's go.
Matter of fact, I stopped at the liquor store, got some of what Alpha was telling me, Maker's Mark 101.
Ooh, look at you, Mikey.
I do love it.
Bro,
okay, Jay, if you're going to insult me, can you do it? I don't understand what you're calling me.
I actually liked it. I was afraid to open. I didn't really want to open it up because I like the bottle, man.
Did he say I love it? I swear to God, he said I love it first.
I probably did.
He probably did.
I'm trying to figure out.
Hey, if you guys find the opportunity to get a bottle of the Maker's Mark 101, you too will love it. Like, I challenge you to buy a bottle of it and not fall in love. Okay.
How much is it there? Because I give 40. I think it was $42 here for it.
I think I gave 32 or so.
It was 42 here for a 50.5. Was it 54?
Well, you got transportation fees, man. It's across state lines.
Transportation shouldn't be that much coming into Tennessee, though. But you guys do your sales tax different than we do too, though.
Yeah, our sales tax for here is crazy, man.
I have to ask. How do you think the beard's going?
Who to what?
How do you think the beard's going?
Beard's going. I ain't trimming my beard. I don't know if that's what you said, but
I bet yours. I'm about mine. So I'm going out a bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Good choice.
Can somebody tell me what Jay called me? Because he called me an uncultured something, but I can't figure out what he called me.
I think it's.
I think it's uncultured, and it is confirmed.
You are confirmed to be uncultured.
Yeah.
Hey, one of my kids' friends came over and we were talking about. Anyway, we said nobody puts baby in the corner. I don't remember what we said, but anyway, he was like, "What the hell?"
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
I've never seen Dirty Dancing. I was like, "Get the hell out of my house! Just go, fucking go! I don't even want to hear about it." Like, how do you not know?
I've seen part of it.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Yep.
I tried to give Star Wars. I tried and I fell asleep. That's my problem with any movie. Is I'll start watching it, and then I just fall asleep watching a movie.
Man,
I've just seen the Lord.
That's why I tried to watch Justice League, the original one.
Jess, you've got to catch up on those, man.
Jess.
I'm just not a big movie person. Usually what my thing for TV and stuff is I watch like Snapped and Forensic Files and murder. I watch a lot of true crime, like murder mysteries and documentaries and stuff like that's what interests me. Serial killers.
Yeah.
I've been binging Sons of Anarchy.
Star Wars, because that's all wrapped in one, man. Like killing everybody, genocides. Woo.
Yeah.
Trying to
I have two questions to ask. Have you seen The Lord of the Rings?
No.
No.
Right now I'm all about the Sons of
That
Anarchy.
confuses me even more than Star Wars.
I agree with you, Jess, on that one. Like,
I would rather watch
No.
Star Wars before I'd ever sit down and watch The Hobbit. Like, no offense.
The Lord of the
Or The
Rings
Lord of the
itself,
Rings, or whatever.
The Lord of the Rings itself is inherently Catholic. Because
That's highly. Thank you. Dirty Dancing shout out.
Yes.
Patrick Swayze. Had the time of my
course.
life, baby.
Of course, Tolkien.
Yes, that's one of my favorite movies.
Listen, though, Queen of the Damned is not nearly as good if you have not watched Interview with the Vampire, okay?
Oh, Queen of the Damned. Oh, you know what? Just fuck Anne Rice. Just fuck Anne Rice. She's a bad author.
My favorite.
I can't stand Anne
my-
Rice as an author.
My favorite vampire movie is The Lost Boys.
Lost Boys is all right. It's not my favorite. But my thing
It's
is,
okay.
there are a lot of Queen of the Damned fans who think that they are justified, and they haven't even watched Interview with a Vampire. If you don't watch Interview with the Vampire first, Queen of the Damned is not as good.
Even Interview with the Vampire as a film and the book.
He said the soundtracks.
Okay, yeah.
He's talking soundtracks.
The soundtrack is
Interview with the Vampire is class. Silent Slot by Stephen King is better.
Hailey, how is your dad?
Hallie, what?
How is his dad?
How is last thing I heard, he was saying like they were draining him and stuff, draining some stuff out of his legs and all that stuff. Like he didn't want to lay around. But how's your dad doing today, Hallie?
Tyler getting sleepy.
No. I rubbed some hot sauce or something into my eye.
Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah, that's the stipulation. Okay,
that was smart.
Yeah.
I mean, I can do some good.
At least it wasn't mustard.
Okay, guys, I will be back in a minute.
You know what?
I know a very good story about demons.
He's saying Pops.
He said Pops is much better.
Yep, called Mob Coherence should come home tomorrow. That's awesome. Working with a dietitian and stuff. Good.
Nice, Hailey. Anyway, I get to go for a little bit. I got to take my kid, and they're going to go stay at a condo for the night.
Right on.
Tory bastards.
So you getting some more tater tots out of the deal.
Well, no, that's what I told you. But I was like, hold up. Like, shit, 17, 18. At a condo, like, okay, like I'm just saying, you produce it, you're gonna pay for it. Like, that's all I'm saying. I don't, but anyway, so I guess they have to, the key is because he's like, no, his auntie got it, and I'm like, well, the key is that she cleans condos and they have to go clean it. So I have to go take them.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Make them work for
that. Is that what they tell? Is that what they're telling you?
That's what we used to call it.
Is that what they call it nowadays?
Call what?
Cleaning a condo.
I know, right? That's what they're calling it now, right?
Man.
I get it. I'm a little. Hold on. I gotta wake up because I gotta drive.
Do you guys get these? Do you guys get these emails coming into that's like, are you a proud conservative? Take the pledge today. I'm like, no, I'm not taking that pledge. That's
all the time.
Outsiders. Oh, with the
all the time.
I'm also getting text messages from them too.
Yeah.
No. One sec. Holy Combustion React. Saw the truth. Can suck a fucking dick. So can his author, who's a fucking cunt, even though he's fucking dead. I hate that son of a bitch. And
that's how you really feel.
Not be mentioned at all.
Right?
Jesus.
Man.
No.
Yeah,
I hate very good cunt.
Somebody get this man some weed.
Good cunt. Fucking cunt.
Yes.
He needs Jesus in a shot.
that escalated real quick.
Let's go.
Terry Good, don't even fucking mention Terry Goodkind.
Well, man, PL needs to
Way to go, Alpha. Jesus.
I didn't do that.
You're the one that was talking about, brought up getting emails from Republicans, and all of a sudden he went on a damn
That's not what he's talking about. He's talking about what Hailey said.
He's talking about Holly right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's pissed at what Hailey said.
I thought it was a good book
no,
too.
He's not a good dude.
Yeah,
no,
I think so
no,
too.
he's not a good dude. He fucking insulted the fucking artist that created his.
This conversation is getting more heated than the religion one.
That's right. Peace out. Some green energy.
And I'm more familiar with books than I am.
We went from having a nice civil discussion about religion, now here we are talking about literature, and my man PL here is going off.
I am. Good time. 100%. I fucking hate it.
Y'all made me joke on my spot. That's joking on something.
A man gets tortured and he doesn't have any fucking emotional trauma. It's like, oh, it's the end of the book. Oh, I'm okay now, even though I've been tortured for fucking 500 pages. And now my mental health is no, but this book is brilliant.
This man is still going.
I know.
I
thought he was just on his phone.
No, but the thing, you have Terry here. You have fucking Kevin Goodman, 6 feet below ground, even though he is dead. And Neil Gaiman as well is a fantastic author. The boy by the O's is some. I can't read the book for me from this distance. 1 second.
Bro, Pete, you kind of look like Thor. You know that?
That's it. The old by the end of the lane. The boy by the at the end of the lane. Brilliant. One fantastic piece of literature. Neil Gaiman with that book, as well as American Gods.
Did you just say Neil Diamond?
Neil Gaiman and American Gods. And the Good Omens. He wrote Good Omens with Terry Pratchett.
Mikey, why don't you take us in a different direction? We haven't talked in a while.
No, I'm a writer myself, so books I know. This is my area. American Gods was a fantastic book, but I think a better TV show in some parts. Good Omens.
Take us back. Take us back to the bourbon conversation, Mikey. You what was I lying though? It's like a perfect balance between like how Maker's Mark is a little less harsh and kind of more sweet, but like Wild Turkey gets you where you want to be. Like it's perfect, ain't it?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty damn smooth. I took a drink of it. First time I took a drink of it the other day, I'm like, man, it's pretty damn smooth right there. He wasn't lying about that.
Yeah, did you try the Maker's 46 too yet, or just
no? I ain't got that yet. They had it there, but shit, I bought some other shit. I want to spend like $150 on liquor and stuff, but
yeah, that's what I usually do too. I usually grab like a couple of bottom shelves, 1 or 2 mids, and then like one nicer one that I just want to sip on every now.
Well, I got some. People come over, they like certain things, and I know they ain't gonna drink that. I mean, I got a couple bottles of wine, and a lot of that stuff wasn't expensive, but I also got me another bottle of Jack and stuff like that. So
yeah, I don't drink Jack though. That's a y'all thing down in Tennessee to me.
I also have to. I want to apologize for the outrage as well.
You're fine, man. But no,
I just hate.
Jess, you all right over?
Oh my god, no! I think oh my god.
Swallow your tongue or something?
I took a hit and it went down the wrong tube, and I ended up coughing, and then I was trying to breathe while I was coughing, and I ended up throwing up because I was choking.
Yeah.
Oh my word! I thought I was gonna die.
Now you're going to take another hit. That'll sober you up quick.
Maybe you need not take
what I had
just
no.
a big hit.
Hey, how big of anything I take is up to me.
Well, alrighty then.
She said, "I make my own decisions."
That's right.
Oh man, nah. Look at this motherfucker coming back up in here. I bet he's got that stupid ass fucking bird on his shoulder too.
Well, listen, the stupid ass fucking bird is sleeping right now, so be lucky. What's up, Pete? What's up, Jason?
Yeah,
What's up,
that
Jess?
bird went
What's
to
up,
bed, right? We put that son of a bitch to sleep.
You ain't done shit, bro. You went to sleep like 2 hours
You
after.
you just missed a tirade.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
What kind of bird is that you got?
And you missed our discussion on religion.
Let me.
He's a cock or two.
Good kind.
A cock or two.
Yeah, Loopy's got a cock or two, is what he's got.
Oh, okay.
No, I got a cockatiel.
Yeah. He's got a cock.
Okay, we need to stop with that whole cockatiel because I don't see no ounce of teal on that bird.
The one I used to have was a parrot. It was like different colors, like red and kind of had like reddish, yellow, green in it. Okay. And I tell you, this bird right here, man, he get to whistling Andy Griffith and stuff and talking, cussing you.
Let me show you.
But he was kind of mean though.
What's this? No, fuck
I think
you.
that bird is just a cocker bird, man. Because he's
Don't even-
driving caca all over the place.
We don't need to be playing that video.
Oh, you know we need to play that.
His bird already shit on his hand and his keyboard today.
Hey, listen.
So he's just a cocker bird.
Jimmy's made it clear that he's siding with AlphaTyler in this shit. Okay, like he going rogue.
My phone might die at any point now. So in this
But
point,
Tyler, you might want to be careful because Jimmy could be luring you into a false sense of security.
No, Jimmy knows better. He knows he'll end up in my deep fryer if he comes against me.
Yeah,
You know,
I'd like to say.
Jekyll and Loopy are beefing, Alpha.
Jekyll and Loopy are beefing too?
Oh no. Oh no, Jess, no.
We had
Wait.
the charity stream we had that night. Loopy was up in it when Jekyll's mom had to roll through, and she was straight out pulled no punches.
I was there when Mama Jekyll was going the way that the ladies go with Loopy. Okay,
guys, my phone's gonna die at any minute. So there's one thing I'd like to say before it does die.
Okay.
That's okay. And that is, fuck Terry Goodkind, the useless twat who steals from other authors, can't write a good plot without plot armor, and is a completely useless cunt to his fucking creators of his front covers and the artist that makes his front covers. He may be dead, and I'm glad he is, because he was a fucking useless author. It was a cunt when he was alive, and if he was alive, I'd love to kick him in the testicles.
These Brits, man, they go.
I need subtitles.
Bloody white stain.
Scrumptious.
No, I need subtitles or somebody to translate because I only caught like 3 words.
Isn't even the word. He's less than a wank stain. He's a thief. He's a liar. He says, "Oh, I'm not a part of a fantasy community, even though I write fucking fantasy books, you stupid twat."
Dang.
Okay. I understood twat.
I understand.
Who did he hate? Somebody tell me.
In there somewhere.
I hate the man. That's it, because I consider myself.
Who do you?
I consider myself a horror writer. The majority that I write are horror books. I dabble in fantasy. I dabble in bits of others, but I still consider myself a horror. This man writes fantasy books. He writes books about magic, and then says, "Oh, I'm above fantasy." Yeah, suck your own dick, you fucking cunt.
Okay.
Who's he talking about?
Well, okay then.
Somebody?
Terry Goodkind.
That's the guy who wrote the Outsiders, right?
No, Stephen King wrote Outside. It's the Sword of Truth.
It's the guy who authored The Outsiders, right?
No, The Sword of Truth.
You have a Sword of Truth?
Outsiders now by Stephen King. Terry Goodkind wrote The Sword of Truth book series. Where his main
the Sword of Truth book series is what he's talking about.
Where his main character was tortured for half a book. And it's like, oh, someone's come to save me. I've been tortured for half a book. My physical wounds have been dealt with. But my mental torture from this physical torture is completely untouched. Because that's realistic. You've been tortured for half a book. And you're not going to be mentally affected.
If you guys don't know why Pete takes this so seriously, Pete is himself an author, and so he gets a little testy here. Terry Goodkind, he is an author of The Sword of Truth.
Yeah.
Although Pete's trying to say that he did not author The Sword of Truth.
No, he wrote The Sword of Truth. Outsiders, I'm unsure, but The Outsider I know is written by Stephen King. The Outsider. 1 second. Camera on it. My phone's still good.
His phone is about to die.
Well, this time I can't be in the
Sorry,
middle with the time.
This one, I don't know if you can see it or not.
Yes,
I can. Oh no, that's not the one that Heidi was talking about. He was talking about The Outsiders, plural.
Yeah, he was talking about The Outsiders.
I don't know if you wrote The Outsiders.
The ones where the kids get like the extra hour.
Stephen King, but Terry Goodkind's a cunt. It's an absolute cunt, and I wish I could have kicked him in the bollocks before he died.
In the bollocks?
I mean, he literally, and this is another reason why. This is another reason why I hate it. During the time, highly combustible reactor probably knows it. When Robert Jordan was very, very ill and was dying, and Brandon Sanderson had to take over his books. Terry Goodkind turned around and said, I could fight this convention because I have good lungs.
See, look, he typed it again. He said The Outsiders, plural.
Yeah. No, I
don't know.
I think the bollocks is the ass, Jess.
No.
So what?
Testicles.
Did he die? What Jordan? Highly combustion. Did Robert Jordan die? Or Hinton? 1 second. Oh.
Highly, you know they made the movie The Outsiders from that book, right?
Oh, both Robert Jordan's dead and Terry Goodkind's dead. But Terry Goodkind
Patrick Swayze was in that movie too.
Well, Terry Goodkind literally took the piss out of Robert Jordan for being clinically ill and on his deathbed. Fuck that cunt. I can't stand his guts.
Bollocks is testicles, Highly said.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I said that.
It's ass, isn't it?
No.
I apologize.
No.
Well,
I think you're thinking about the buttocks.
Why don't
wait,
why don't you just say balls? You can save yourself so much time. Like instead of bollocks, you can just say balls.
No.
Man,
It's complete enough the
ball
bollocks.
torture, man.
There you go. I've only got like 2
So it's complete and utter balls? That's okay. I'm confused.
Americanize yourself a little bit, Pete. Come on now.
Yeah, we say balls here. Kahunas or something.
Look at this. Ali says good content of a portrait and a handwritten letter with his signature on it. He wants to know if you want that, Pete.
I'll give it to my ex-wife. She loves Terry. Shut up, pal. She loves Terry Goodkind. I can't stand the man. But if you want, if you send it to me, I'll just give it to you.
You guys must have a nice relationship then. Are you guys still on good terms?
What, me and my ex-wife?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still on good terms. I speak to my son every weekend. It's been a bit up and down since last year. In fact, this is quite personal, but I'll tell it anyway, if you don't mind. Because last year I had a bit of a breakdown, and I attempted suicide.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And I messed up with that suicide because I tried hanging. And there's a bit on my door which broke off. The metal bit landed on my head.
Yeah.
While I was hanging and cut my head open. And I spent a couple of months in a mental hospital.
Yeah.
And since then, the relationships got better.
Yeah.
It's been slow but steady. Which it's a case of I was because she knew I was already quite ill with my mental health.
Right.
And in fact, a couple of months before that, I still had access to my son. But it was a case of I was taking overdoses at the same time when he wasn't with me. Which then got social services involved. The social services got in touch with Maz, my ex-wife. And I lost access to Vincent. Vincent's my son.
Right.
And then since I was in hospital, I was in there for about 2 months. And I was speaking to one of my friends, Javon. And Javon actually accidentally let it slip that I was actually in hospital.
Right.
And that let Maz know that I was actually trying to get help for myself.
Yeah.
So from that, it's because of when I was out, it was about a month later that it was because of once a month I speak to my son again. Then once every 2 weeks I'll speak to him like have a video chat. And now it's like every once a week.
But you're in a better spot now, though, right?
It's up and down. It's always up and down.
Yeah.
It's a case of my main issue at the moment is drinking. And when I drink, I get more vexed and more negative thoughts.
Right.
Which is something I want to stop, but it's very hard to stop. I say most of the time I don't feel suicidal now.
Yeah.
But the thoughts of suicide do linger.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Well, I think they always do. I mean, I think everybody dips to that point from time to time. Well, maybe not everybody, but a good number of us dip to that point from time to time. But I think it's really important, to kind of remember that you're not alone. You have a lot of people in your corner leaning on you. I mean, you have a lot of people that enjoy conversation with you, even if I talk shit to you all the time, like it would be a big absence if you weren't here on these Saturdays. You know what I'm saying? That's somebody who doesn't even know you. So there's definitely somebody around you who has more gravity in that situation than I ever could. You know what I mean?
I think his mic is muted.
I think your mic's muted. Yeah.
My mic's muted.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Well, now you're good.
You're good now.
Sorry, I think I had my finger over the speaker. For me, it's kind of like I live alone, I work alone. I was like, everything that I do is in my own flat, in my own little space.
Right.
And I don't get to engage with people very much. I've only got 1% left, so if I cut out, I apologise.
No, that's fine.
I'm gonna have to.
But for me, it's because of this interaction with different people. For me, that's a highlight of my week.
Yeah.
So it might sound soft and a bit daft, but for me, it means a lot.
Yeah, I understand that. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I interact with a lot of people kind of day to day, but it's like, real conversation and stuff like that. Besides my wife, like, I really don't get a lot of real depth to conversation.
Yeah, I mean, for me, in my scenario, at least you've got your wife to speak to.
Yeah, right.
For me, it's a case of I'm here alone. And loneliness is a factor that plays on the mental health as well.
Yeah.
Because I went like 7-8 years with a family.
Yeah. And that
at least marriage.
That change is a ton of change, I would imagine. Yeah, I feel that.
And I'm not even 30.
I mean, Holly's got a big point though. Holly's saying, don't forget, you got a huge community. I mean, it is like, I think we met each other through Schemes community, but I mean, even extending, like, you got Schemes community all the way into my community, Holly's community, Loopy's community.
To be fair, I can't thank Scheme enough.
Yeah.
For what he's done. I mean, he's let me meet you. It is always a pleasure.
Yeah.
We have our differences. We have our disagreements.
Yeah.
But you're always a very pleasant fellow to speak to.
Yep.
And Loopy as well. He's met me meet Loopy. And in the next month, both Loopy and Ski will be on an audio book together.
Yeah.
That's my work.
That's awesome too. Like,
Scheme is doing the dialogue, like the speech, while Loopy is doing the narrative.
Yeah.
And the next book I want to do, which is a book called Snow, I want to get Scheme on again as well. Where I want Scheme to do the voice of a young boy and an old lady.
Yeah.
And I just want to see how he sings on that. That'll take a bit of while because there's more dialogue within that book. So with Scheme, of course, he offers a price. Yeah. It's like, at the minute, it's doing 10 cents a word.
Yeah.
So his dialogue for this book costs around, the book that's coming out costs around, sorry, to apologise, around 20 quid.
Yeah.
Which is around $30, roughly.
That's not too bad.
But it's a short story, but it's one of the best stories I've written.
Nice.
Because it's all about a man who, well, the whole story is based on, is it reality or is it in the protagonist's head?
Yeah.
There's some gory parts, and it's set insane asylum and stuff like that.
I'll have to be watching for that one when it comes out. Make sure I get my boy Scheme reading an audiobook at least.
Oh, definitely. Because I don't know how to do audio files onto YouTube.
Yeah.
So Luke will be helping me out with that as well, because I don't know tech stuff at all.
Yeah.
I'm probably like you and lived a life without internet for a while.
Yeah. Lived a pretty good chunk of my life without the internet. I'm sure Mikey did too.
Well, I think in England at least, I'm the last generation that played outside.
Well, I feel pretty confident that I am sometimes too, but then I go back to my hometown where I'm from and realize there's still kids without internet where I'm from, so I can't.
I mean, but we're a much smaller country.
Yeah.
So internet's probably more available.
Yeah, there's still.
Well, I mean, when I was a kid, there was like about 20, 25 kids out on the one street. Then you go down the same street now, and there's no one out.
I'd ride my bike half a mile just to find somebody to ride bikes with me for the next half mile. Like, God bless.
I miss those days.
I do too. Like,
those were the good days. I think
nowadays are glued to computers.
Yeah, that's what I say a lot.
Double-edged sword.
Like I say here, like, and I might be a hypocrite, but I don't even want my daughter to have like an iPad or a phone while she's a kid or anything like that. Just because I want her to go outside. Like I want her to go outside and play with shit. Like I don't want her to be stuck.
I just read the one thing by Combustible. Mate, you're welcome. And also, if you don't mind me saying, highly combustible. Do more Sabaton. Your Sabaton stuff is great.
Do more Sabaton, Holly. You hear that?
I'm a big fan of Sabaton.
Oh yeah, Holly's been telling me I need to check out Sabaton. Is that true?
Check it. Sabaton's one brilliant. Especially if you do. They've done something quite new recently where they tell a backstory to their songs.
Yeah.
Like No Bullets Fly.
Yeah.
Which is about like a American B-17, I think it is. That's been shot badly. And the German Air Force saves the plane.
Yeah, Holly was telling me there's a lot of historical relevance in their songs, which...
Well, yeah, that's what Sabaton is. Sabaton is pretty much war history within within music.
Gonna have to check them out for sure then.
They're fantastic. I love them.
Right on. I'm looking forward to getting some of that in then. Let's see here. I'm gonna shout it out one more time. I shouted out at the beginning of the stream. Definitely, you guys, make sure that if you haven't checked it out already, my man Lord Crenny dropped his new album, Two Sides, today. If you guys haven't checked it out, haven't bought it, pre-saved it. Well, you can't pre-save it now. It's already up on Spotify. But if you haven't got it on Spotify, if you haven't got it on iTunes, wherever you get your music, Lord Crenny dropped his album today. I'm gonna be doing an album review either probably tomorrow, honestly. Make sure that you guys stop by for it and hit up that album if you haven't already.
This upcoming week, I'll be doing a Crypt Week for his new album, Buried Alive.
You doing the Buried Alive album this week?
Yes, sir.
My problem is
pre-ordered that thing. I had pre-ordered it on iTunes, and it had just downloaded while I was at work. So not listening to it until I hit up all the tracks on that album, and then
I was too geeked about like
Tyler. I would say if you were to do, oh no, my phone's dead.
What's that?
While PL gets that figured out, I was gonna say that, man, I was geeked, man, when I heard what was that song that he did with Gone that had the same beat as my Jason Voorhees track. I was like,
let him talk, yeah. That track was fire. That one and Bad Friend, those were my two favorites from the album for sure. Oh, Pete says
Bad Friends, that one hits hard.
Yeah, Bad Friends does because I've been
Bad Friends because I've been it. Yeah, exactly. I've lost friends. because I said something and I've lost friends. Like actually tomorrow is the 6-year anniversary of a friend from high school who committed suicide. So it's been on both sides. It's hard.
And they did an awesome job telling that story too, for real. Pete says his phone died. No worries, brother. You have a good night, man. Appreciate you hanging out, though. Oh man, we've had a hell of a community stream already. It's crazy how many different topics we can touch on these Saturdays. You know it.
Being a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And the funny thing is that
come up next.
The author topic got more heated than the religion topic.
Right?
Yeah.
Man, we
I think even the condiments got a little more heated.
Yeah, we're more pissed off over authors than we are over God. Like, God bless.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah. No, yeah.
That one struck a chord with Pete.
You never know where these topics are going to go, though. I mean, they go all kinds of different directions sometimes, for real.
And we had an appearance from a floppy carrot or floppy or moldy garlic or something.
We did see some more floppy carrot. We saw moldy garlic, floppy carrots, and she brought me some moldy carrot. She brought me some moldy celery too, and I'm like, "What the hell are you doing, lady? Like, I don't want that shit." She's lucky she's pretty. I'm gonna tell you.
Oh my God. I'd ask for a because you said that's from a box. Do they refund it if the food's not fresh?
Yeah, HelloFresh. So, like, if you can go on and you can go on and actually like report issues if they send you a box with bad ingredients and stuff.
Yeah, floppy carrots and moldy garlic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure garlic is not supposed to be speckled black. Like, last time I checked.
No. And carrots shouldn't be that floppy, like fresh.
My thing is, like, she takes the time to carry it all the way down here from the kitchen. She's like, is there something wrong with this? Like, what do you think?
Like, I would understand spotted dick having spots, but spotted garlic, no.
We're done talking about British food, okay? I ain't eating no spotted dick. What is spotted dick? I need to
I think it's like a pudding, or something like that.
Spotted dick is a traditional British.
I think it's some kind of dessert.
It's baked pudding. What is it? Traditional British baked pudding.
Spotted dick.
It's made with suet, like the bird feeds suet. No, raw fat of beef or mutton found. Okay, so it's made from beef, mutton, around the loins and kidneys. So it's made from suet and dried fruit. Well, that sounds disgusting.
And they call it a dessert?
Yes. Just so y'all see it. Look at this. Hang on. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm not lying here. So we got spotted.
Why do you have to show us?
We got spotted dick. Is a traditional baked pudding made from suet, which, if you hover right here, says is the raw, hard fat of beef or mutton around the loins and kidneys. So, loin and kidney fat with dried fruit. That looks
like something covered in like mold.
Yeah. What's that? With dried fruit and served with custard.
No, I couldn't do it.
Man. I don't think I honestly I can eat a lot of stuff when I'm high and have the munchies.
I almost feel like
I do not think I could smoke in a pot to try spotted dick.
I almost feel like a lot of British food is just whatever the hell's laying around at the time that they wanted to cook. Like,
right.
It's like the full English, while it sounds fantastic to me. Oh, Pete says he said it was shit. It's not good, apparently. So that's good. But I do feel like a lot of the things are like whatever they have laying around at the time, because like the full English breakfast is like baked beans with like blood sausage and like regular sausage and all this other stuff. And I'm like, how does baked beans actually even make its way into that meal? Like,
I don't know why, but with blood sausage to me sounds like something violent.
it sounds really good to me. Like if you look into what's actually in it. Black pudding. That's what it is. Black.
I don't know. It sounds like something that could just ruin your night. I'm just saying.
Oh, black pudding. So black pudding is a distinct regional blood sausage made from pork blood with pork fat or beef suet. Man, they love suet over there. And a cereal, which is usually oatmeal, oat groans, or barley groats. Groats. Sorry, not groans. Groats. High proportion of cereal along with use herbs serves to distinguish black pudding from blood sausages eaten in other parts of the world. Well, I mean, it's like a gritty, like bloody salami. You know what I mean? Mikey's just sitting there. He's like, nah, man, I just want pancakes and eggs. He's like, fuck all this other breakfast.
Fried bacon, sausage.
Mikey's like, I'm just chilling here until y'all change the subject.
Yeah, Mikey's like, I don't live in England. I live in Tennessee, and we have normal breakfast here, so hell with all that.
I'm not saying it ain't good. I just never tried it, so I don't know.
I think it sounds good, though. Like,
so I can't remember where it was, but talking about weird foods, and it's not English, is somewhere. I can't remember where I was reading. This lady makes beer out of her own bodily yeast, and people buy it.
Oh, not okay.
Yeah,
I have a question for everybody in here. All right, so I was on Mad Hatter's stream, all right, and I had your stream on mute. I have a question for y'all.
Okay.
Why were y'all on Wikipedia looking up spotted dick?
We had to review the ingredients.
Oh, the ingredients of spotted
to see what it was.
Yes. So why is Hatter on his take 3 for a 24-hour stream? Like, how's that work?
His stream got clapped and then his internet fucking died.
Okay.
So yeah, technology is not going really good with him right now, but things are going.
He's got
okay.
the tech STDs.
Yep, the tech TDs.
I feel that. Understand that. Loopy's coming. What? Apparently, Holly knew that you were coming.
Yeah, because I told Hatter to wish you luck for the questions that I was about to ask you.
About spotted dick?
Yes. Spotted dick is a dessert.
Yeah. Okay. Do you like it?
I don't believe I like spotted dick. That doesn't seem that very enthusing.
Have you ever had it? Have you ever tasted spotted dick?
I believe not. No.
You've never tasted the dessert spotted dick?
I have not tasted the juice of the spotted dick. No.
No. Hey. This is just wrong on so many levels.
I know. Yes. I came in the stream to raise the question again, but you're like, we're both making this weird, so no one is to blame.
And Loopy talking about it in that voice.
You can't talk about spotted dick like this, and
no,
You want to get to the ASMR territory now?
Yeah, so.
This conversation is making me feel like I need to ask for an adult.
My wife just walked in and she goes, "Is that a fish?"
To what?
About spotted dick. She's like, "Is that a fish?"
Fish, right? Like there's
No, that's not a fish. No.
Fish. Spotted dick is fish.
I need an adult. I need an adult.
God bless, she's pretty. Listen,
Yes.
God bless. She is so.
That's what I'm saying, Jason. This conversation makes me feel like I need to go find a safe space and an adult.
That's what I'm saying.
Bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like you're sounding like you're ready to call for an adult.
Spotted dick, also known as spotted dog or railway cake. Oh, so
railway cake.
Stop! Stop! This is as bad as Loopy was doing an interview with Jekyll. We got through half of his EP, and Jekyll threw on his bonus track of his song "Suck My Dick." And I'm like, this is so wrong to hear a 16-year-old say that. And Loopy goes, what? Blowjobs aren't legal in the United States?
No, the problem is...
I'm like, nope, that's...
The problem is when Loopy says "suck my dick," like somebody hears it in his voice, and like some random woman who has never been on his stream before will join and be like, "Oh my god, that voice."
Well, the thing is, though, I don't say
like Jekyll's mom
because I said it last. Oh my god. I told Jekyll.
Loopy looks about as uncomfortable as he did with Jekyll's mom.
I mean, I told Jekyll I'm going to teach him how to count again.
Pete, no, that's not helping.
Well, I mean, that was the point that I made. So.
No.
Yeah.
You don't get to say these things. Not yet.
Well.
He's gonna be He's gonna be Jekyll's stepdad.
That's not what it says in the fucking code.
That's what I said that one night on that stream where Mama Jekyll was coming at her. I'm like, I think Jekyll just got a new daddy. Like, damn. Like,
yeah, I told Jekyll
I'm going to entered in the Guinness Book of World Records for being the world's youngest stepdad.
I told Jekyll I'm going to teach him how to count again.
Did you like that food?
Yeah, it was good.
Well, I'm ordering me something to eat because your daughter ate mine and I didn't like the chicken.
It was
too
good.
hot.
It wasn't hot.
It was
Traditional spotted dick.
Do you like spotted dick?
I don't know what that is.
It's not a fish.
I think it's a
It's
fish.
an
It's definitely not a fish.
Spotted dick is a quintessential English steamed pudding served
I like
with
how he
creamy
just
vanilla
asked his
custard
wife, like, out of
sauce.
the blue.
Yeah, it's pudding. It's the nasty. If you read the ingredients, it's the nastiest fucking pudding you've ever had. But yeah, it's pudding.
What's in it?
All right, this is why it's called spotted dick. Listen, the spotted part of the name refers to the currents which resemble spots, and dick is believed to derive from the word dough.
In what world?
No.
Fucking Britain.
Y'all weird in Europe, man. You know that?
Hey, I ain't got nothing to do with this.
So they're rolling the dough up to look like a dick, huh?
Yes.
Okay. That's where I got dick at.
That's what I'm gathering.
Okay.
Yeah, hell yeah, they eat it. They love it. Loopy loves spotted
So
I mean,
YouTube needs to figure out a way to have closed captioning because I could not. I was only catching words here and there. It was mostly the naughty words like twat and cunt that I was catching from his tirade. I couldn't understand the rest of them.
This.
You fucking Wangstein.
Look at this. You see where it says spotted dick right here is a traditional British baked pudding.
Yeah.
Now, if you hover over, it's historically made with suet and dried fruit, right? You see that?
Yeah.
Like hover over the suet. Look at this shit.
Oh, no.
It's the raw, hard fat of beef or mutton found around the loins or kidneys. You gonna eat dessert made out of that? Yeah, that's right. It looks like a muffin.
Yeah.
I don't look like a muffin.
I was about to say that. You do look like a muffin.
FBI, open up.
Lord Doug is in the waiting room saying
That's not what
FBI.
spotted dick is.
Alpha, Hailey has a question for you.
Hailey
He
has
wants to know if you like spotted dick.
I do not like spotted dick. Welcome back, Pete.
Oh, Evan.
Worst.
No,
No, I do not, Sam. I am.
Yo, guys, the worst part about the fact, like, the whole spotted dick thing, they put white cream on that motherfucker.
Yeah, they do. They pour white cream down in the middle of it, like a little volcano. They go down the side and everything. Like
There is so much wrong with spotted dick.
Hold up here.
That is wrong.
Can I? Why do I come in every time when everything goes sexual. It's like Scheme coming in when it goes hatred. I come in when it's sexual.
There's nothing sexual about this conversation.
You're making it sexual.
We're not
making it
having a sexual conversation. We're talking about spotted dick.
Who are you pointing at, Loopy? That is one long ass finger. That is an ET finger. You have an ET finger.
I believe
ET phone home.
I believe
I'm the descendant of Uncle Sam.
Say ET phone home.
The age of consent in France is 15.
No, because when I first came in here, all I heard was spotted dick.
What in the UK, it's 16.
Yeah, so we're legal here, so I can tell anybody to suck my dick in a rap song.
Look at that. Where's Tater at? She was trying to get on to him about saying that in a song anyway.
Yeah, we could definitely use some Tater vibes up in here.
All right, I'm gonna go check on Hatter. All right.
Don't check on. Go wait. How's your bird doing first? How's Jimmy?
He's sleeping.
Oh, okay, that's good. I know he's gonna knock out. He's sweeping to knock out AlphaTyler later.
Hey, we're at 10 likes on that tweet, so 20 more, and then he has his own channel.
It's time to.
20 more? What do we tweet that? I can make that happen.
It's time to drop some spotted dick on him.
Tyler's talking about spotted dick.
Tyler, you seem to be talking a lot about spotted dick. It seems like you've grown quite fond of it.
I'm not a fan of spotted.
Well, that's all you talk about.
I'm sure you could make it.
You know, Loopy, you have like the perfect radio voice. Like I could, he has the perfect voice for an audio book.
Well, I'm recording for Pete.
What I would say, Jeff. Yes.
I kind of want Loopy to
Loopy has already voiced one of my, which will be out soon, for audio form called Copycat, and he'll be working on another which will be done in less than 30 days, hopefully, based on Scheme, because Scheme will be doing the dialogue for it, which will be out by the end of the month. Well, I'll receive it at the end of the month. Unfortunately, I don't know how to do the tech stuff. So hopefully Loopy can help with that as well.
I want to know how Jacksonville Joe feels
audio files onto like YouTube, Spotify.
I want to know how Jacksonville Joe feels about it.
So yes,
it's something to look forward to.
What is your stance on spotted dick, Joe?
But if you do want to support my work and if you enjoy it, my work is available on Amazon, Kindle.
Yep.
That's the plug.
For sure. But what are your thoughts on spotted dick, Jacksonville Joe?
I can't hear anybody.
He says, I eat
Nobody heard me.
Tyler is the one who has the sudden infatuation with spotted dick.
Why you moved everybody's stupid content phone? What are you doing?
I think Pete's phone's breaking again.
No, just.
Yes, it is breaking.
It went out.
Yes.
And by the way, Jacksonville Joe, no, it's Tyler who has the infatuation with spotted dick.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I think Loopy said he was open to eating it, though.
I was not.
He's legal where he's at, so it's okay.
No, we are not. No. Now you are taking me out of context. That is just not.
And this is where I walked in at, where it was taken out of context, and I just happened to pop in.
The phone needs a spot of tea. Does the phone need a spot of tea, Joe?
A bottle of water.
Joe, why don't you come up in the chat, man? Links up at the top. Join in.
Did everything I say come through? Did you hear everything I said?
He says, don't do it, Loops. DMX voice is just not worth it.
Tyler.
I'm going to give it to you.
X gonna give it to you.
X gonna give it to you. He gonna give it to you.
X gonna deliver to you. Knock, knock. Open up the door.
Woof, woof. Or whatever the fuck he says. Bark,
Tyler,
bark.
did my promotions come through?
Your promotions.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you were talking about checking out and supporting your work and stuff, yeah, it came through.
Yeah, okay. That's okay. I didn't know. Everything my phone decided to be another cunt.
Yeah, that was before your phone went out.
Speaking of cunts,
Thank
I'm
you.
still pissed off at SMU for blocking my DMX review worldwide.
Speaking of what?
So speaking of cunts.
No, you say no. What? Because you have to say it with the cunts. So here we go. What's it? Copy after me.
Mikey, he's still awake.
Copy after me. What's it? Copy after me.
Loopy gonna give it to you.
Fuck off, you cunt.
Fuck off, you cunt. You want a fucking elbow to the face? Fuck off. Fucking wank stain.
Fuck off.
As I guess. When you get going, my guy, you make it laugh.
Stop up your ass.
What are you up to,
Bucky?
You've been quiet over there. You got your back off and everything. What are you up to, Bucky? Like, God bless.
Man, you talking to me? I'm just sitting here listening to y'all, man.
I need some of that home feeling. Like
y'all get talking about dick and all that, man. I'm out of all that question, all that. If I was gonna have to roll some bread, I'd be making a vagina or something.
But does anybody want a spotted vagina?
Mikey's like,
if the vagina is spotted, you may want to have your girl go check with the doctor.
Spotted pussy has to be a thing. What is it?
I mean, at least he'll make something, a dinosaur or something.
Here's the thing. I wouldn't be surprised.
According to Urban Dictionary, it is the feminist version of the pudding recipe spotted dick.
Okay, feminist version.
That's not a thing. Oh wow!
Yo, what the fuck? Whoa! Like I said, I come at the weird fucking conversation every time.
There's an Etsy store called Spotted Pussy. Look at this. Spotted Pussy. Oh, it's not an actual Etsy store. Never mind.
Well, that's like Gwyneth Paltrow sold candles, and they're always sold out of ones that smell like her vagina. Like, why anybody wants that scent is beyond me.
They make candles smell like a vagina? Really?
Yeah, Gwyneth Paltrow. Look it up. It's I think it smells like my vagina is what it's called.
Oh,
Gwyneth Paltrow.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah. I'm gonna make a candle saying I smell like my penis.
Alpha's like, what we look this shit up. Alpha's like, when we look this shit up?
Yep,
What's that
I looked it up one day and it's like, it was.
Like, I'm fine with like the smell of a vagina.
That candle is $75.
But why would you want to light a candle that smells like one through your whole house? Like, nobody wants that smell everywhere.
Well, like,
I have no idea.
I can understand maybe wanting the smell of your girls, but you want the smell of some strange woman's vagina all through your house?
No. It's like Joe said too. That's got to be a ratchet candle. Who did you say that was? Gwyneth Paltrow?
I'm going to clear my out.
I agree with Joe.
I'm going to
smell. It's ratchet.
That candle smells like a fucking Arby's, man. Is what that shit smells like.
AlphaTyler. The smell.
Smells like
that all women will love the smell of my penis.
No. I bet they would not. This
like the smell of spotted dick.
Is this the one that we've been talking about right here? This heretic parfum?
Yep.
Smells like my orgasm. Available only while supplies last.
No, it smells like my vagina, and it's like an $80 candle or something like that.
No, it smells like my vagina, not my orgasm.
Bro, listen to what all goes into this too, though. It's fragranced with mouth-watering pink grapefruit, gently stroked with ripe cassis berries, neroli, and sparks of gunpowder tea that climax in a flush of
I have to
Turkish
say,
rose
the
absolute.
person that buys this is the same person that buys Belle Delphine's bathwater.
The person who buys this is just fucking stupid. Like, I mean, the person who buys Belle Delphine's bathwater is stupid too.
But
like,
that's what I was about to say. That like you get people over there trying to get her, and she sells her toenails as well, and some of her hair follicles on her fucking site. Like,
listen, though, real talk. Like, if you could sell your toenails, tell me you wouldn't. I'd sell every one of them motherfuckers as soon as I clip them off. Like, really?
Because I'd be sitting there thinking about what they're doing with my toenails, and it would gross me out.
I don't give a shit what they're doing. Shove my toenails in your dick hole if you want to. Like, if you're paying me for them, you can have them.
well, they sell some of her used clothing as well and shit like that. It's like she's going like. I don't like people are into that, but like people are just that like she just caught on to something that like no one else thought of.
Hey, good for her too. Like, you know what? There's probably some weird ass basement dweller who bought her bathwater at some point and like literally just drank it all. Like he just opened up the shit and just guzzled it. Like, and you know what? If that's what he wants to spend his money on, cool. But like, kudos to her for figuring out people were gonna pay for that for real. Like, I ain't mad at her for making money.
Just like I wouldn't ever do it, but I have no problem with women that want to strip. If you have the body that men want to pay you to take your clothes off, and that's what you want to do, more power to it. Just like with prostitution, if that's how you want to make your living, more power to you. It's not something I would choose to do, but I also wouldn't choose to do a lot of professions.
As myself, it's the same thing as myself and Tyler's girlfriend. With me saying cunt.
My girlfriend. That's my wife.
Hey, your wife then. She loves. You can't help but she loves the word cunt.
I made the commitment. Yeah, she does like that word. Like cunt.
I like twat waffle. That always cracks me up.
Yeah.
That one is hilarious.
Twat waffle. Twat.
Yes.
I don't know. I still think wank. I still think wank stain.
Cum bubbles.
We called her a cum bubble on that show.
Wank stain.
Oh yeah. Called him a cum bubble. Yeah.
I still think wank stain's the top for me.
Wank stain. I like wank stain a lot. Yeah.
Wank stain is hilarious.
Is that like the equivalent of calling somebody a cum stain?
Yeah.
Yes.
Except it's a wank stain. It sounds so much more sophisticated.
It really does.
One of my other favorite terms, the bloody wanker.
Oh man.
Bloody wanker.
A bloody wanker.
Someday my channel is going to be demonetized, and it's all going to be for conversations Pete was a part of.
Let's see if we can do it. Quack, wank, stain, cunting bastard, arse-licking, belching twat.
Yeah, let's go into it. Let's go through the whole gum.
And Joe says,
"You're ass-sucking bastard wanking."
Joe's talking about that candle still. He said, "Nah, gunpowder in the vat from the slums of the abyss." Yep. Hey, apparently that goes in there. Like, apparently her pudding smells like a damn gunpowder shot just went off. Like, I don't know how that shit even works.
I don't know if that should be healthy smell. If that's a healthy smell down there.
Listen, if you start smelling gunpowder, if you're getting with a chick and you start smelling gunpowder, I'm pretty sure that's a sign to back the fuck up. Like,
Remember the 5th of November. Gunpowder treason and plot.
You gents down here, I spent 12 years alone before we got married. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I mean, how many times have you ever smelled gunpowder and been like, let's go? Like, let's go.
If that thing smell like gunpowder, you start doing some friction, the thing might go off. I don't want to blow up. I don't want to blow up dick now.
Yeah, hey, I'm saying like you gotta calm yourself down right there.
Okay. So what we repeat in the wise words of AlphaTyler here.
TMI right there.
Okay. In the wise words of AlphaTyler here, this is a family-friendly show. We got everyone for every part of the family. Kids, go to bed.
Of course.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay. Tits in the trolley,
Listen,
balls in the biscuit tin, sitting on the grass with your finger up your ass, flying with your ding-a-ling-a-ding.
You talking about putting something in the biscuit tin and then putting your finger in your ass? What are you talking about?
It's a song. It's a song that we have.
You fucking the biscuit dough over there.
Okay. Tits in the trolley, balls in the biscuit tin, sitting on the grass with your finger up your ass, flying with your ding-a-ling-a-ding.
This must be a Spotted Dick song.
Man.
I want to know what 14 people are watching this and not saying anything.
You know what the sad thing is? Like we shot up there for a little while. Like we were hanging out in the 20s for a minute, and then it was like we started talking about God and then Spotted Dick and all this stuff, and it's like everybody just nope the fuck on out. Like they're like, nope, these are all conversations I'm not.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I think
you have me dead.
Passing through.
I would have jumped in when you said it smelled like shotgun powder or whatever, or gunpowder.
Yeah.
I ain't never smelled nothing like gunpowder.
No, I haven't either. But apparently, a caterpillar says, just passing through and heard something about a scented cunt candle. I would like to purchase a dozen, please. Really? You actually? Well, I ain't about one, but damn, got you right there. That is tough.
What kind of candle?
A scented cunt candle.
Oh, cunt candle.
Cunt candle, yeah.
I just like the natural smell, man. Now, I don't want one smelling like fish or gunpowder, nothing like that.
And a memes or Leave TV says, Tyra, you got any DMs?
I mean, maybe.
I'm done.
I'm sure I've got some DMs, but I ain't checking them right now. Damn.
Maybe some shotgun shells.
Shotgun shells, some blasted out powder and all that. Like, I don't damn know, but God bless.
Yeah, I don't want to be working up no damn firework factory now.
And Jason's just sitting there muted, like, no comment.
The tube they roll the fireworks in is what that is. That's basically you coming out after the fireworks get out of there.
That's why you always got to do the sniff test, man.
Nope. The sooner you smell it, the further away you need to get. What is this? Boy, get on the ground and give me 50. Psh, I'm giving you 50 nothing. I left that life behind a long time ago.
I don't know. I'll take me another shot.
Mikey's like, fuck that. Like,
that's bad.
Oh, shit.
Caterpillar, you were being funny. We're just going with the punches.
It just fell out. I was thinking I was funny for a moment. Guess not. Oh, yeah. Hey. We're just saying we ain't about them candles, but I mean, you was funny all day, Caterpillar. That's that hurt.
Me more Leave TV.
You talking about what you get on the other side of that, Joe? Yeah, that is that hurt. Listen, if it's got gunpowder up in it, like it's gonna hurt.
What no?
No, you get a little bit of a friction burn going on. You're gonna get your dick blown off. Is what's about to happen.
Damn thing look like a damn sparkler down there.
Mm-hmm. It's like one of them. What are the tubes I'm thinking about? You light the shit and then you drop it in the tube.
Do what? Alpha?
You're talking to a girl with the same name as me.
Same name. Talking to a girl. No, he's talking about a girl with the same name as him.
That's fun. It's probably Palm and the 5 friends.
I don't know what you're talking about, Pete. But no, you know them little artillery shells, like you get the tubes and everything, and you light the dudes up and drop them down into them and everything, and let them shoot up.
Oh, the big ones, the big boys.
Yeah, we talking right now. We talking about a chick that's like one of the artillery shells. Like that's where you smell the gunpowder down in there and everything. I ain't about that. Like I ain't trying to drop my shit down.
Well, you did my well count me out. If she got tube that big, I can't do no good with it.
What was it? Hang on.
They say if you stick a finger up the butt, they tighten it up. I don't know.
Yo, let me show y'all this video real quick. Let me see. It was on TikTok. I don't know how to do a lot with TikTok, but let me try to maneuver my way over here to this Steve Law guy. Have y'all seen what I'm about to show you? Do y'all know Steve Law?
No.
I'm gonna show you guys this video because it's funny. It's one of the funniest things I've seen in the past week. If you got TikTok, you need to get over there on Steve Law's page and subscribe because let's see. Where's this thing at?
I do watch a couple people, and there's a couple guys that are pretty funny. They swap back and forth with different looks, like the big smile or whatever. And one's, I guess he's a backhoe operator because he's always saying, "Hey, boss, can I talk to you?" Then he's like, "Oh shit, what's he want now?" I watch shit like that.
Yeah, this guy right here, I just discovered him.
Okay, so I saw the video.
Hey, God, mute. I ain't trying to listen through all you videos. I found this guy the other day though, and this video right here, like a bunch of his stuff ain't too funny. But Sierra sent it to me, and I about died. Like when I know what it's got. I remember the video. Thank you.
I just went over to her stream real quick. Had to go make that dude squirm a little bit.
Make him squirm. There, I found it. Hang on. All right, let's see here. All right, let me share this with y'all. Y'all like it.
How you doing tonight, Sierra? Dealing with the shit show here.
Let's see here. All right, here you go. We're talking about the nope, hang on. All right, let's unmute. Y'all enjoy this.
If this is you, you know we the motherfucking tone when you talking to me.
I've said it before, and I'll by God say it again. See that? That's 3 inches. And if there is one absolute truth that the lesbians of TikTok have taught me, those 3 inches right there is all you need. Make me a sandwich.
Make me a sandwich. Hey, he's speaking the truth right there, man.
He's saying right there. Yo, Tater's showing off. Look at this.
Do what your son tells you to do, boy.
Tater up in here showing us this beach. Yeah, but that man Steve Law right there, he just showed the way it was. He's saying them 3 inches is all it takes. He goes,
all you gotta do is tell him come here.
I need a hot pocket right now. This shit is like better than pussy, man. I'm telling you.
What is?
Hot pockets. I'm playing. Obviously.
Hot pockets.
Yeah, it tastes real good.
You're saying hot
versions. You know what I'm saying? You stick your dick in them.
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
If that's what you about,
Did he just say he's fucking a hot pocket?
He did.
I
said that.
That's like
exactly what he said.
Okay, just making sure I heard him right.
Negative inches, so I can do that.
It's his dick, so I guess whatever he wants to stick it in is up to him.
Listen, man, if you like that lava rush, filling over on it, like
you gotta get the oh, I don't even know. No, I'm eating some fucking bread. It tastes so good. Like the bread.
Hey, whatever tickles your pickle, my guy.
To me, the hot pocket's too hot to eat half the time. Like damn near throw anything in. Like God bless.
It's kinky. You know what I'm saying?
It's what?
3rd degree burns on your dick is kinky. Okay.
Oh yeah. Well, some bitches like their assholes torn directly apart. I don't know how that's a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Each their own.
To each their own kink too, as well. On top of that, being without their suck off, you know.
If you got like the leather skin dick, like I don't know what you got lining yours. You know, mine like the
Got the dragon cock, 60-foot dragon cock.
Oh man. Oh
Man,
yeah.
I think we went off the track, man.
We ran off somewhere. I don't know how we got into Hot Pockets. Like is there anything like collectively in this chat? Like I've only put my dick in a couple of things, and like they're usually a part of a woman's body. Like y'all.
There's a couple of things.
Usually.
The earlobe, you know what I'm saying? The belly button, you know what I'm saying?
No, AlphaTyler, don't tell me you tried that auto blow AI before you sent it to Scheme.
I didn't come to
that
my
man
house.
sounds sexy, right?
Okay, I sent that
sounds
thing
sexy right
directly to him. Okay, like I didn't. It didn't come to my house first.
Sierra, should he get the auto blow AI for himself?
Oh, she's been telling me to. Don't start that.
I think Tyler and Chris got an affair or something going on.
Affair? What?
Oh yeah. I think y'all are dating behind the scenes.
Who?
You and Chris.
Chris who?
Sweeney.
Oh,
He's sexy. I wouldn't blame you. You know.
He's got that weird beard going on. Like I ain't about
I
that.
ain't with that, you know.
I don't want no man bristles hanging on my nuts.
You know what I'm saying though? Like when he sucks the dick, it's gonna cut like razor blades. It's not gonna be good.
Yo, real talk, bringing up a conversation from last night. How many of y'all, the men in the room, let me know, would you or would you not put Nair on your balls and in your asshole?
That was Nair.
Well, we looked this up because I don't know the fuck you're talking about.
No, because that shit burns like hell.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, if you want to do that, but I wouldn't suggest
how you do it, right?
No, listen.
I would not suggest it either.
I found out last night. My man Chris is putting Nair in his asshole and in his on his nuts like at least once a month to keep them smooth. And I'm like, brother, you got cancer or something. Like there's something wrong coming out of that. You know what I mean? Like that is not a good situation that you want to be in.
They say that shit burns you.
Well, you can take pliers and open up your asshole and then pour the Hot Pocket ingredients in there. And then you can fuck the Hot Pocket shell. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't know what I walked into, but anyway, I hope y'all got y'all's little paradise. I wanted to share that. I don't ever come down here, so.
We got our little taste of paradise.
So y'all take care. Obviously, this is a conversation I do not want any part of.
Yep.
Yeah, I prefer not to. I looked up. Nope, I'm good.
Hey, listen, Ashley got it right in the chat. Ashley's saying, "Don't do that. Definitely don't do that." Well, I found out last night. Apparently, Chris, for I don't know how long, has been putting Nair on the boys and in his ass crack to get rid of the hair and everything. And I'm just like, bro, I think you're gonna die. Like the boys are about to shrivel up and fall off or something. Like that ain't gonna work for long.
I have used the Nair that is designed for like the bikini area, and it burned a layer of skin down there off of me. So I don't know how any man could do it yet. No.
That's what I'm saying. Like that shouldn't be working.
No.
And then he says he leaves it on for like 5 minutes while he shaves or washes off in the shower. I'm like, nah, my guy.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, that's a quesadilla. That ain't a Hot Pocket, man.
You gotta zoom in on it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know about that. I just know that shit burns.
Hey, I'm just saying, I ain't putting no Nair on my nuts. I ain't putting no Nair in my ass crack. Like I don't even shave my ass crack. Like, come on now.
There's a reason why Manscaped exists. I'm just saying.
Smooth as an old grandpa's tits. You know what I'm saying?
What's smooth as an old grandpa's tits?
My ass crack.
Really? Why?
I don't know. I haven't felt it in a while. You know what I'm saying?
Well, alrighty then.
I just learned way more than I ever wanted to know about someone.
Yep.
Dylan's sharing a little bit too much right now. I see.
Like, I thought
I was talking about the other thing.
Oh, up on the boys. Well, I'm just saying they got to be shriveled up by now. They probably looking like raisins underneath there. Like,
Okay, we've spent way too much time discussing another man's balls.
Well,
I'm worried. I'm worried. I'm trying to help people's personal health. Like, I don't think you can keep doing that. Like, I don't think it's a good idea.
Mine ain't that big, but I don't need a layer of skin keep falling off every time I do
Gabe
it.
has a piranha going up his asshole kink.
Hey, look. Okay, I feel you on this. I feel like we're in that AC/DC called AC/DC song called "I Got Big Balls, You Got Big Balls."
Oh yeah, that's a good song.
Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel with this whole
I
combo.
had to disagree to a degree. Sometimes not sharing is caring.
Yes, I second that.
I'm all about keeping the lawn trim now, keeping it green, make your tree look bigger and shit. But I don't know about the asshole. Ain't nobody gonna be back here looking at it anyway.
Hey,
so
exactly.
Ain't no finger going in, no tongue going in, so it don't matter if it's got hair on it.
I just leave it the way it is.
That's the thing. I would rather you just not worry about my asshole when we going into the whole situation. So like, I ain't escaping that, you know. Now I'll escape up front where you're gonna be dealing with and everything like that. But nah, about the asshole, we leave that
There's
alone.
only one hole to worry about. You know what I'm saying? When you get in the mattress.
Well, no woman needs to be worried about any of my holes.
No, I get you down finger cut off. That's a turd cutter only.
Oh my lord!
You should cut your jewels off. What you saying, Mikey?
Do what now?
He said that's a turd cutter.
Mikey's saying no fingers will go up his ass. That's what Mikey's saying.
If you look
fingers
real
go up his
close,
ass, they get broke.
Yeah, if you look real close, it says exit only.
Wait,
They're
there you
going
go.
in that boat.
So
Okay.
That's your trans stamp, right?
PL
Exit
says
only.
ass play can be fun.
We got this
Hey,
legend comments that, or I don't know what to call this thing. I don't know what it is. I'm kind of retarded. PL Bridgewood, my boy. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what gender, but you know what I'm saying.
Pete, you can do you, okay? Like if you about it, take it. But I not me.
Yeah, we not playing those. We not chopping swords together now.
Like done the good old fashioned fake pistol up the asshole trick. You know what I'm saying?
Ashley says, "I'm so glad I know so much about the genitals of y'all."
Yo, we should play that song, fucking We Scheme song.
Tater, come back.
It's time for a song break, real quick.
We need
Hang
the tater vibes.
Sexy,
We need
man.
tater vibes.
I need another female up in here, vibes.
Look, I'm talking to someone to probably get them in here. I don't know if they're gonna come or not, and it's a girl.
Hang on. I got you.
You want a cookie that you're talking to a girl?
I think it's a.
I was just saying, I'm trying. She said she would come in.
We're gonna.
I think it's a song time and a shot time.
Let's get this song playing. I'm gonna pour me a shot and take it with Mikey. If you all would please do me the respect of giving this song your attention for a moment, just so we can just all kind of ease your minds for a minute.
Do I have to give it my full attention?
Yes.
No, Jess.
Is it weird if I dance to it?
We need Hatter in here to twerk.
He just tweaked to that already.
Let me see that pussy. 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 Yeah, bitches running their mouth.
He's so fucking
I don't know why. Rather see you take it off, jump the chance of pity spot. But there you go, flapping your gums. I don't know why. Better go and take it off. If there's no tits, I won't reply. Don't you know that I can't fuck your personality? And my dick's too big for your college degree. And I can't eat the ass of your childhood dreams. So why these bitches share this information with me? Haters say I'm sexist cause they're jealous of the song. Now turn around, bitch, and take off your thong. And let me see that pussy. 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 Let me see that
The fucking symbolism of
bitch, are you there? Still wearing clothes, using my swag.
song tune out.
Take off your clothes and get on your knees. I wanna see your booty clap. I don't care what you say. Don't ask about my feelings, bitch, cause I ain't fucking gay. Summer hot, in the month of May.
Oh, get it, girl.
Cause it's really big. Something got the small brains, man, got the big balls. Listen to us when we say the pussy for the wood. Hoes, I suppose, are good for 3 days. Make your food clean and good. Yeah, the pussy for this wood. Let me see that pussy. 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 I can make that booty clap. Turn around and let me smack. Once you go me, you never go back. I can make that booty clap. Turn around and let me smack. Once you go me, you never go back. Oh yeah, that's right. Shake your butt stuff. I'm out of here. I gotta go have sex with my wife. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Man, if that thing had like 4 or 5 more women up in there, shit.
Mikey's like, that was almost where I wanted to be right now. Like,
Hey,
I think a couple more shots, I would start seeing double.
Perfect music video.
But again, shout out to Jekyll and We Scheme for showing me some mad love on my video that I posted with their song. I appreciate both of them, and you too, Jess.
That is my absolute favorite Jekyll song. I love the hook, the way it just flows with the 3 verses that are telling story. I just love that song.
what he hit Inner Demons?
Yep.
Inner Demon. I had he hit up
It had so much symbolism.
yeah. It really does, and like my favorite line in that is by Legend, where it's locked in, so many friends locked in the basement. I couldn't reach them, couldn't save them.
Oh,
that line always gets me.
Song, or what are we talking about?
Talking about Inner Demons by Jekyll, Dylan.
Oh, I thought we were talking about the mask dude, the weird old, the good old sexy, the mask dude.
Scheme?
Yeah. Yeah.
Scheme's in that song,
Scheme yeah. Scheme does the hook a bit.
Man, talking about
I think Scheme said he ended up doing that. Like Jekyll had all the verses and he couldn't. I think Scheme ended up coming up with the hook to that song in like a couple hours at the most. It's one of my favorite hooks of all Jekyll songs.
If I'm not wrong, I think I heard Jekyll say before, like he sent that one to Scheme and was like, "Hey, what would you do with the hook here?" And Scheme sent him back the hook, and he was like, "Hell yeah, that's what I want to do."
Yeah, and that's because Jekyll, he'll be the first to admit his weak point with most of his songs is the hooks. He has killer verses, but hooks are his kryptonite. And he'll be the first to admit it, but that one with Inner Demons that Scheme did, that was just perfect.
Can I share my screen for a second? He made a comment on that, explaining what he did.
If you got to leave a comment,
hey Hillbilly.
Yeah,
no,
you can share for a minute. Hillbilly, jump in. Get in here.
Come in, Hillbilly. Join us.
I think we need to play that song again.
Pete did say that a minute ago.
Play what song?
The one he just played.
We don't kink shame.
I think we need to play. I think we need to see Mikey and the dinosaur again.
I thought it was about setting my drink on her butt.
Right there, Scheme. Well, I highlighted it. Let me
I can't see that. Zoom in, motherfucker.
I don't know how to fucking zoom in.
Hold Control and scroll up on your mouse wheel.
Give me 1 sec.
We're supposed to read that.
I'm working on it. I'm not. Like I said, I've started doing reactions ASAP. Give me a second. What the hell?
I need a telescope.
You said control. You said control and scroll.
Yeah,
I'm doing that, and it's not doing it. Like I'm saying.
Look at my name.
I guess you're gonna have to orate for us. What's it say?
Oh my god!
Give me a sec. I know what to do.
Jesus Christ!
Sorry, it's like I was expecting showing this off. I have to zoom in.
Holy hell, Batman!
There
you go.
What is going on in the chat?
Well, that's too damn big.
No, right there. Is that too damn big still?
What are you talking about? Got to use it. You know?
There, it says hopping into archives. I remember when Jekyll sent me this, asking what I can do. with the hook like in like 30 minutes. I sent him this, haha. Never thought the crew would like it so much. It was more of a proof of concept, but we rode with it.
Yep.
Hey.
One of my favorite songs. And I think I shared with Alpha the other night, Only Human, which is another one of Jekyll's that I really like.
I can look into that as well. Take a reaction. I know I did NK47 today. I have to just edit it and put some.
Yeah, then I have. Yeah, Jekyll gave me a list of what order. He said I need to have Alpha also check out Crossroads. That's with Crypt.
Oh, yeah. He throwing down that whole lot. Crossroads is going to hit me deep. I've heard Jekyll talk about Crossroads enough to know that it's about drinking and driving. Any of y'all that know, like my big come to Jesus moment in my life was when I got arrested for a DUI. So,
and
I'm looking forward to some medicine being shoved down my throat.
Oh man.
Well, Jekyll's verse is completely fictional. He wrote his, but he hit Crip up because the song was supposed to be sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. And he hit Crip up and asked for 16 bars, and Crip ended up donating all his bars and ended up doing like 32 instead of 16. And Crip's verse is actually a true story of his. So it's one of those songs that it hits you hard.
Yeah.
Tyler, look at my profile.
I can't tell what that is.
It's that delicious dessert. I think Loopy introduced you to.
What?
So what?
It looks like that dessert. I don't know.
What did you even just say?
Oh, y'all ain't talking about that dick pudding again or whatever.
I thought it was.
No, we're not.
It said you haven't been to Texas if you hadn't had fried horse pussy. That's what it said.
I ain't about no fried horse pussy. Like, God.
Joe wants to know when you're gonna play Jacksonville Joe on this channel.
Where you been at, motherfucker? I played one of your videos earlier in the stream. Are you talking about a song, man? We played the songs here and there. Like, just because you ain't here don't mean we ain't playing them. God bless. Get off my back.
I'm only one person. I can only request so many songs.
Get off my
and it's usually Jekyll.
Get off my back, skinny Jesus.
Yeah, Joe, we just played 10 of your songs before you come on here.
Yeah,
you didn't sing
Hey,
them?
Alpha.
Huh?
When you do you get clapped or striked when you play Blaze the Messiah?
I tried one time. No, like possibly. I don't know because like I tried to play one of his songs one time, but like he wasn't here. He had told me which one to hit, and like he was gone before I tried to get to it, and I couldn't figure out which one he wanted to get. Why? Is that a common thing? Do people get clapped for it?
With Blaze, yeah, I have people like Joe can react to them and Jekyll and stuff because they're on a list, so like it usually gets taken right away if they get. Sometimes it gets striked for it, and sometimes it doesn't. I don't know why because he's signed to Deeper Entertainment, so I don't know why it gets clapped, but it does.
Hey,
Well,
Jess.
He's hit me up for shit before, but like, get me on that list because like I don't want to get clapped for it, but I do want to show him some love.
I'm gonna give me a Chris Shrine.
I will. I'll reach out to Blaze and have Blaze reach out to his manager to have it so you can be added to that list.
Yeah,
And what's up, LOD?
I said I reached out to Blaze as well, and I asked him, "Do you want me to like react to him as well? Can you add me to that list as well? Because I remember reaching out to him on Twitter and DMs. I don't know if he did anything about it.
Well, he's hit me up before to hit up his stuff, and I was going to on a live stream, but like, yeah, get me on the list.
Yeah.
I'd like to because like I like the dude. Like he's been in my live streams and stuff. He seems like a chill dude. Like I'd like to show his music some love, but I've never actually been clapped for it because I haven't actually gotten around to it during the stream.
Yeah, because he does a couple songs that like they really push the limits, and they're like horrorcore, and like one of them is kind of reminiscent of like how Eminem did with
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
so it's
Ain't no
like
way I'm letting Code
some of his stuff's pretty out there, and other stuff's like he's like Jekyll. They have a range of stuff. They have that crazy out there crap, and then they have like not crap, but crazy out there stuff, and then they have the more normal or not normal, but yeah, I'm gonna stop talking now.
That was my intro back in the day. Like I really loved horrorcore back in the day, like early 2000s, late 90s and stuff. Like horrorcore was really like my intro into the rap world. You know what I mean? And so like I love hitting up those dudes that are still doing horrorcore, but
that's rap.
It's tough sometimes because like those dudes usually use the most samples and stuff like that really gets you hit. So
yeah,
that's mighty wide of you. Fuck you, Joe.
Jason's so quiet. You good, Jason?
I will hit him up after I hop out of here because I'd have to hop out of here in order to hit him up.
Yeah,
and I'm supposed to be off and Joe's supposed to be working, but Joe got sick. So
Tyler, look at my profile name.
Well, I can hit Blaze too. Like no hate, no issues. Like I can reach out to him about all that, but
no, I'll do it. It'll take me like 2 seconds because I talk to Blaze on a daily basis.
All right. Yeah.
I'll add it to my list of things to do.
Might be easier coming from you.
Hey Jess, I sent you a thing of a conversation me and Blaze had, so you can verify that I talked to him as well.
Nobody hits you up. Fuck you.
Shut up.
I ain't Facebook. I don't need to fact check your statements.
Hey,
I do it for myself, so people don't call me out for shit.
Listen, fuck you. Hey, nobody hits me up. They all think they're getting roasted. Hey, listen, okay. I'm going to humble myself one more time and say I took down my fucking post that I thought we were beefing because I snapped a little too quick and I said, I misread the shit and I called you right after that and I said, hey, man, what the fuck? Because we started messaging and I was like, oh, well, fucking whatever. But I called you right after that and realized I was wrong. Oh, he's talking about Jess. Never mind.
Yo. Jacksonville, I can react to some of your stuff along with you, Hillberry. React as well. You're on my list.
I'm about to go take a shit or something because I have no idea.
Well, have fun. You cut that big log with your side asshole. All right, you have fun.
Sir.
Yeah, make sure it doesn't bleed afterwards. You're pushing out a big log.
I gotta make it brothy in there. You know what I'm saying?
You can go put that hot pocket out.
Yeah. Hey,
right through
is Joe? That's mighty white of you. Is that Joe talking to me?
I
think so. We'll find out later.
I thought he was talking about
confused.
Me and Joe been beefing for like a month now. So ever since he called me Fat Jesus. So
is that why y'all beef?
No, I'm just kidding. Like nobody take that seriously.
Fat God.
Man.
That's the problem.
Meme or leave it says he likes pussy soup.
Yeah, I think you say, where do you buy that at?
Meme or leave it for the record is Chris is a sexual beast right here. This guy in the chat is Meme or Leave TV. That's his channel. So
okay,
he's a sexy beast. He's a sexual beast. He gives no mercy when he tames that asshole. You know what I'm saying?
So what you're saying? You're simping over Chris Sweeney here, right? Just for the record. Just for the record.
Sir,
wait, we're what?
If you want to, I don't know.
We're what with Chris? Nah, man. Chris nares his asshole and balls. Like we got to talk for a minute before he can come up in the chat. Like what?
No, I'm saying the dude over there that says sex is a sexual beast. Is he simping for Chris Sweeney over here? Probably. Just for the record.
It's debatable. Yeah, I guess. It's kind of like I'm at a strip club and I'm seeing him twerk. You know what I'm saying?
It might be. I mean, if he's naring his asshole, like you might think he is sexy.
Thank God I'm a lesbian in a man's body.
JB, snippet that, please. I hope you fucking snippet that.
Oh man.
Is that like a knockoff version of fucking buying something to cut it, or what is that?
Why do I have to snip
What-
it?
what-
LD, why don't you snip it?
Sounds like the gayest.
Oh, I
version
will.
of
I
cut
said,
something.
wait, is he? I don't know if Sleazy follows me on IG. I would fucking send that shit to him.
Brewster. Yeah, you should. That would be fucking awesome. All right, simping for that Nair, but you know what I'm saying. Oh yeah.
Ashley
What is
said,
Nair?
keep the Nair away from you,
Does
bunghole.
Nair make it look like? Does it look like crocodile skin? You know what I'm saying? Is that what
We have
You
the
have to ask
beef.
Sweeney about that.
Hillbilly. If we have beef, jump up in here and let's get that shit out there. I'll talk about your fucking nose. You can talk about fat
Tom
Jesus.
candy hair up in here?
I don't know. Let's go.
That forehead that's like a foot long.
Beef is what's for dinner.
All right,
Like,
I'll be right back, boys.
wait, he does what? That's
I seen the fart. You kidding me?
right, Joe.
I'm not a
Like
boy.
that. How you gonna put Nair
So does it make it
on your
smoother
nuts
or
and in
rougher?
your fucking ass crack? Like that is wrong.
So he puts in his asshole, even though he's not getting fucked in the ass. Is that what I'm hearing?
Now, does he bleach his ass too?
I don't know.
He bleaches his ass hair.
I feel like you should. Like if you're gonna
dyes his ass.
fucking,
If you're gonna go that far, you might as well just put some bleach on and make it white looking.
right, simping for that Nair, but
Nair.
wish I had beef with someone. That's so fun. It's not fun. Let me tell you, like the beef gets fucking old. Like you get to a point where you're just like fucking over it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
God bless. Like,
Yep.
we all need to take a breath, smoke some weed, whatever the hell we need to fucking do, and just focus on getting.
Why
back
can't
to
we
fucking
be friends?
Exactly.
Take a shot. I think we all need to take a shot.
Yeah, he could be.
I'm
He could be
telling
shoving
you,
a
like
fucking cantaloupe up his ass. That's what he could.
every time, like me and
Wait,
Joe.
wait. Who's sticking a cantaloupe up their ass?
Not
Chris.
me. No,
I'd pay to see
Okay.
you'd pay to see that.
Oh, okay.
Fucking hell.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, I would not pay to see that. I don't want to see somebody's ass fucking take a cantaloupe. I don't even want to see a woman's ass take a cantaloupe. Like, God bless.
So we're on the beef topic here, right?
Now, what kind of candle you talking about? Like the kind you put in your ear and
No,
pull the
he
wax
said
out?
he said cantaloupe.
Oh, good God!
So I have a question. All right, I have a question. I have a question for all y'all. Since we're on topic of beef, you having beef with Jacksonville Joe, apparently. If you guys get pulled,
so bad.
Jacksonville Joe.
Yeah, fuck him.
No, I'm not saying. Don't say that. You can have beef with him. I'm not. He's cool as shit.
Oh, fuck him.
But no, if
Do you say you fuck him?
Oh, I would, but no, fuck him.
No, but let me say something.
You would fuck Joe?
Okay, if Scheme would ask you guys, Jason JV or AlphaTyler,
I gave him an armpit job
to go on a track dissing back DK for that fucking diss track, would you
How
do
does
it?
Jacksonville Joe fit into that question?
No, I don't. I said since you haven't beef with Jacksonville Joe, since we're on the topic
Miami
of
Martin up
beef,
in here.
Man,
you know that we Scheme beef with
All right.
DK. If
I
he would
think we need-
ask you to hop on a track with him, would you do it?
Let me clarify all of my statement, okay? Number one, Jacksonville Joe is a handsome motherfucker.
Oh, he is. Maybe I
Question
gotta check
number
out the
two.
profile after this.
I will never fuck a man in my life. Number three.
Get on your dick, you know what I'm saying?
I think
What are
need
we
to play
saying
the pussy
right
song. I think we need to play that pussy song again.
Pussy plants.
Man, we talking about too many dicks, man.
We need to.
I think we need
Jesus up in here.
Grow pussies right out of the ground.
I'm not selling features like fucking Scheme is. So if Scheme ever asked me to be on a diss track with Jacksonville Joe, I would be really confused because I'd be like, number
I
one,
did not say Jacksonville Joe. I said versus DK. To be completely honest, if you would have listened, it would have been DK.
Scheme don't need help against DK. DK is a dumb fucking Brit asking for questions on how you butter.
Just a tip of what, hillbilly?
He talking about butter in his damn sandwich when you don't put butter on a damn sandwich to begin with, and then that motherfucker
It's a grilled cheese sandwich.
Get my
wiping
hand
his
out with that
ass
grilled
with a
cheese
mitten.
butter.
He's talking about wiping his ass with a mitten and everything. Anyway, like, nah, man,
The fuck?
fucking Like Crip said, DK is being a cunt for real for no reason on Twitter. Like, come on now.
Is he giving himself a hand job with grilled cheese butter?
Probably. He probably, like, he likes butter on everything else. He probably slapping it up on his dick when he going at it. Like, let's go.
Man. Alpha, so you're not a top. No, Alpha. He's the alpha.
No. Alpha, will you answer Amy's question?
I agree with Amy Lee on this one, dude. I totally Amy Lee forever. I'm on her side on this one.
No, I'm a top. I'm on the
definitely.
top. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
Except when I'm not. I mean, I can appreciate a woman who knows how to ride it. So I mean, don't get it twisted. But like,
yeah, especially when ride it back.
Bro, you got to pin them legs back to
Alpha. I think you're more of a,
you know what I'm saying, to the tits. You know, right behind there.
Alpha, I think you're more of a switch. I think you're more of a switch, Alpha, depending on your mood.
Switch the fuck what? Switch.
Loopy's back. Who the fuck is
that? No. Let me clarify what
the fuck did I just join to?
Okay. Let me clarify what a switch
is.
You don't want to know.
I know what a damn switch is in your fucking lingo, LOD. Listen, let me clarify. I have the amount of control that I want to have in a sexual situation. Okay, I'm not a fucking switch. I ain't putting
bring a random redhead set for no fucking reason.
Loopy, you come in on a 50-50.
Why is he on my ass now,
50% of them talking about dick, and other
so
people
you wouldn't let Sierra handcuff you, Alpha?
I mean, like,
that made no sense. Well, I was mentally ill, but
sometimes, like,
I'm not a switch from fucking primal, whatever they call them motherfuckers.
What the fuck are you even down here doing?
Amy Lee said, just asking a Q. He should have said, I would never fuck and never be fucked by a guy. Is clearly what she told you. How you should have worded it.
You should say.
What if the guy has a pussy?
Yeah, and never be fucked.
What if the guy has a pussy, a non-hairy pussy?
Hey. Wait, what?
I'm still out.
I'm gonna go back on.
He's like, fuck this shit. I'm out.
You know what I'm saying?
When y'all switch subjects.
Loopy, hey. There's some relevant questions in here, okay?
That's relevant.
Does this add up with the spotted dick by any chance?
Wet? You know what I'm saying?
No, we're over the spotted dick. And I asked Alpha if he'd let Sierra handcuff him, and he hasn't answered.
I did answer.
Like, he was trying to answer, but people kept cutting him off.
Of the good Lord.
Okay, I want to hear this. Alpha.
So wait.
Hey, look, if she wanted to run the handcuffs, she knows what she's doing. Like, yeah, that's fine. Like, let's go. But like, nah, man, with all this other stuff here, like, there's no side. I'm a switch. Like, I ain't a switch. Like, come on now.
If you want her handcuffed to you, you're a fucking switch, dude.
No, there's kinky and there's a difference between a switch. It's not like he's letting her put a dog collar on him and lead him around by a leash.
Exactly.
Well, maybe she is.
All I know, I work at the post. I just lick and stick. That's all I know.
They put peanut butter on there first. That's the only exception.
I'm from the generation. Me and Mikey, we from the generation. Like, you do your damn job, I'll do mine. Like, we gonna get each other to the end, no matter what. Like, it don't matter what comes in the middle. Like, we gonna get each other there. Fucking take care of it. You know what I mean?
My chair doesn't work.
Facts. I'm just a lesbian in a man's body, man.
Man, I bet Chris and Gabe lube each other up sometimes. That'd be nice and sexy.
I got something to send Sweeney Bing and bleach. We should. Hillbilly, he probably needs that bleach, like naring that asshole. He probably needs that shit. Like,
all right,
I need some Lysol on my asshole. Ugh.
All right, I've heard enough. I'm going to Mad Hatter's stream.
I hear you, Loopy.
Bye, Loopy.
See you in a bit.
See, Daddy.
Be back.
I love you.
I don't love you.
Am I adopted?
Look, man, I know you don't got a dad to love, all right, but
damn,
I have some duties.
And did you leave me in the cardboard box when you went to get the eggnog?
Well, I'm unfortunately not your biological father, if that's your concern.
It's called.
So you didn't knock up my sister?
No.
To give me birth?
No.
Hey, Amy.
Wait.
Holy shit,
How the fuck
Amy.
does that work?
I have to take
I'm with Amy Lee on that one.
I've got to no. It's not necessarily.
I am not into birds. What the
You
fuck?
can get as kinky as you want to in the middle. Like we both end up there. You know
We're
what
in
I'm
the middle.
saying? Like you do what you got to do to get there.
Deuces.
Right. All I know is Amy Lee knows what she's talking about. AlphaTyler. I'm just saying.
She knows what she's talking about with like the chains and shit. But I'm saying like sometimes they come in like that's fine. Like bring in what you got to bring in. Bring in what you got to bring in. Either way, like I'm gonna get you there. Whatever you need in the middle don't matter. Like we getting to the other side.
Hey, Amy Lee, I tell him you're joking.
We're hitting the
man.
walls.
I hit him up on DMs.
We're breaking the walls down. We're getting to the other
Loopy
side
is
of the
into
wall.
birds. Loopy is into birds. That's why he left.
He likes
chains. No, we've had whips, but I'm gonna say like my wife smacked my ass. My wife smacked my ass with a whip one time, and I told her I was like, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you if that shit comes back out again because like I ain't about that shit.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but whips and chains excite me.
I so want to make a comment to Amy Lee about this, but I'm like,
No, my wife had this whip, and it had like this fucking spike thing, like as one of the fucking strands or whatever. It hit my ass, and I was like, nah. I'm like, you hit me with that again, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of you. I'm like, that shit ain't coming around again.
When your girlfriend's bulimic, but you have a bulimic kink.
I would never hit my wife, for the record, everybody. Like, but real talk, when that shit hit me, like I jumped up pissed off. Like I was like, nah.
Just turned her over like
He's a donkey punch.
Amy's willing to give her lessons.
Yeah. Yes, it had fucking
Bro,
spikes. It had this fucking metal
Let us check
strand.
her.
going down the
What is
middle.
going on? Hold up
And
a
it was
second.
like weaved in with all the other leather straps on the whip.
Come on.
And it was just fucking spikes coming
Oh,
out.
too
And she
bad.
hit me
Too bad,
like
man.
straight up right across the ass with it while I was naked. And I jumped up because I wasn't expecting it. I jumped up. I was like, no. I'm like, that fucking
funniest shit ever.
I'm like, another time, like, I'm going to have to hit somebody if they come at me with that again.
He said donkey punch.
Damn.
Alpha,
what?
The
Holy
channel's
shoot.
just emo music, and that's it. Okay.
Damn.
Alright.
AlphaTyler.
That's
what?
delightful.
I ain't gonna lie. I've seen something like to be tied up and just a man just take control.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? You
You're
gotta tie him up
exposing
that
yourself
sailor
here.
rope. You know, you gotta tie up with that sailor rope. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
I agree with Amy on that. Jesus, I don't use that. It's just be pain and pleasure, not just pain.
Yeah,
It has to be
Damn,
pain and pleasure.
it's not a deal then. I'm playing.
Yeah, there's a fair balance. You can do what you got to do.
You
like
can do.
There are some that find pleasure in pain, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Some people they're called a masochist or sadist. They do enjoy the pain and the pleasure of being tortured or being or dark
Like,
stuff.
Imagine somebody had like
Pain
a
is
surgery
pleasure to them.
I agree.
Some like you have a hand around that neck.
Yep.
They like to get that rush.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's fun.
That's good shit.
I'm trying to
Just saying.
behave,
Put this shit
guys.
on.
I'm trying to behave here, guys. And you're making it worse for me to behave here.
Just as long as the person knows what they're doing. Because one night with one person, I had to be like, dude, I had to like tap him because he had his hand wrong and like had it laying down on like whatever that is between his, down.
Like this doesn't feel good anymore.
No, like it went beyond a little bit of choking to strangulation here. Can we stop? Safe word here.
Safe word is error 404. Joking.
Bro,
my safe word was cucumber.
If you want to strangle somebody, just get a punk girlfriend.
Yes, I didn't even know your safe word. You're too honest about that.
Just as
I said it was. I left that lifestyle. I left that lifestyle when I left the husband.
Bro,
the
Cam's
ex-husband.
been gone for a little bit, man. I need some of that titty milk.
What are you
One
talking
guy
about?
I don't know what the hell that word means. On's almost had his hand, but no. The hell's S5? Okay, hold up a second.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Like, it goes too far. Somebody gonna get hurt. Like, I had a chick try
don't even know
some
what the
shit
hell
on
that
me
means.
one time. Like, we were hanging out. She was like all about like sneaking the finger in my ass. Like, she came around. She got kicked out on the fucking
Nah,
floor.
hell no.
And I'm like, listen, I ain't about all this craziness. If you ain't gonna let me know what's coming, at least, like, damn. She tried to sneak it in there and she got kicked out on the fucking floor, and then she got mad at me, and I'm like, no. Like,
and I agree with Amy here. People just don't understand it has to be done by mutual agreement. Agreed. It takes two to
Right, like when I was into the BDSM lifestyle of a play partner or whatever, for me it was like a job interview because it's like, I like my kinks, but I'm not willing to die for them. So I'd make sure, like, okay, CPR. If this goes wrong, you're not gonna panic and throw my body in a ditch somewhere and die.
It'll work. Fuck the air right into you. You know what I'm saying?
Like, to me, it's like, if I'm into all that stuff, I'm not gonna fucking hide it. It's obvious. That's what the comments I fucking make and know about it.
Jesse needed the CPR brought into the game. Like, clearly she goes further than the rest of us. Damn.
Well, no. The CPR is all that from a basic first aid as well, to some degree, because there's some people are into
it's very important.
Some people are into like stabbing, stuff like that, like actual more gore stuff. No. I had a conversation.
They like knife kings. They don't like stabbing.
Knife kinks is what I'm talking about. Where they
waiting. Not stabbing. There's blood play and like cutting and stuff, but not stabbing.
Okay, no.
That's when you cross the line into homicide.
No. There was this.
What the fuck did I just walk back into?
No more understanding.
There's
some people.
No, there's one girl.
Hang on. LOD literally just said some people are into stabbing.
I mean, damn, LOD, you should have said dripping hot candle wax on them or something. I mean,
I think we just crossed into a homicide and a felony here.
No, let me explain.
There's several levels of escalation you can use before you get to stabbing, my guy.
What if somebody was in the art?
Let me explain, okay? Look, she always had like a thing for I talked to her a little bit about it. Like, she has a fascination for a stabbing thing.
She wanted to be prison shanked. Okay, let's go.
Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what it was. It's like prison shank more than anything.
That's called a red flag, Alpha. If the girl has a fascination with Lord of Darkness, if she has a fascination with stabbing, she's gonna try to kill you.
I understand. No. I'm not talking. I'm talking to someone. I'm not saying who. I'm talking to one person that I'm very interested in doing possibly something with, but no names.
You want to stab you?
No.
If you want to stab you, better leave that alone.
She wants to stab you?
No.
Just leave it at the door. It's not worth it.
No, the person I'm thinking about. The person I'm
you
thinking
want to
about
stab you in the butt?
The person I'm thinking about is not going to stab me. No. I think she'll kick my ass more than fucking stab me. Put it that way.
Man.
Oh man.
All right, there we go. Tyler.
What?
What if there was an RPG king? That'd be hot.
For what?
An RPG king.
Like playing RPG games? Like, what are you talking to me about?
Like a rocket launcher.
You talking about shooting each other with RPGs? No.
Man, they gonna get you for rape, murder, and all that.
Wow. The FBI was not watching our conversation before. They have definitely tuned in.
God bless.
Hey,
Lacey's the FBI. Take
this
cover.
Conversation right now, like, God bless. I'm sorry to anybody. Hi, Lacey. Welcome to the shit show.
I like
shitty
Amy Lee's comment. I like her saying that I enjoy more power play and not causing pain. With me, it's more like when I do all that.
Say you got any kinks? You know what I'm saying?
With all that, it's all about like, yeah, there's pain that I enjoy, but yet again, it's not all about pain. Just saying.
Oh man,
we have covered so many topics tonight.
What are we? We need to play something else. Like there needs to be a song.
I
There
have a
needs to
song.
be
I
an
have a, no,
intermission.
I have a song for you that I gave to
The last bit said you
Jason
should break
Pierce
my
about
neck.
the subject matter. Okay,
Nope.
you want me to share it to
Nope.
you?
I picked the songs.
Well, I
Nope.
wasn't picking the song,
That
guys.
was some inner demons.
Last
Everybody needs to let their inner demons out right now.
Actually, yeah, that makes perfect sense. That's actually
Bro, somebody had a car crash, King. The fuck?
What's going on, Lacey? All y'all fucked me up, go out stabbing shit.
Drowning.
Hey, I'm saying,
Yeah,
if,
that escalated.
if you're
That
gonna
escalated
stab
from a
me,
date
A gunshot to the
listen,
head.
I'm gonna tell you in case Sierra ever leaves me, like rule number one, if we're trying to get together, like if you're bringing stabbing into the mix, like you ain't fucking stabbing me because I will kill your ass and be fucking done. Like
You ain't stabbing and you ain't poking in my butt.
exactly.
I hate all y'all saying that.
You
I
ain't,
should have never
you
said
ain't
that.
poking my asshole and you ain't stabbing me. You're gonna end up dead in the fucking bed.
Wait.
What's gonna happen?
If you never tried being poked in the butthole, I'm just saying, Alpha, how would you know you enjoy it? I'm gonna
not
play
about
devil.
it.
I'm just saying.
I don't know about you, but I clean my asshole, and it's a chore that I have to fucking stare myself down every day in the shower and say, "Are we ready to do this?" Like I fucking wash my asshole, and I know enough from that I'm not about it. Like
facts. Yeah, when you're washing your asshole and it's tighter than a mouse's ear, you know ain't nothing going in that mug. So we done with that part.
Mouse's ear. Put some Irish Spring in there, shove a whole bar of Irish Spring up in there. That's your
And I ain't gonna be putting no damn what's that damn shit? The Sweeney using wax or Nair.
Yeah, man, fuck that game.
I don't want no hot ass neither. So.
That was Nair.
If I want to do that, just eat some peppers.
Put gasoline up your asshole.
Oh wow!
You know what?
Y'all kill. I gotta have no drink.
You know what?
Yeah,
I've got the next song that we're gonna play.
I swear to God,
I'm
Alpha.
buzzing up for this shit. I'm about to go get me a beer.
I'm scared, Alpha, what you're gonna play. To be completely honest, I don't know. I'm just kind of scared because I know it's gonna be.
You've heard it. You've heard it. No worries.
Inner demons?
No, it's not Inner Demons.
No.
I'm in a We Scheme vibe.
He doesn't like Jekyll.
I love Jekyll. No, it's not that.
Oh, this is beef. JMP versus AlphaTyler.
No better than that, Jess. Don't.
No, we're not. No.
I've got enough heat.
There's no JMP and AlphaTyler drama. No, we're gonna nip that in the butt right now.
Yeah, you should, because I even said, and JMP is going after him too.
I beat off the photos of JFK.
Listen, I got enough heat.
I was making a joke.
I know. I'm joking with you, Jess. I know that JMP is so.
I was talking to Alpha. I know Alpha likes that Jekyll.
I've got enough heat with the Mustard Gang and Jimmy and everybody else up on my shit. Like, nah.
Hey, you might have LOD depending on how that disc guy got the fucking pay for it.
JFK.
All right. Listen, I got something for everybody that everybody can get behind, okay?
I hope it's a good song.
I'm scared to what
It's
song you have.
It is. Here you go, guys. Here we go.
Let it go. Really?
Yes. We need this.
1980s cover. What the fuck? How does that work?
We need this. Shut up. Shut up.
All right, pure science.
Hey, Amy Lee. Well, holy shit.
My cookie.
Snow glows white on the mountain tonight, not a footprint to be seen. A kingdom of isolation, and it looks like I'm the queen.
I'll give him a hickey.
The wind is howling like this swirling storm inside. Couldn't keep it in, heaven knows I've tried. Don't let them in, don't let them see. Be the good girl you always have to be. Conceal, don't feel,
This is my
don't
pink
let
little princess.
them know. Well, now they know. Let it go, let it go. Can't hold it back anymore. Let it go, let it go. Turn away and slam the door. bother me anyway. It's funny how some distance makes everything seem small, and the fears that once controlled me can't get to me at all. It's time to see what I can do to test the limits and break through. No right, no wrong, no rules for me. I'm free. Let it go, let it go. I am one with the wind and the sky. Let it go, let it go. You'll never see me cry. Here I stand, and here I stay. Let the storm rage on. My power flurries through the air into the ground. My soul is spiraling in frozen fractals all around. And one thought crystallizes like an icy blast. I'm never going back. The past is in the past. Let it go. Let it go. What's the words here? Let it go. Let it go. The perfect girl is gone. Here I stand in the light of day. Let the storm rage.
We got. Whoa. I'm about to fall asleep on here. Oh fuck.
I had to throw that in there to give you guys some difference, you know? Like
No, I'm not letting it go, Alpha. I'm not letting it go.
I am gonna let my cum load go. Yeah. It's been tight in there for like 5 days.
Yeah.
I paid to come. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That song gives me flashbacks.
See, AlphaTyler, you gave Jess the tomato here. You know, you gave her the flashbacks. Do you feel
You just
guilty?
call me a tomato?
I said just the tornado. My bad. I said
You said tomato. You definitely said tomato.
Okay.
I love you, Jess.
So funny story about that movie was when my ex-husband and I were first dating. You know, we were watching it, and you know, one thing led to another, and I was giving him head, and I missed the signal that he was getting ready to blow his load. So I started choking when it hit me, and it spewed everywhere just as that song came on the movie.
That was fun. Why are you getting? What's? Oh yeah. Sorry, I'm pretty high right now.
Can't believe you called me a tomato.
I know, right? I was planning on killing this live stream in 2 minutes, for the record, guys.
How did you know?
I don't know. What?
I have no idea.
Huh?
What?
You sounded.
Hey, I guess the whole BDMS thing. He's like, yeah, fuck this. I need better early tonight. You know.
It's BDSM, not BDMS.
I said BDSM. Yes, fuck on.
BDMS.
You said something else, dude. Come on now.
And you called me a tomato.
Okay, I might be
tomato.
Go.
I'm a little tipsy. My bad. And then Amy Lee calls me out. Thanks. Some people think it's not mainly to be certain things funny. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Some people.
I'm Daddy Tyler's pink little princess. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, nobody is touching my
thought you-
asshole. I don't like it.
Like,
I'm gonna touch
hey,
that asshole.
it has nothing to do with what's man.
Amy said I said it right. Amy said I said it right.
That asshole, Tyler.
Amy defended me. She
Feel
said I
good.
said it right.
He said BDMS. Come on now. Don't.
Electronic music.
That's what he said. Yeah, BDMS.
Jason knows what he's talking about.
Thank you, Amy Lee, for understanding and agreeing with me.
Just the twisted tomato
camera, and it's so cool.
I don't want to be a twisted tomato. I worked hard to be a twisted tornado.
Right, tomato.
I think that's just the jersey in LOD to call Jess a tomato. I think it's a jersey thing.
Dan talking about
Fuck
Steve
you,
saying,
Jay.
I know everybody loves this guy. I don't think everybody loves Scheme. I think the minority of people love Scheme. Like, let's be real now.
Scheme's sexy, man. I don't know who doesn't like him. I would literally, man. What's going on?
PDF.
I love Amy Lee. She's a fucking amazing person. Just saying.
Just gonna be forever known as a tomato. You're screwed.
Amy Lee forever sounds like a fun person to be around. I'm gonna put it out there.
I'm Cass. I'm Cass. I guess I'm Cass the twisted tomato.
Your tits.
Amy Lee forever says, I don't like him. You're a liar. I know for a fact that you like Scheme, so no.
No, I don't. No, they have a love-hate relationship, okay? Do not discredit him. Discredit her, my bad. On the love-hate relationship they had. She explained it multiple times of why she has a love-hate relationship with said Scheme.
And I'm sick running on 20% batteries. Test the twisted tomato.
Milk. He wants the chunky titty milk. That's what this dude wants.
Hey.
No, hey. We don't kink shame here, okay? This channel is family friendly. We don't kink shame as well.
Y'all killing me.
PG only.
I'm confident.
PG only. This is a family friendly stream, damn it.
I'm gonna beat off in the corner.
Hey.
That one's streaming.
Turns family friendly. I love it.
So, does anyone have anything to plug? Because I'm sick, motherfuckers. Like, I gotta bounce at some point. Like, I gotta run.
JMP Cypher's coming out April 27th.
The Mask Command.
I have a Crypt Week coming up on my channel. I'll be doing a review on Crypt's Buried Alive album. So yeah, look forward to that.
The Crypt's Buried Alive.
All right. LOD just is going to drop an NK47 reaction to his song called "Fake Friends" that'll be dropping in upcoming days. Follow me on YouTube at Lord of Darkness and follow me on Twitch at Lord of Darkness 19.
LOD is going to drop what to who? Like you made that all confusing. LOD is going to drop
drop a reaction to NK47's "Fake Friends." It'll be coming out in upcoming days. I have to edit it and see if someone eventually can work on a intro and outro for me.
Yeah, baby. Oh yeah, you could test the tomato. I mean,
all right. I'm gonna jump out. I know AlphaTyler's got to get off here, so I'm gonna jump out of the stream. I hope y'all have a great night. Appreciate y'all letting me on.
Have a good night, man.
All right,
Mikey. Brother.
All right, y'all be good, man.
You're good. You're cool.
All right, you too.
Hey. But catching up on these, AlphaTyler asked Scheme when he thinks about people who believe in God. I know what he thinks about. Listen, we've had some conversations. Like, see if you find yourself offended a bit. Nah.
What does he believe? You believe in Tyler?
He and I don't fully agree. That's why, like, if you notice, actually, I retweeted the other day when he was talking about the church was the only place that he could disappear for a year or something like that. Like, I feel that. Hey, just saying. Alrighty.
Yeah, like I was in there when he debated against the origin part. I think he did a Discord on Discord about it, and we agreed to disagree. on certain things. I agreed with him on certain things about people using the origin as a manipulation tool, and stuff like that. But when it comes down to like someone who believes in God, it's up to the eyes of the beholder who believes what they believe.
I can always have a conversation with somebody who disagrees, but you over that man flu? I don't know if you're talking to me or Joe, but I'm not. That's why I'm going to bed early. I'm going to go suck my thumb a little bit and get some sleep. But appreciate all y'all. Like, share, and
floppy
subscribe.
carrot.
Floppy carrot. I'm going to get my floppy carrot out. Don't forget, at a minimum, regardless of recorded reactions, Tuesday, me and AlphaBot will be live. He's very offensive in his rhetoric. Yeah, but you got to take that with the territory. Like, that's part of him. But good man. Hey, what up, Peerless? How you doing?
What up, Peerless?
But
I'm not on delay this time.
But appreciate y'all. Like, share, and subscribe. I'm gonna throw on this video and then I'm gonna end the live. Appreciate all of y'all. Love you guys. I'm DJ AlphaTyler, and I'm outie.
Ouch,